Tonight, we will find out who is truly bound for glory. Will a purpose be fulfilled? Who lives forever in the X division and who truly can do anything or won't quit when it comes to the Knockouts World Championship? As we close the book on a legendary tag team legacy between the Hardys and Team 3D. That and so much more as we bring you tonight our coverage, our watch-along coverage of TNA. Bound for glory. Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to the Super Reliable Studios. You know what this is. I am the Superman of the Simple Brand, forever grateful for professional wrestling, the voice of the SRS. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. Of course, I am never alone. I may be Mike today. I may be to some Joey Styles. I may be to some Michael Cole. I may be to some Excalibur, even. Any other play-by-play announcer you've seen over the history, going all the way back to Gordon Sully. You can put any name you want with this guy, but simply put, there is only one marquee with him, and that is Mr. Reliable. Reliable. As tonight, you got Super Reliable on the call for TNA Bound for Glory. Walter, we have finally arrived. It is that time. As Loyal, Massachusetts is upon us, we, of course, have the Hall of Fame and one match on the kickoff. And then, of course, we head straight into the pay-per-view where we hope history will be made, the Papa Purse fulfilled, and so much more. How are you feeling about Bound for Glory, my friend?
I'm feeling good. Hopefully, I don't get up and rage at the end of it, or that SRS will stand simply raging is what it was going to stand for. If what I hope goes my way doesn't go my way.
I guess we'll find out together momentarily, won't we? Of course, we have 10 minutes, so I'll go ahead and run down the card real quick. Of course, we're going to honor this class of the TNA Hall of Fame, all-female class, Hardcore Country, Mickie James, and the beautiful people. Velvet Sky Energy of Love will be taking their place in the TNA Hall of Fame at the top of the hour in less than 10 minutes. The TNA Hall of Fame kicks things off on the countdown. And then the countdown goes immediately into Knockouts Tag Team matches. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions are on the line as the inspiration. Cassie and McKay defend against Heather and M by Elegance with the personal concierge immediately cashing in their contractually obligated rematch clause. It's a grudge bout to see how mean Gia Miller is. He takes on the undeniable diamond Tessa Blanchard, Jolie Fred in Gia Miller's corner, Tessa Blanchard, Victoria Crawford in her corner. Faction warfare comes ahead in hardcore war as the system takes on the Order 4. The system has the advantage. Do you still trust the system in Ali? Will TNA have to trust? By any means necessary, we'll find out tonight. Steve Maclin gets his one longer tragedy obligated rematch against the future Frankie Kazarian for the TNA International Championship. Will he tag him and bag him once again? Or the King keep his newly found throne here in TNA Wrestling as the second ever TNA International Champion? Of course, we also have, as I said, the close of a legendary tag team rivalry. Team 3D and the Hardys, one final tables match for both the TNA and NXT Tag Team Championships. This will be their last encounter ever, and it will end as it began, through a table. The X Division will live on forever no matter what out of this bout, as we have Leon Slater, the youngest in charge, taking on Bouncy. The OG, of course, Javon Evans. First time ever matchup. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans for the TNA X Division Championship. Get ready for the biggest No Limits match in recent memory with two of the youngest rising stars in the business for TNA's cornerstone since 2022. This is sure to be phenomenal. We also have the Call Your Shot Gauntlet tonight, where, of course, the winner will get a chance to challenge for any TNA championship they won over the next calendar year. And I said 20-person because Layleen Lee will be number 1, Vance Ward will be number 20. Names involved in this include but not limited to Jake Something, Ryan, and Nick Nemeth, Matt Cardona, Eric Young, amongst others. And again, the winner of that match will get a title shot for any title they want up to 1 year in TNA Wrestling. As I said earlier, Kelani Jordan, who was once under Indi Hartwell's wing, looks to show in the Hartwell that she can do anything and how much she's grown, as she looks to be a pioneer of TNA Knockouts cornerstone, TNA Knockouts World Champion line, as Kelani Jordan defends against Indi Hartwell to become the knockout in their first ever one-on-one encounter. And of course, all comments what Walter Cruz holds for more than anything else tonight, as Trick Williams defends the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana. Will this Papa purpose finally lead him to become truly the standard of TNA? Or will Trick Williams once again continue to rule the trick in the air, leaving TNA upside down and Walter with a permanent frown? And that is all ahead here literally in less than 10 minutes at TNA Bound for Glory as we get ready for the countdown to honor the TNA Hall of Fame. Of course, we'll be talking more about these matches throughout the night, especially after we honor the greats of the past. So thank you all for tuning in, whether live or on demand. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend as we do this for all the biggest shows, pay-per-view specials across all things wrestling, W fam, including number 2, WWE, NXT, TNA, AEW, ROH, HOG, DCW, NJPW, and other various promotions. And again, you want to dictate the conversation, super chat as simple as that. Please be respectful to all others in the chat and know that we are a blind conduit. We do not pilot the content, but you can watch the counter with us for free on TNA Plus or TNA social media platforms. But come 7 p.m. Standard Time, the only way you can watch TNA Bound for Glory live with us truly is if you buy it yourself through TNA Plus or Trilla TV internationally, as well as pay-per-view services. Well, Walter, again, we got 8 minutes here, so again, right now we're just getting ready. We're buckled in for TNA. It's their biggest show of the year, the biggest show since the TNA NXT partnership. And we'll find out truly once for all who is the better leaders to lead both TNA and NXT into the future. So a lot on the line tonight. Sure.
I cannot wait. While we got 7 minutes or so, let's talk about the legacies and what this means to you. Let's start with Mickie James being introducted into the Hall of Fame for TNA. And like I was saying, we said in Simple Productive, I love how TNA keeps their like our brand. They keep their Hall of Fame simple. It's either 1 or 2 entrants at a time, and they make a big deal out of those 2 people. And I love it. Last year was Rhino. This year, all female. It's Mickie James and the beautiful people. Let's talk about, you have been an advocate for TNA since its inception. So what has Mickie James meant to wrestling industry as a whole and to TNA specifically? And if you feel like she truly is deserving of this Hall of Fame.
Well, first off, shout out to another TNA Raven. Quote the Raven never nor, for it wasn't without him. I'm not sure if Mickie James would even exist in the first place, let alone associated with TNA wrestling. What TNA has done as a pioneer, a trailblazer, a standout, of course, a accomplished musician, did things on her own, rule a male-dominated world when women didn't have a place. She found this place to call her home and has been a TNA knockout cornerstone. You think about the early inceptions of the TNA knockout division with Gail Kim, with Awesome Khan, with Daphne, with Tracy Brooks. You have to put Mickie James in that conversation as she broke down doors and barriers and led the way for so many women in this business. She is truly hardcore country. She did her way. She stuck true to who she is. She didn't become a platinum diva. She didn't undermine what her personality was. She found a way to be herself naturally and grow her way to become one of the pioneers of TNA wrestling. I would argue there's not many people greater than Mickie James towards this business. Trish Stratus being the GOAT of WWE. I put Mickie James up there as one of the GOATs of TNA. Of course, multiple-time TNA Knockouts world champion. Of course, she had her one last rodeo where, of course, she won the TNA Knockouts title against the juggernaut Jordan Grant at Hard to Kill when she put everything on the line. I think about her legendary rivalries with the likes of Madison Rayne, the Virtuosa, Diana Perazzo, amongst so many others. So for me, Mickie James is definitely a rightful ballot candidate for the TNA Hall of Fame. In my opinion, I think TNA gave her more respect than WWE, and she gave more to TNA than WWE. So I couldn't think of a better woman to be part of this class.
And how about the beautiful people?
Talk about beautifying the knockout division one ugly face at a time, or as Taz would always say, let the pigeons loose. Shout out to the third, of course. That was always part of this, including out limited to Madison Rayne, I believe Lacey Von Erich. It's one of those things where you look at the beautiful people, you did not think that this would work in TNA. And not only did it work, they literally owned the division. Angelina Love and Velvet Sky, of course, previous TNA Knockouts tag team champions and TNA Knockouts world champion. Despite what happened later, Angelina Love and winner, we don't really talk about that whole scenario. But it was one of those things where you love to hate them, but you also loved looking at them. They brought an attitude in a beautiful fashion of violence to the TNA Knockouts division, and they influence everybody from Don West to officials. So when I look at the beautiful people, I almost look at them as the original female tag team of TNA. No disrespect to Sarita, of course, and Taylor Wilde, but I think the beautiful people have a legacy more together as the group versus what they did at individuals. So again, justifiably so. Andrea Love, Velvet Sky, I have no argument towards the beautiful people. But boy, were there times when they pissed me off.
Tell me about it. I'm sure they pissed a lot of people off because they were what every man want and what every woman wanted to be at one point.
Well said. And again, shout out to former Ash by Elegance, Ashley Embley, of course, who now says she's retired from wrestling. I almost feel like her gimmick, the Elegance brand, is trying to be their own beautiful design. And for what it's worth, why it pissed me off and annoyed me beyond belief, Ash found her way and name in the TNA Knockouts division. I have nothing but respect for her and wish her nothing but the best in the future. And by the way, thank you to Miami Dagent from Talk It Up Podcast for the repost. Greatly appreciate it. Good to see Bottom Man, of course, in the chat. Good to see you all in the chat, whether you're first time or continuing, as we're just 3 minutes away from the TNA Hall of Fame. I do think about others, though, that should be part of this, and I hope they are soon, including but not limited to Brooke Tetzmarker for her run through TNA. Tara, of course, you know how much I love Lisa Bomarie. Tara, of course, yeah, she was crazy, and I loved her, and she was broken. So I do hope people like that get involved in the
Yeah,
TNA
and
Hall
what
of
was
Fame.
why can't I think of her name? She had like the military gimmick.
ODB?
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah, I didn't want to state that obvious. That's why I said the military part.
Man, that's fair. And Lord knows when that woman was on your screen, boy, did she bring the noise and the flash.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's probably in the next few years gonna get that shrine.
Well, to your point, we also, of course, they're joining illustrious class, including not limited to Earl Hebner, Kurt Angle, Stay, Mike Tenay, Don West, Tracy Brooks, Double J, Jeff Jarrett. So, again, it's wonderful additions that we're getting this year in the TNA Hall of Fame. To your point, all female class, you see my Bound for Glory towel that I have from last year when I attended Bound for Glory Live in Detroit, Michigan last year. So to anyone there live, I hope that you have an incredible time. And Walter, I hope that you have a wonderful time. I hope everyone here has a wonderful time. As we call it, we are just literally a minute away from the TNA Hall of Fame, kicking things off. Again, if you're tuning in for the first time, subscribe to everyone here at Survivor Studios, particularly the Rage of Wrestling and Bag for Wrestling, the Genesis, and of course, the long-standing channels here of our internet community family. So again, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Hello to Pablo C1788 from Ireland. Again, TNA stretches the world over, and so do we here at the Simple Lava Studios. And again, we thank you all for tuning in. And it looks like my friend Paul Mead arrived as well, Mr. TNA himself. Paul, good to see you. You came right on time.
Talk about it. That was like perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't even say his name. He didn't pop up. He didn't pop up, for example, like a freaking Joe Hendry appearance. So kudos to him.
Amen. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Damn it. Freaking had to say his name. All right. Well, anyway, folks, again, enjoy the coverage, enjoy the conversation. We will, of course, transcript the Hall of Fame speech the best we can, as well as give our own output, because I'm sure they're going to have stories to tell. And I do believe it's going to be a nice crowd tonight for the TNA show. I actually know a few people that are there live, so I hope that they have a incredible time, including Tim Tobin, part of my City Predicting TNA Leagues. And by the way, thinking all those that tune in, put in your predictions. As of right now, the form is closed. Your predictions are final. So good luck to all of you, my fellow TNA faithful. Well, without further ado, as we wait for this logo to get off our screens, let's get right into it.
Yep, I still got it changed. The beautiful people, Mickey James. Are we in sync?
Oh,
Mickey?
We are definitely in sync.
All right.
As now we look towards the TNA Hall of Fame.
Dude, I just literally got goosebumps. That was weird. Let me turn this down. I know you can hear it.
Well, we'll figure it out. All eyes of the world are on TNA Wrestling tonight as we welcome you into the TNA Hall of Fame induction ceremony for the class of 2025 here at the Countdown to Bound for Glory. As you see the crowd filling in right now at Lowell, Massachusetts, and it looks like the Tuscus Center. Hey, it's Gabby.
Gabby saying, welcome to the 2025 TNA induction Hall of Fame ceremony.
I love it.
Wow, they getting a big deal. Rhino just kind of got an intro, came out there to pay-per-view and left. They're actually doing something now.
Something! Sorry. I think downstairs.
Tracy Brooks.
Tracy Brooks looks like she's going to be coming in here inducting them. Of course, Tracy Brooks, the original knockout, of course, the manager, and of course, the wife of the future, you guessed it, Frank Kazarian. Inducted in the TNA Hall of Fame 2 years ago.
She's inducting the beautiful people?
I believe that's correct.
Or is she going to induct both of them?
Let's find out. Gotta have the glasses. Gotta make sure you can read.
The TNA knockout, she once stood alone.
Thank you, Walter, for the transcript. I'll let you continue that.
But that soon changed, and then we crowned the first Knockouts champion.
Gail Kim in 2008.
2009, we did the introduction of the of the tag team champions. And then we did the first ever all Knockouts pay-per-view. Literally, the Knockouts had the first ever Ultimate X match.
I remember that. That was crazy.
2005. No, not only did we break records, but we saw 25 women wrestle. Whoa. And now we have not one, not two, but three females to induct into the first ever all-female Hall of Fame. The Knockouts built a division that helped start a revolution. That's for damn sure.
Preach.
Break molds, letting the world know that the Knockouts are more than just another division.
Preach. The division.
So tonight, not too many people quite like this group. At least they can admit it.
Oh boy.
Introduction of the beautiful people.
And let's go ahead to the video package that encompasses Angela Love and Velvet Sky.
Mm-hmm.
The definition of arrogance personified.
I don't know if you're upset at them, because if it wasn't for them, I don't think we'll have an Elegance brand.
Well, they were definitely the first one that was elegant at TNA in their own dangerous way.
Bro, I have a feeling one of them, I'm telling you, one of them is going to be in this Call Your Shot gauntlet. Even if it's for 10 seconds just to get eliminated, but I feel like they're going to pop in there.
Didn't know I see your face. Bring a cover Kissy Hemi sign.
The beautiful people. Rosemary. That's the, well, I'm covering it with a robe, but that's the shirt I'm wearing.
Joining Grace.
They didn't just have matches, Jordan said, but they got people talking.
Ain't that the truth? Were they talking about wrestler or were they talking about a different thing?
They weren't just pretty faces. Look, Awesome Khan talking.
Ooh.
Gia Miller.
Mean Gia Miller, who will be taking her first TNA match tonight.
Hopefully coming away with a win. Glamour, grit, determination. The Pioneer. Didn't Angelina Love be wasn't she the knockout champion for a little while?
She was.
Yeah, I remember that run.
Oh, SoCal Battle.
Holy shit.
Shout out to Jeff Meason's friend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the pose.
Uh-huh.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I forgot they had Kip James with them.
And they always put a bag over people's heads.
Yep. Was he Kip James in TNA? I think he was, right?
It was.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to your point, Andrew Love is a former 6-time TNA Knockouts champion.
There's ODB.
Boom!
I feel like I'm telling you, in the next couple of years, she's gonna get hers.
I can see it.
They showed up as an entire movement.
Ain't that the truth? A beautiful movement. Oh,
But they're actually two of the sweetest people you'll ever meet. Damn, I like that ROH title behind her.
They cleansed TNA one ugly person at a time. Tonight, the TNA Hall of Fame puts them in the rightful place, the beautiful people.
What a beautiful moment.
Well, don't let the pigeons loose, but let them in.
What an amazing legacy. Oh, wait. Somebody else is going to... Tommy Dreamer's going to induct him.
All right. Interesting choice. Certainly indeed an innovator of violence, though. No denying that. And you also see Jazz and the TNA president, Carlos Silva, accompanying him.
Oh, yeah. Jazz was a mean someone in her day. Woo.
You're saying she's not now?
Or she probably still is. I don't know if she's let the gimmick go down, though.
That's fair enough. Go ahead and let your comments be known in the chat, folks. Your finest moments of the beautiful people. As Tommy Dreamer is about to induct them in. ECW chance. Of course, we're in Law Massachusetts. They got to talk about ECW a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. ECW.
Why is the ugliest member of the beautiful people presenting it?
The answer is this simple. Billy Gunn wasn't available.
The answer is this simple. Billy Gunn wasn't available. Bound for Glory. 2007. Started the beautiful people. There was a vision for TNA and knockouts. Way before there was a women's evolution. The women were supposed to be beautiful, fierce, and can kick ass.
Damn right.
The person to his right can emphasize that. 6-time TNA Knockouts champion. 2-time Knockout champion for Velvet. They've won so many titles, I would sit out here forever if I tried to name them. I've been blessed to know them for a long, long time. It's my honor to present into the 2025 Hall of Fame, the beautiful people.
I haven't heard that Titantron song or seen these two since Impact 1000.
Bro, oh my God. I hope I'm so right that either one or both are going to be in this call. You can shut
Hand in hand, Angelina Love and Velvet Sky beautifully adorned for this tonight.
They really are beautiful. Damn.
Velvet Sky has always been a smoke show. I'm just going to say this right now. Secretly, Velvet Sky was always my favorite of the beautiful people.
I liked Angelina.
You like the blondes.
No, I don't. I just liked her particularly.
Angela Love, of course, like I said before, and Tommy Dreamer echoed again, between the two of them, 8 knockout world championships. Oh, man, I somewhat missed this fame. Thank you, John. Thank you, Dave Oliver.
Angelina had a long run with one of those ones was pretty long. Oh, they have a surprise. Uh-oh.
What?
They're going to put a bag over his head. I guarantee it.
Hey, Tommy, close your eyes. What are they doing? Wait. Ah!
I knew it.
3, 2, 1. Back.
It's obvious they were going to do that.
Well, he did say he was the ugliest member of the beautiful people. All right, let's see what the Edge of the 11 Belts have to say.
I'll give it to you for their speech.
Thank you, everyone, for coming tonight. And celebrating TNA, celebrating with us.
And we're glad that you are here to do this with us.
They're extremely proud, and they're extremely happy that we're here to do this with them. All right. Typical chant, you deserve it. I say they earned it.
I don't know. You earned it. Doesn't quite ring with that.
I suppose that's true, Walter.
Oh, you could add have. You have earned it. Then it fits.
Being in debt to TNA fame and for glory. Truly a full circle moment for them. Both debuted Bound for Glory in 2007, which was the first for TNA Knockouts division.
I like Velvet's outfit.
If I could have seen into the future and known what was to come for all of us, I personally wouldn't have stressed out so much when I was 25 years old.
Stressed so much when I was 25 years old.
My career.
The first crossroads of my career.
Didn't know what was to come, and I thought my dreams were over.
Didn't know what was to come, and I thought my dreams were over.
Came from TNA to help start their new women's division.
Then the call came from TNA to start the new women's division.
That night in Atlanta, we made history.
We all of us got together in Atlanta. We made history.
I want to thank every knockout who was
So I think
in
every
that
knockout.
gold match at Bound for Glory 2007.
Who, of course, was in that Bound for Glory match at 2007.
Jackie Moore.
Jackie Moore, Tracy Brooks, Santa Martinez,
Awesome Kong.
Awesome Kong,
ODB.
ODB,
Christy Hemme.
Christy Hemme,
Gail Kim.
Gail Kim, yes, Velvet Sky,
and
Roxy Lavelle.
Current
Oh, shoot. I haven't thought about Roxy in a while.
We're so proud of you.
We're so proud of you, every current knockout.
Female wrestling in the most amazing
You're representing female wrestling in the most amazing way.
I'd like to thank my trainer.
I'd like to thank my trainer.
The
Sure.
kindest, most patient, and wonderful trainer I could have ever had.
Kind of patient, most wonderful trainer I ever had.
Knockout of his.
Yeah,
Your
that
dad
was his.
is into the TNA Hall of Fame, so I think
Yeah.
he did a pretty good job.
Thing.
And even though we just paper bagged him, I want to thank Tom.
Back him. Want to fake Tommy Dreamer.
For those of you who don't know, when Tommy Dreamer came into a position,
For those of you who don't know,
relations, I was
Tommy Dreamer came into a position of talent relations, and that was his first client.
I wear that like a badge of honor.
They wear like a badge of honor.
That I put in all the time, the effort, the blood, sweat, and tears. But I will always say that I would never have a career if it was not for Tommy. So thank you, Tommy.
Angela left saying she would never career if it wasn't for Tommy, despite all the blood, sweat, and tears she put in.
And Tommy really got us with this surprise. And Carla,
Tommy
TNA
got the
president,
surprise.
so thank you for surprising us with this honor.
TNA President Carlos Silva surprised them with this honor.
Does anybody remember a 6'5", 270-pound fashionista of ours?
6'5", 270-pound fashionista of theirs.
Q-Kip, our first addition to the beautiful people. It will never not blow my mind that Billy Gunn from D Generation X was in our Mean Girl group.
Billy Gunn from TNA in our Mean Girl group.
We had the best time with Kip. We learned a lot from him, and we love you. Love you, Kip.
Time from him, and they love him.
I want to thank the Jarrett family.
Want to thank the Jarrett family.
Jeremy Borash, Vince Russo.
Fresh Mintel, Jimmy Borash, and Vince Russo for giving the ball and the run with it.
Bill Oliver for creating the iconic Beautiful People entrance music.
Thank Del Oliver for the iconic theme.
Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah, I agree. Del Oliver in the TNA Hall of Fame.
Thank you to all of the producers, editors,
producers.
cameramen, agents, lighting guys,
Cameramen,
hair
agents.
and makeup, seamstresses, photographers,
Yeah, the people that don't get enough credit.
Right. Look what we do.
For helping us with that and making our
Thank you for
show
helping us with that.
My family is here tonight from Canada.
Her family's in and from Canada, eh?
My parents, Vince and Terry.
Shit, I forgot. Totally forgot she's Canadian.
Most supportive parents in the
I
world.
didn't.
My mom used to keep one of my trading cards in her purse.
Mine used to
And
give my
so
train person
everybody.
first.
They've been there for me through all the ups and downs, the highs and the fires.
Been there for me all the ups and downs. Well, there's nothing stronger than somebody in their family.
So rumor has it, when we were growing up, I may or may not have learned how to be a true heel.
Man, I thought I'd be true because of mom.
Wrestling, I bit her hand apparently. To get
Bit
the
her
remote
hand, apparently.
put wrestling back on.
They're back on, so. Thanks for putting up with
My
me.
husband Martin,
My husband, Marlene.
thank you for being my rock and my support. I love you
You
very
being
much.
my rock and my support.
Everything that you do for our family. And my son
Everything to
David,
do for our family.
my heartbeat outside of my body.
Heartbeat, her son, her buddy.
The one who made me a mama, mommy, mom, and now, bruh.
Bruh. Ah! Of course, we called her bruh.
Probably a future TNA superstar.
Because when you do, you can reap the highest of rewards. And I hope
You
mommy.
work hard, you can reap the highest of rewards. I hope you see that from what me and Velvet Sky are doing now. To the fans.
It is no word of a lie when they say we could not do this without you.
It is not allowed when they say we cannot do this without you.
Girls who really wanted to make it, and you accepted us, you supported us, and 18 years later, we are again. So thank you guys.
You supported us.
We love you.
And thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We love you. Thank you, Angela. Love Velvet Sky.
My partner in crime, Velvet Sky.
Partner in crime, Velvet Sky. Hello, Velvet.
I am
Love the platinum
eternally
blonde.
grateful that we got to take this journey together.
Man,
Oh, they got to take this journey together.
she got the Sindel look for Mortal Kombat.
I'm digging it.
Yeah, me too.
We did so many life experiences together.
So many life experiences together.
It got to the point where we were thinking the same thoughts and finishing each other's sentences.
Got to the point where we finished our thoughts saying the same
I
sentence.
couldn't be here without you. Thank you for doing this with me. I love you very much.
Couldn't be here without you. Couldn't do this without you. And I love you for always being with me. Thank you so much. Aww.
True friendship, true partnership.
Well, they say you always keep a lifelong relationship in this business. All right, now Velvet Sky, follow that.
Guys, okay.
Okay.
I have performed in front of live crowds countless times throughout my wrestling career.
Born from live crowds countless times wrestling career.
Tonight isn't about wins or losses.
Tonight's not about wins and losses.
It's about
Rivals. It's about legacy.
standing here at Bound for Glory, where it all started and being inducted.
You stand up Bound for Glory, what all started to be inducted in the TNA thing. It's one of the greatest hours of my career.
TNA gave me an opportunity, a platform, and a family.
TNA gave me an opportunity, a platform, and a family.
It is more to me than words can ever express.
And it just means more to me than words can ever express.
The producers, the writers, the crew, everyone who makes the show come to life week after week, year after year.
Thanking everyone that makes the show come to life week after week for TNA.
Tommy Dreamer, thank you for being here tonight to induct Angelina at 9 to the TNA Hall of Fame. And
Thank you, Tommy Dreamer.
And me from day one, the day I met you, probably 20 years ago. I appreciate you so much, Tommy.
Appreciate Tommy Dreamer so much.
Thank you for the happiest, most important phone call of my life when you called me in the fall of
Great, Tara.
07 and told me you wanted me to be a part of the first ever Knockouts division. That phone call was life-changing, Terry.
That phone call was life changing to her from Terry Taylor. That has to be part of that knockouts.
Thank you for signing my first ever TNA contract and giving me an opportunity.
There you go. Thank you for helping me sign my first ever contract opportunity TNA. It's Russo, bro.
What a huge thank you. You were the biggest supporter of the beautiful people.
Biggest supporter of the beautiful people. That don't surprise me.
And I had the ball, and we ran with it. You believed in us.
He believed in us.
Don West, rest in peace.
Jeremy Boris, my today, Don West. Rest in peace.
TNA and the beautiful people's entrance. You always made our matches so very special.
Always made the matches so very special.
The TNA locker room, past and present.
TNA locker room, past and present.
Your friendship and your inspiration. To the knockouts that helped start the Knockouts division back
To knockouts that started and knockouts now.
We all
She
came
loves all of
together
it.
to form something extremely special and iconic, and we all did it together, and you will forever be my sisters.
Forever will be your sisters. When the inaugural TNA knockouts class.
So proud of you.
There you go.
Thank you for being our fashionista, our tag team
Talk
partner,
about the fashionista,
our mentor and friend.
mentor and friend.
More fun and exciting than your contributions to the group. Thank you to
More
Jolene,
now you come to
mom
the
and
group.
here you always gave me, and Sweet South for all these iconic velvet
South.
knockouts photo shoots. I'm also a firm believer in never forget where you came from. And
Also, firmly never forget where you came from.
without the following people, I would have never had the career I did, or would I be standing here tonight.
Well, that's fine. People never have the career idea of where I'll be standing.
You both believed in me when I
Thanking
told
our
you
parents.
college to a wrestling career. You didn't doubt me, get upset with me, or make me feel like a failure. You supported my
Never
dreams.
doubt it or made it feel like a failure.
Under your support, I was able to pursue my dream as a pro wrestler. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
Thank you, Mom and Dad, for helping me pursue my dream to be a pro wrestler.
You trained me to be tough, resilient, and always have a thick skin. You taught me how to respect my peers and the wrestling business as a whole.
Come and respect my peers.
The next step in my wrestling journey, which is branching out to Alpha the Wild Samoan, known for all his wrestling kids as Pop.
No, the rest of the kids is
And
pops.
his family took me under their wing immediately upon the first day of meeting them and invited me to work on all of their WXW shows.
Oh, the WXW shows. Who'd you work at?
Was one through Alpha. I'll never forget the family, how they treated me, and all the advice they gave me. I love you, Pops. Rest in peace.
Love you, Pops. Rest in peace. Never forget all the advice you gave me.
Promoter who booked me on their shows while I was out there trying to make a name for myself on the indies and get noticed. Thank you. Each of you played a part in shaping not just my career, but the person I became along the way.
There you go. And now let's
Partner and all of this, Angelina Love.
do a part of this Angela Love.
Something special happened. Beautiful People wasn't just a tag team, it was a statement.
Real People wasn't just a tag team, was a statement. Accurate.
And he helped redefine what women's wrestling can be here in TNA.
They helped redefine women's wrestling to be TNA.
Damn right.
My tag team partner and road sister for life. I'm so
That's
proud
my
of
road sister for
everything
life.
we've accomplished together. When I think back on the matches, the makeovers, the brown paper bag treatment, the laughter,
Paper bag treatments.
I'm reminded of why I fell in love with you.
She's reminded why she fell in love in this business.
Inspired. We showed that women in wrestling can be powerful,
Show that women's wrestling could be powerful, sexy, confident,
unstoppable.
unapologetic, and absolutely unstoppable.
Watching who dreams of standing up here someday, don't let anyone tell you that you can't.
Don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't tell anyone that dreams standing up for one day.
Set your soul on fire.
Never stop changing to set your soul on fire.
Zach, Sarah, Billy, Jake, and Elsie. I love
Thank
you
you,
guys.
family.
Thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Thank you.
Thank
And
you, family.
finally, to the fans who have supported me from
And
day
finally,
one,
freaking the fans.
this moment belongs to you too. Thank you for letting me live my dream, for believing in me, and for being the reason I get to stand here tonight. My pigeon army.
My pigeon army. Well,
Pigeon Army?
let the pigeons loose. Let's not forget that. Yeah, beat 'em.
All to you guys, the fans.
Bring it all to you guys.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you, TNA.
From my heart,
for giving me a
thank
home.
you, TNA, for giving me a home, a career, and a legacy that will last forever.
Yo, Angelina, we did it.
Yo, Angelina, we did it.
Yo, Angelina.
One more thing.
And one more thing.
I need all your guys' help on this.
I need all you guys help on this, okay?
At the count of three, we are
Count
going
three.
to channel Taz.
We're going to channel. Oh, no.
Let the pigeons loose. Are you guys ready?
All right. Why the hell not?
Ready?
Ready?
1,
One,
2, 3. Let the pigeons loose.
That is the only time you will ever hear me say that live and in person. Thank you, Velvet Skies, your love. Congratulations again to the beautiful people. TNA Hall of Fame inductees of 2025. A phenomenal legacy culminates in this incredible gesture. for their contributions to the knockouts, to women's wrestling, professional wrestling, to TNA wrestling. Beautiful speeches, by the way. As you see them embrace their family at ringside. I'm not going to lie, Walter. There was a time or two I used to watch the beautiful people that I channeled Taz a bit. Because Velvet Sky lets you know when the beautiful people arrive, what position you were in.
Yep.
Wonderful speech, though, and a very humble thankfulness of humility from Andrew and Love and Velvet Sky. Congratulations again to the beautiful people, forever immortal in the TNA Hall of Fame. Velvet, wait a minute. No, Velvet, don't you think about it. Velvet.
What was she doing?
They're not going to the ring, are they? I was about to say.
No, I turned my head.
They're just faking people. Paul, they're not going to the ring. No, all right. Well, I don't know why, but I got a little bit warm there. Actually, I don't know what that was.
I got a little bit teary.
Well, I don't cry. Anyway, oh
shit, I do all the time.
Yeah. Anyway, as we now, of course, wait for Mickie James to, of course, come into the TNA Hall of Fame. Shout out to Cassie Studios, Frankie Wrestling, JJ Williams in the chat. I'm actually in Ohio. He's out in California. As, of course, we get ready for our second inductee in the TNA Hall of Fame. And thank you to Rock and Ropes for posting this. Congrats on episode 100, by the way, DJ. Let the next time I continue.
What a night it's been so far. Still got one more.
The night been so far, we still got one more.
Honoring is one of the most decorated and beloved knockouts.
Next honoring, one of the most decorated, beloved knockouts ever.
A pioneer who helped put the knockouts division on the
Pioneer
map.
who put the knockouts division on the map.
Has inspired an entire generation.
And whose passion inspired an entire generation.
At Mickie James.
Let's take a look at Mickie James.
Damn right.
Mickie James out of Ohio Valley Wrestling Academy when she first started. 26 years in this business. Started back in 1999. Trained by Dory Funk Jr. Incredible spirit of this business. There is somebody right there that you definitely put the name legend with. For sure, when it comes to the knockouts.
Oh, yeah.
I still remember WrestleMania 22, and JR said, Lithium! Yeah, Miller saying she showed such a dynamic attitude. Of course, like I said, first brought in with Raven as part of his cloning. Can't tell a story of Perez without Mickie James. That's a fact. And, of course, Mickie James is a former 5-time Knockouts World Champion. Misha Edwards, the Knockout OG here, 2017.
What makes you all Slater is the leader of women.
Inspired, of course, so many. No one's able to do it like Mickie James, and that's a fact. And there's her husband, Nick Aldis, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. And of course, she was not only a wrestler, she was hardcore country. That woman's pure country right there.
Mm-hmm.
Made the whole world know about it. Look how Val again saying she inspired thousands upon thousands of women. Tasha Steelz honored to call her mentor. Let's not forget, Tasha Steelz beat Mickie James for her only ever Knockouts World Championship.
Yep.
Well deserved. They always look choked up.
Of course.
And you deserve it. With an unbroken demeanor and a one-of-a-kind attitude, Mickie James, tougher than some of the men in this business, has now found her way in the TNA Hall of Fame.
Love to see it.
From the last rodeo to the last call, hardcore country, forever immortal in the TNA Hall of Fame. I was so glad I was at SummerSlam versus 2021. She confronted the Virtuosa.
TNA Hall of Fame. Please welcome her longtime friend and rival. She is a 5-time Knockouts World Champion.
5-time Knockouts World Champion.
Knockouts Tag Team Champion.
Went on to Knockouts Tag Team Champion.
2-time WWE Women's Champion.
2-time WWE Women's Champion.
Baron.
Tara!
Oh shit! Tara's inducting her.
Hell yes! And look what Tara's holding! The original TNA Knockouts Championship! Oh, my heart. Oh, look at her cry. Look at Lisa Marie cry. When I talk about people that inspired me in this business, Tara was definitely one of the originals with Mickie James that did it. Oh, man, I missed this theme. Tara looking great. Hello, Lisa Marie. All right. More nervous doing this, get ready for a match.
More than a sister to me.
Aw. Big combo here. Yeah, take the heels off. Yeah, you never was a woman that wore heels.
Tomboy in heels doesn't match.
That's my girl. Me and babes don't wear heels.
But anyways, I am humbled and still honored.
Humbled. It's still on air that Mickie James asked her to induct her.
She came to WWE.
Give me W. I wrote a speech. You know, it's not from the heart when you have a piece of paper, right? That's fair. Go on that.
He
Go on.
threw that shit too.
I respect it. Who wants now? The Jessie tomato.
I am so privileged.
I'm so privileged to have gone with her. And anyone that gets to late proposed to be in the ring with Mickie James is an honor. You may be better. She challenged it. Even on non-televised events. House shows used to call them. We broke down the barriers on even those shows. There's our cage match. And she let her run over the motorcycle. I remember that. I still hold a grudge against you for that. Only Mickie James was crazy enough to let Tara run her over the motorcycle. Really? Mickie James had no barriers, clearly. For us to prove we're not the best match for women's matches. We're the best match. And always. You're damn right you were.
And I appreciate each and every one of you.
You appreciate every one of us.
Courage and all the compliments to make us better. This industry is very tough. I went through a dark time.
This industry is very tough. She went through a dark time.
I was going through a little hell back at home.
Go for a little hell back at home. And that's when he comes in. The smile. Because I got you. Got your back.
And it's always there.
Friend that shows up and it's always there.
Become part of her life. And become a family and a sister of hers.
Become a family sister of hers.
She will always.
She will always. You were back. Oof.
She's trying to hold back those tears.
TNA not just studying a champion. There's someone that's paved the way for little girls to be the best they can be, not just in wrestling, but in life. She's a role model and she loves her. Oh, There, Lisa.
I love her to death.
I love her to death.
I'm so thankful that I've known her for over 20 years.
I'm so famous that I've known her for over 20 years.
TNA, you are best on the
Dude,
planet.
you're crowned the best person on the planet. I love her so much. You should, I want to be Mickey when I grow up. Great mother, great wrestler, great sister. Take it home. Just like we had 7 minutes for a match. Okay, now you have 3. Yeah, about to say.
Thank you so much. Give your love.
Thank God so much.
For the freaking hardcore country.
Love for the freaking hardcore country herself. Mickey James, baby!
Hardcore country.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna stand up for, cause damn.
Wow, she rocking that outfit.
She always rocks that outfit. And she's always rocked the ring.
I'm country to
Look
the
at
core.
that, Mickey James holding the original TNA Knockouts World Championship one more time. How about a full circle moment?
Right.
Those two have exchanged that title and so much more. These two look ready, like they're ready to literally go do karaoke at the club right after this.
Right. Country karaoke.
Mickey James, as I said before, previously a 5-time Knockouts World Champion, as well as, of course, a 4-time WWE Women's Champion and a former WWE Divas Champion. Let's see how Mickey James keeps herself here. Howdy, girl. Absolutely.
You deserve it.
110% she deserves it. Held her hat. Yeah, those long locks slow.
Beautiful hair.
Well, again, genuinely beautiful. Inside and out.
All 3 beautiful people.
What to say, what to say. Let's see. She found out she had this honor. You know, it's not just a company, it's a family. She looks back at the history of Mickey James and who she's been in the business. So much of that has happened right here. Young Alexis Lurie. Tad bit of talent. Never quit attitude and a hell out of heart. That opportunity. TNA was the first company to do that. Thank you to Jeff and Jerry Jarrett, who started the company. Took a chance. And hard to believe 2 decades later, we're still standing. Man, we've been on an incredible journey with all of them here at TNA. Talk about her original start. Same figure, Raven and Julio. And the CM Punk. Oh, CM Punk name drop. The Gathering was a huge step outside our comfort zone. Learned so much from her peers and her brothers. Transcended her as we all come to love and know her as Mickey James. Not did they give her a start. They let her reinvent herself. 2010, Dixie Carter was in charge and called her. As Mickey was at a real crossroads in life. She wanted to decide what she wanted to do and why. In that moment, she walked through these doors, saw a familiar face, and leaves somebody right there. Realized the opportunities the women were given to shine. Not just for 4 minutes, but talking main event, double segments. They understood the power of a woman. Damn right, TNA did. And then Hardcore Country was born. Not only did she launch herself, she reinvented herself. Embraced who she really was. In 2010, each and every one of us was there with her, and she's forever thankful. I know I am. Hardcore Country. I love the Hardcore Country chants here. Don't know, it's business performance. That's what we live for. It's business hard. We travel out Myers. A lot of bumps and bruises. Sometimes it makes it worth it for us. She can lock eyes on the audience. And she knows that we're on this journey with her every step of the way. You have no idea what that does for us. That's why we do what we do.
Damn right.
That's why we push through and persevere through, because you believe in us and are along this journey with us.
And so when I came back this last time, I was in a whole other world.
But you came at this last time, which was a whole nother world. But we helped vindicate her. Able to test yourself. Guess there's a locker room full of women back there. Talking Jordan, Deanna, Tasha. This goes on. Chelsea Green. What does Mickie James kind of defeated? And forgot who she was.
And you'll never let me forget it.
But we reminded her, and we'll never let her forget it.
When you talk about loyal fan bases,
this place is probably the most loyal fan base we've ever seen in our life. Feels like we want here in front of her.
The Mickie James fan base, the hardcore country fan base.
Mickie James fan, country charity.
For 20 plus years, it's unbelievable.
For 20 plus years, it's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. She's still at it.
Yep. For great information for one of us.
To my dad, who inspired my love for us. To my mom.
To her mom.
Who told me what it was to follow your dreams and follow your hearts and never.
What it was to follow dreams and follow your heart.
Because they'll tell you can't have something all day long just because they're too scared to go after it themselves.
And never be afraid to go after something.
My whole heart. My son's sitting here right in the front row. Every day, everything I've done. All I've ever wanted to do is do something to make you proud.
All she want to do is do something to make her son proud.
Right, because we have a big trip this weekend. And so I love you, baby, and I appreciate you being my rock and standing beside me always, always, in the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Good, the bad, and the ugly. Thinking, of course, Nicole, to stand beside her as always. Thank you, Mickie. Damn right. Thank you, Mickie James.
No, thank you. Thank you.
She thanks to us.
And I guess I'd be remiss to go on and not say something about my haters.
And she would be remiss not going to say something about her haters.
Well, my person once told me, you know how you made it? The haters. That's how you know you made it, right?
You know how you made it? The haters.
This was to my haters, to the fakers, to the underappreciators.
To the fakers and the underappreciators.
Classy, maybe a little too badass. I may not be your cup of tea.
May not be your cup of tea.
Top three.
And that would be your tough.
One thing I'll always be is
Hardcore country.
I know, she threw the lyrics in there.
And what a finishing statement. Haters be damned, Mickie James has earned every step of the way. Now forever in the TNA Hall of Fame. What a closing line, by the way. That was perfect.
That was perfect.
Mickie James. Breaking down barriers to prove that women can absolutely do anything and kick ass in life, in and out of a professional wrestling ring.
Yes, they can.
Incredible induction ceremony for the 2025 TNA Hall of Fame that no doubt has paved the way for a whole new legacy as we get ready to see who tonight is bound for glory.
Well, I know these three females are definitely bound for glory as they're the newest inductions into the Hall of Fame.
They claimed the glory, Walter, and Mickie James claimed it 20 plus years earned. Of course, you gotta sing a little bit. One last performance by Mickie James in TNA. There's nothing better than honoring the greats as we look towards who will pave the way for the future tonight as we get ready for Bound for Glory. Capacity crowd still filing in. Shout out to Matthew Raywell and Tom Hannigan, of course, that are the commentary for TNA Wrestling as we get ready for Bound for Glory. Again, there's your boy, Walter. Mike Santana has a lot to figure about tonight, leading not only for TNA, but for his family as a father figure, for his daughter, to truly prove what you can do when you let go of those demons that haunt you and control you.
Next champ, former champ walking in here. Damn that.
Yeah,
I'm claiming it.
The man that's turned TNA upside down, Trick Williams, looking to keep the Trick and A era going now and forever.
Who the hell's carrying his luggage?
Who knows? When you're Trick Williams, you might as well have the whole world in your hand. But right here, right now, we get ready for knockouts. Action on foot. They're honoring the knockouts of the past. The TNA knockouts of today. The IInspiration defend the gold against the Elegance brand. Heather and M by Elegance. TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship match is up next.
Why are they reduced to the pre-show? What the hell? How disrespectful.
Let's not look at that. Let's talk about the taglines here. Ash by Elegance stepped away from in-ring action forever at Victory Road. Cassie and Jessica won the titles last week from Heather and M. IInspiration now, of course, have a contractual rematch clause and have 2 wins over the Elegance brand. Oh, good Lord. George Iceman, you are such an annoying gnat.
That's a nice way to put it.
I tried. Okay, good. You got the we were robbed. Kiss my left foot.
Kiss your left foot.
I'm trying to be nice after that wonderful ceremony, okay?
The foot you love to put in your mouth when it comes to karaoke.
Your face, Walter. Shut the flip up.
I don't know how this gimmick is going to continue without Ash, to be honest.
This might be the last stand for the Elegance brand as we move on. They might go out of business.
Well, wouldn't you be pleased?
Can we create the Boston Massacre and make the freaking concierge part of it? Just saying. Oh.
Is that Ash? Ash is here.
That's Ash. Joining them one last time. This might be the last walk for M and Heather by Elegance as we know it. I say Ash, bye-bye.
I would love to know exactly what it is, man.
Well, again, the world does not need to know everything about every person in this business, figuring that they need to know everything about their life, that they've been their friends since day one. All we know is that Ashley Siembe is permanently left professional wrestling, and what the future holds for a young woman that reached out for a dream and lived it, we don't know, but we should say thank you and leave her alone. That being said, Heather and M by Elegance are anything but smiles tonight, coming in as the former TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions that have had a stranglehold on these knockout titles for the better part of a little bit over 4 months.
If you don't have the app, there's a QR code to scan it. You get 10% off the yearly plan.
Hello to the Women's Tag Team Professional Wrestling.
By the way, it's worth the yearly plan. Trust me, guys.
Oh, this just feels so darn right. Cassie Lee, Jessica McKay, coming from Ohio, by the way. Two-time TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. Previously, TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions won them inaugurally at Bound for Glory against Decay a few years ago. Went off to become mothers. Came back with a second chance in life in professional wrestling to prove they're the best to do it. And now our two-time TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions. If anyone defined TNA Knockouts Tag Team Chemistry or TNA or Women's Tag Team Wrestling more than inspiration, bite me if you think otherwise, because Jessica McKay and Cassie are the most legitimate women's tag team I've seen in this business.
You know what? I know I'm the pun guy, but I'm not saying this to be a pun, but you know that they were just inspired by what they just saw after they just witnessed the beautiful people get inducted and the sisterhood they have.
On the Elegance side, showing their ugly side, attacking the champs prior to the bell as referee Paige needs to get control here. By the way, go check out Paige and Tessa Blanchard's interview where you learn more about the live professional referee, including a life in TNA. Great chat, by the way. So mad respect to Paige and how she looks at this and everything that she carries as a role as an official. And of course, Heather by Elegance was the first one to join the Elegance brand when Ash expanded upon it before Maggie Lee M by Elegance joined them. Elegance brand, of course, who previously held the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships for 197 days as the inspiration of the 27th Knockouts Tag Team Champions in TNA history.
Dude, I don't think Cassie knows where she's at.
Well, again, you take a cheap shot. A cover now by M and gets a 2 count.
They literally couldn't even put their title.
Still to come this evening, of course, Bound for Glory, one final tables match, Hardys versus Team 3D, TNA NXT Tag Team Champions on the line, TNA Knockouts World Championship, Indi Hartwell challenging Kelani Jordan, TNA World Championship, Trick Williams defending against Mike Santana. We also, of course, have TNA X Division Championship as Leon Slater defends the gold against NXT's Javon Evans. And, of course, tradition now, the 7th annual Call Your Shot Gauntlet. That and so much more ahead at TNA Bound for Glory that goes live on pay-per-view worldwide at the top of the hour. And again, nice double team. Dark kick there by Heather by Elegance. Now M by Elegance. Coast to coast.
What a stack card.
Here's a cover. Back press the far leg and a 2 count.
They're showing the card on the bottom. That is so stacked.
Again, we're in for an incredible night of history to be made as we honor the legacy of the previous greats in an all-women's TNA Knockouts Hall of Fame. Speaking of TNA Knockouts, Tessa Blanchard goes one-on-one with Mean Joe Miller in her in-ring TNA debut. First up, of course, and of course, hardcore war to come with Order 4 and the system to prove who truly is the most dominant faction in TNA. First.
There we go. Cassie has been isolated since the beginning. This is her chance to tag out now.
And to your point, Cassie has been the only one legal for her team.
Oh, what happened? Oh, the concierge knocked her off the damn apron, didn't he? They didn't show it on camera.
People Herman rejecting a box to Canada without air.
They didn't show it, but I'm sure that's what happened because he was damn sure.
Of course he got involved. Oh, bow and arrow double stomp combination. Great double team there by the Elegance brand. Cover now on Cassie and Jessica with the save. Broken up as well in time, and Heather goes the outside. And again, that personal concierge is getting what he deserves. Good. Break his heart. Break his sternum. He deserves it. Break his glasses. Tag me to Jessica. Meanwhile, in the ring, Jessica McKay now legal with Maggie Lee and by Elegance. And, of course, we have 5 minutes and 10 seconds away from Bound for Glory going live across the airways. Of course, TNA's greatest stage of the year, Walter, is live in only 5 minutes. The great Boston area, Lowell, Massachusetts. And now Jessica getting the better of the Elegance brand in both corners here as the inspiration look to follow the legacy of not only the beautiful people, but VXT, Fire and Flavor, Awesome Khan and Hamada. And, of course, the inaugural champion, Sarita and Taylor Wilde. What's this? Boot.
Oh, shit!
Combo! Cover now by Jessica and a 2 count.
She made Heather DDT her own partner. That was actually pretty good.
That was very clever, I would think. Of course, like I said before, the Inspiration previously won these titles against Decay, Havoc, and Rosemary back at Bound for Glory 2021.
Stop showing that 4-minute clock. That means we only have 4 minutes left in this match.
Well, you know, it is what it is, unless we get an overrun. And Ava trying to fight her way out. Back elbow strike after missing the high kick. Now Jessica off the ropes. Oh, and got a pump kick. And M with the cover on Jessica gets a 2 count.
Damn.
Able to get
M
the
got
right
all
shoulder
that
up.
pump kick too.
Well, we will say this about Maggie Lee. She definitely has reach. She's definitely been a power player in the Elegance brand. Oh, no! And Heather struck Scorpion kick by Cassie Lee to Heather Reckless as Heather by Elegance hit Maggie and by Elegance. And it might be time to be inspired. Whoop, losing the footing. I'm able to escape, though. Double team miscommunication. Swing and a miss. Try it again. And there it is. Hooked up. Idolizer! Heather by Cassie. That's how you inspire. The Inspiration kicking things off at Bound for Glory, successfully retaining their TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships against the Elegance brand.
So far, we're both 1-0.
Take a look at the replay here, Walter. Hoisted up and planted the Idolizer. Keeps the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Division inspired.
Mm-hmm. Like I was saying, they have to literally. I wasn't trying to be punny. They have to be inspired by seeing the original 2 tag team, original tag team like that, get Hall of Fame together like that. They're gonna hope that that's them one year when they're done.
As far as I'm concerned, they got a huge chance once again the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions to forge their way beautifully for this division. And if any tag team in women's wrestling can do it for the TNA Knockouts, it's definitely Jessica McKay and Cassie Lee. Congratulations to the Inspiration.
I'm trying to think, what the hell could be the opener?
Call your shot gauntlet, Frank Kazarian. I don't know what.
It's probably the call of gun. It's probably call your shot gauntlet.
Again, as I talked about earlier, Walter, while you're trying to guess the card order, of course, this is our biggest event of the year for TNA Wrestling. And when you forget about the fact that we're doing with TNA, NXT, a whole new generation in TNA wrestling, this arguably one of the biggest events in TNA history when you think about it.
Do we have the gauntlet graphic?
Yeah, we do. And again, we also know the graphic that you care about the most. They talk about, again, TNA World Championship on the line. Trick wins was Mike Santana. Mike Santana, who took the role as the standard, lose fulfills proper purpose to become the TNA World Champion. And of course, his daughter is in attendance tonight, Ariana. Saw, of course, that Daddy lost, didn't get the job done at Slammiversary, but you pointed out how important it would feel to do it one-on-one. Seeing freaking Mike Santana reflect on his past, digging back in what brought him here in the first place. See if we can bring that title home from NXT.
Hey, better! I don't care. I just screamed across coast. They better have heard that Massachusetts from Alley.
Well, I'm sure Mike Santana and everybody, the Puerto Rican pride, definitely echoes your sentiments. We get ready for TNA Bound for Glory right now. So again, Super Labo Studios, first time ever, ongoing forums. Are you ready for what's ahead as TNA Bound for Glory is about to start right now? As we transition, of course, to the actual pay-per-view, because TNA is not smart enough to the actual transition. And again, folks, we are not piloting the content. You have to buy it to actually watch it yourself. We're having to be that live commentary, alternative coverage, bringing you in tune live to everything that happens tonight at Bound for Glory. And stay tuned when Tessa, of course, does a review when it's wrestling time at Raiders of Wrestling for TNA Bound for Glory, likely with Bert Maclin, of course, a great friend here. So I got the FBI warning, and we get ready for our cold opener. Again, folks, enjoy the night, and shout out, by the way, to those that are covering GCW Fight Club, as we strictly focus on TNA Bound for Glory. And Matt, good to see you.
Oh, come on.
Looking, of course, over the coast of Lowell, Massachusetts. This being narrated by Sean Grand, the voice of the Boston Celtics.
Gotta love it.
You know,
I know about that.
Well, I mean, you think about the greatest rivals to the Boston Celtics in the NBA. I mean, you probably look at Trick Williams and Mike Santana as a game of home versus away in a similar fashion.
Mm-hmm. Lakers versus Boston. My first show.
Again, last year I went to Bound for Glory. Paul and I went to Bound for Glory with Aaron Riff, and it was an incredible night.
I've never been to a TNA show.
Well, if you get the chance, dude, do it. You will not be disappointed. I assure you. And you also will save your money and get your money's worth, too.
Sure will.
Talk about this city as where the greatness is forged in a crucifix of pain. Here dreams fracture and shatter.
Only to be reborn.
Like a rising, like a phoenix. Of course, a resolve. Battle of struggle and resilience.
Man, the poor face of the President Carlos, man, when he has to keep raising Trick Williams' hand.
Well, I also wonder if he's acting, considering he's not a wrestling promoter. He is literally a movie executive. Let's just put it out there. He's an Axis executive.
So he's the president. He is the man. Not for long, bitch.
I have a feeling that I'm not even going to have to say anything during that main event because your raw passion for seeing Mike Santana get the win is going to overtake anything I'm going to have to say. I love that, actually.
Mike Santa's been through hell and back, overcoming his personal demons. Left TNA, came back. Started with Latinx. So much he's been through.
Y después.
Damn! What a difference. That filled up quick.
As we are live across the world, this is TNA's biggest stage of the year. Legacies to be made, history to be found, and we will see once for all who is bound for glory. Welcome everybody to our coverage, as this is TNA Wrestling.
TNA.
As we, of course, first have our national anthem. Okay, U.S. Marines at the Cruz Station in Boston. Oh, look at this. Present our flag, of course. Honorable. United we stand for America, for TNA Wrestling tonight at Bound for Glory in Lowell, Massachusetts. And this makes sense to be the opener for sure.
Steve Maclin.
10 hot. Front towards Amy, bulletproof Steve Maclin looking to reclaim the TNA International Championship as our opening card is about to get away. And again, hello everybody and welcome to Sip Out Steelz and our coverage of Bound for Glory. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, we are super reliable. We are here to bring you the entire night's coverage and all the energy we can as we kick things off with Steve Maclin, Frankie, Kazarian. Thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Want to dictate the conversation? Super chat, it's as simple as that, or PayPal the passions. And shout out to Ribshot in the chat. Of course, Steve Maclin served 2 times for our country, of course. 2 terms, of course, in Afghanistan. You see his mother, of course, here in attendance. Personally, I'm always going to be at the Star Spangled Banner. Thank you, Ribshot, by the way, for your
Me too.
viewing. You think about how Steve Maclin literally marched amongst his military brethren in that entrance, Walter. How bad does this match mean to him even more now? And here comes the self-proclaimed king of TNA.
Dun, 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 dun. That cocky ass walk.
Well, I mean, when you're a freaking TNA OG that's never won the big one and had your first title since you literally came back home to TNA wrestling, I guess you got a little bit of an ego boost to say the least. Kazarian, who literally won this title back at Victory Road, faced that clown's involvement in Messias from CMLL, or Triple L, excuse me, whatever, Mexico. And of course, Steve Maclin has been a fighting champion, virtually unbreakable since winning this title back in April, establishing this new championship's legacy.
It's going to be a good match.
I expect it to be a good match. And Steve Maclin, oh man!
Tope Suicida right off the rip.
The Scott immediately, Maclin wins in no time here.
Flew like a freaking missile out of a tank.
Or freaking torpedo out of submarine. As the TNA National Championship match underway again, folks, the history of this title, it was literally made back in April. Steve Maclin was the inaugural champion. Kazarian is the second ever champion.
You know he's salivating to get that title back. It meant the world to him.
Well, when you think about what Maclin said that title represented, real TNA champions, hold the line. Maclin was the man. He was the general. He was the one that literally commanded the line between TNA Wrestling and NXT.
You got to believe if he kept that title, it would have been him that represented TNA in that NXT crossover match.
There's no denying that. I believe in that 100%. And Steve Maclin, of course, former TNA World Champion as well.
He may feel
at Rebellion last year.
He may hold a grudge and feel like that spot was taken from him because he was the first one to say, I'm on TNA's side and wanted to go to war against NXT.
And, of course, that caught the eye of the TNA original, to your point. TNA original for Kazarian versus TNA New Generation. Steve Maclin clobbing his sunset flip power onto the floor.
Say what you want about Frank Kazarian. You can't deny his ability.
That just was a nasty thud on the ground. To your point, Kazarian, 27-year veteran, trained by Killer Kowalski and Jessie Hernandez, multiple-time TNA Tag Team Champion, and somehow Kazarian's bounced back in this match. And that immediate scud to your point.
Bounced back after Steve Maclin bounced his head off the damn mat.
The TNA is now championship, for those that are wondering, by the way, was forged when the Digital Media Championship was retired. Santana Marella took it from Vance Warner and Steph DeLander, saying a new legacy is to be born. The TNA International title. It was crowned inaugurally in triple threat qualifiers and a final triple threat during WrestleMania weekend. And Steve Maclin beat Eric Young and Flopdower AJ Francis to win it. As you see for Kazarian jaw-jagging Maclin's mother at ringside.
Please, because it shouldn't have been. And Steph's, you don't win a title via divorce, okay? Don't give me that shit.
Kazarian right now has only a face of mud and wood love, except that one.
Double bird!
Oh, you go, Mom! Oh! And Steve Maclin immediately on the attack of Kazarian.
I didn't know Mrs. Mack spoke sign language.
And she speaks pretty good sign language, honestly. Kazarian now trying to get the better of Maclin. Lufez pressed by the Punisher of TNA, Bulletproof Steve Maclin. Of course, the title going into his hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring, for those that don't know professional wrestling at this point. And Steve Maclin held that title for 162 days. Kazarian looked for the crossface chicken wing. Maclin able to evade it. Swing and a miss. Oh, big elbow.
Damn!
Maclin hoist it out Kazarian with an Olympic slam. Man,
Shout out to Hall of Famer Kurt Angle.
Right? Well, original TNA Hall of Famer. And the pride that Steve Maclin, like you said, has for this championship. Oh! And for TNA. Staying the precipice with 9 successful defenses of the TNA International Championship against Jake Something, Griffin McCoy, Damian Chambers, Eric Young, Vance Warner, Matt Cardona.
Jake Something better be the 3rd champion to this title.
Wait for it. Tag him and bag him. And caught. Ooh, Kazarian. Caught the crosshairs, but Maclin able to counter. Now Maclin looking for the crossface chicken wing.
I thought Frank was about to do a cutter off of that.
Kazarian, though, was looking probably for the cutter, to your point. Kazarian, the rope. He's got the ropes. And Kazarian caught red-handed by referee Page. Good for her.
She caught him with the hand in the cookie jar. I mean, her eyes were right there, Frankie.
And the match continues, and Maclin right now caught with a backstabber. And Kazarian trying to slow Maclin down. Running forearm connects.
If anyone's going to stab anybody in the back, it would be Kazarian.
Kazarian knows every dirty trick in the playbook. Off the second rope. And somehow able to catch him. Now Maclin, full Boston Crab applied.
In Massachusetts.
How apropos.
That's not lost on me.
You think about how Maclin's also trying to get a submissions victory here on freaking Kazarian, the man that's known to win with a crossface chicken wing. Hell, he won the X Division Championship against people like Barely with the crossface chicken wing at Pound for Glory a few years ago.
That's irony for you.
And emotions getting the better of Maclin, though. Again, the challenger has to stay in control, not only of his opponent, but of himself. Swing and a miss. Overhead Pele kick by Frank Kazarian. Rocks Maclin. Shout out to all-time phenomenal AJ Styles. Double underhook. Angel's Wings! A tribute to Christopher Daniels on the cover! Kick out at 2 by Maclin.
Somebody watched Cena's match last night.
Well, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, and of course Frank Kazarian define TNA's X Division. 2 of Frank Kazarian's greatest rivals and greatest friends in this business. And of course, talking about Massachusetts, we talked about his trainer, late great Killer Kowalski. Killer Kowalski, of course, who had a huge hand in training both Frank Kazarian and Eddie Edwards, who had a feud at Killer Kowalski's school. Oh, what the hell? And Kazarian looking for fade to black out of the corner.
Avalanche.
Well, Maclin able to fight that off, though. Thankfully, Maclin saw that coming. Now, Maclin taking a bite out of the TNA International Champion. Again, cannot risk disqualification here. He can't win the title like that.
Nope, not at all.
Maclin taking in the capacity crowd, the TNA faithful, diving hard by. It's nothing but canvas. Now, Maclin needs to regroup. Like Kazarian looking to regroup. Slingshot cutter.
Nice.
Kazarian with the cover to retain, and Maclin is the sure up at 2.
Woo! Barely.
Somehow Steve Maclin stays alive. Hey, think about Frank Kazarian right now and how frustrated this man's been since returning home to TNA. How frustrated is he right now? The fact he hasn't put down Steve Maclin yet.
You look pissed.
Cheap stomp there by Kazarian to Steve Maclin. Now hoisting up Maclin again. Again, Frank Kazarian, of course, saw an opportunity, instigated the TNA National Champion after a great defense against Jake Something, and found his way towards challenging for this title and taking it. And now Kazarian mocking Steve Maclin.
Tagging him and bagging him.
With a little Fargo strut beforehand. That was not great. Oh, boy. Kazarian looking to tag him back. Maclin calling the crossers. Maclin able to raise up his core, and Kazarian crashing the turnbuckles.
Dude, the core strength to do that.
Now let's show him how it's done, shall we, Maclin? Tag him! Tag him! Call the crosshairs!
Oh, shit. Don't tell me we got a new champ.
I'm for it! Get to the midsection! Double underhook! Maclin with the cover! Steve Maclin once again! TNA National Champion! What?
What
Oh.
the hell?
Black
up with the light?
Into black for Kazarian. I don't know what that badge was. Steve Maclin just won his title back.
This bullshit. I already got a match wrong.
I don't care if I'm wrong when the rightful man has his championship back. Steve Maclin came in here with a purpose, with all of America and his mother in attendance tonight. National pride for this former Marine, Steve Maclin, once again, international champion of TNA Wrestling.
Somebody is already 2-time champion.
I love it. That's a real TNA champion. That's a real man of TNA Wrestling right there. Now,
We
great
gotta
way to
remind
kick
the
things
people
off.
to subscribe. No, we got 137 people watching.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that. God bless all of you. Those Marines, his mother, and the TNA faithful standing in approval of Steve Maclin once again, TNA National Champion. Of course, the 250th Marine Corps birthday on November 10th. Celebrating his championship win with his mother. That's got to be the greatest accomplishment ever. Mom, be proud of your son. Steve Maclin freaking did it.
I'm not starting off good with the predictions.
Well, this is TNA Wrestling, Walter. You and I both know when it comes to wrestling business, they probably are the most unpredictable. But this is why we are bound for glory. Steve Maclin, 2-time TNA International Champion. I love it. I'm
Who the
so
hell?
happy he beat Kazarian.
Who the hell's gonna take that from him?
Well, again, I don't know who's going to take it from him, Paul, where that Misius guy is. Maybe he didn't cross the border. Don't tread on me, all right? That being said, Walter, Kazarian never earned that in the first place, all right? As, of course, bound for glory, as Stan Hannigan's giving us a stat, there's a crossover in over 170 countries. And, of course, we have the French commentary team at ringside, as always.
Bonjour!
Benoit Cosette and Handsome JF. And, of course, shout out to all of you in the chat that are tuning in live along with us for the first time. Again, no applause to What the Cruz. We are super reliable. Thank you all for tuning in. And shout out to New York State of Mind. Appreciate you as always. What a night's going to be as we go from one championship to another grudge rivalry. Gia Miller makes her in-ring TNA debut and looks to show some respect and humble Tessa Blanchard. Still also to come tonight, the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. As I talked about earlier, 20-person, Landing Lee number 1, Vance Warner number 20. Winner gets a chance for NTA Championship over the next year. And, of course, the right down the card, today Knockouts World Championship. Kelani joined of NXT defending against Indi Hartwell. Your main event, Walter, outside my Santana. Today Exhibition Championship. Bounce for glory. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. Who will live forever in a division about no limits.
Can you imagine if you can also call your shot against an NXT title?
Well, I don't know if we're going to go that far, dude. Of course, Hardcore Wars to the come with the Order 4 versus the System. The Order 4 has the advantage. And one final tables match will close the book on the legendary tag team legacy of the Hardys versus Team 3D, the Dudleys, for both the TNA and NXT Tag Team Championships. And, of course, it all culminates in our main event as Walter yelled coast to coast that this should be Mike Santana's night as he challenges Trick Williams of NXT for the TNA World Championship. And it looks like we're backstage with Gabby Spisa. Live, tonight's main event. TNA World Championship is on the line.
She's going to either have Trick or Mike Santana here.
Man defending world champion, Trick Williams.
Boo.
And, of course, disgracing TNA World Championship wearing upside down.
Who is this dude?
I think he's from the Vanity Project from Evolve, unfortunately.
You should be thanking Trick Williams for everything he's done for y'all.
Oh, I got a different word for you that starts with an F. That's 4 letters if you don't be careful here, son.
Thank you, Trick Williams, for picking up TNA and putting it on your back. Bullshit, you run. People always asking me, why you hold the title upside down? Because you turn TNA upside down, you wear the title upside down. Bullshit. Joe Henry don't like me. Mike Santana don't like me. Shit, Noah Foster don't like you either. For all y'all that don't like me, we're going down the line. Fab and the problem. I'm putting on cases on all you snitches. Your only case is this, that you have a story. We all got stories. Understand this, Mike. TNA don't belong to you. Belongs to the man who's best for business. And I'm best for business.
Gee, where have I heard that before?
Let's talk about it.
Speaking of lawyers, is no doubt got a bunch of tricks up his sleeve of a lawyer in his corner tonight. And of course, Kelani Jordan and Indi Hartwell are looking to show who truly deserves to hold the cornerstone of the TNA Knockouts. We saw Mickie James inducted to the TNA Hall of Fame. We'll see who holds the TNA Knockouts World Championship in this mutual bout of friends still to come tonight. Again, Indi Hartwell took Kelani Jordan underneath her wing. Kelani Jordan came out of nil, folks, 0 wrestling experience. Indi Hartwell has been groomed in this business for close to a decade now and looks to win the TNA Knockouts World Championship as Kelani Jordan took advantage of an opportunity to get this talent victory road. Of course, Carly Gia Miller with Jody Frett in her corner is tired of being disrespected and is looking to humble and kick some ass tonight, taking on the former TNA World Champion Tessa Blanchard.
Is that next?
Well, looks like we're gonna get story time with Tessa Blanchard.
Oh Lord!
Why do I feel like we're about to boo this woman out of the building again?
Mm-hmm. I mean, look who's with her, too.
Well, the less I talk about that, the better off that we are. Triple Bordrio, accurate. Again, Walter already said that's going to be match of the night. Still to come tonight, of course.
It's going to be bouncy. You might as well turn the ring into a trampoline at this point with these two.
Talking about GML went to Mike Jackson's school. GML, of course, left to create her own path.
My sentiments exactly, Triple.
Of course, all the paths led her right here to TNA Wrestling as the correspondent now.
Tessa said she's terrified of what she's going to do to her.
If I had to say Colin J. Miller prophetic, Tessa Blanchard left to an entirely different country because TNA wouldn't work with her because she wasn't willing to work with them. Some other couldn't hack in wrestling according to Tessa Blanchard versus somebody who left TNA Wrestling.
Uh-huh.
Of course, Gia once again was assaulted previously to tonight as she was getting ready for this match. Gia Miller also said that match, what's going to happen tonight, Bound for Glory. Well, here comes Tessa Blanchard, and apparently Triple Dale is also echoing your sentiments for the main event. In the meantime, folks, time for this grudge match, and here comes Tessa Blanchard. And New York State with a $2 super chat here. Apparently, Carlito's been working around the business. Carlito is the new GWF Berlin champion. That's cool. Congratulations to him. I don't know what I hate. I don't know what I can't stand more out of this duel, honestly, right now.
I am happy that Victoria got the demons gone. She could have a story like Santana if she actually cared about it.
If only she was better in the ring. That match with Jody Fret was so bad. The Meltzer scale didn't want to rate it as bad. Anyway, Victoria Crawford, though, has been a riding partner, though, with Tessa Blanchard, who again believes that no one is on her level and that Gia Miller is nothing more but pathetic, to the point she feels she can assault anybody, including broadcast partners and directors of authority, bucking up to Santana Morales, who suspended her after Tessa Blanchard assaulted Indi Hartwell, who handed her first pinfall singles loss since coming back to TNA Wrestling, not for the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and Tessa lost it.
Yep, and we're on opposite sides, right? You picked Tessa, right?
No, hell no. I picked freaking Gia by disqualification. I think Tessa's going to literally destroy her. But at the end of the day, how do you go against a former TNA World Champion? As much as I hate to say it, I want Gia to kick Tessa's ass, but I don't think that Gia's going to beat Tessa Blanchard.
Debut.
Of course, this woman's no stranger to showing how mean she truly is. If you watch her in Wrestling Revolver, leader of the Coven, something wicked this way comes. Mean Gia Miller.
She has Jody Threat with her.
Backstage correspondent Gia Miller with Jody Threat, to your point. Apparently, the person that did Gia Miller's song is in attendance tonight. Again, we know Gia Miller for a long time, but people may not know her beyond a backstage correspondent or an interviewer or explosion commentator. She works at Wrestling Revolver as a manager, but she has not had a single wrestling match since 2024. And while she's been in the business for 4+ years, she's only had less than 30 matches in her wrestling career.
This would be the first time I've seen her wrestle.
I do remember slowly seeing her wrestle, though, on a fun little throwback IPWF TNA wrestling show. But that wasn't Mean Gia Miller. That was Rusty Nail. The fact of the matter is, what is Gia Miller willing to do to beat some respect in Tessa Blanchard versus what Tessa Blanchard wants to do to Gia Miller?
I don't know. It looked like she's taking her lightly. She's literally sitting down and looking at her nails at the timekeeper's area.
And Tessa Blanchard, who left TNA Wrestling back in 2020 because she couldn't play ball after losing not only the TNA World Championship, but losing a chance at the TNA Men's Tag Team Championships alongside Eddie Edwards, left the country and wasn't seen indefinitely for 5 years.
The only female to ever hold a men's championship in TNA.
It's one of those things, though, that I do think Tessa Blanchard should not look past Gia Miller. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned does not just apply to relationships. It sure as hell can apply to professional wrestling. And Gia Miller has been around this business long enough backstage, no doubt, to learn a thing or two and to stand for herself in and out of the ring.
I honestly think that's the problem. I think Tessa is looking past her.
Again, though, I respect Gia Miller for standing up for herself, but talk about diving in with an ultimate great white shark. You don't get more dangerous than being one-on-one with Tessa Blanchard.
She does have a wild card. She got Jody Threat on the outside.
Yeah, but we also have that wicked vixen, Victoria Crawford, at ringside as well. Gia Miller, by the way, folks, 27 years of age, 5 years in the game, trained by George South in George South Pro Wrestling School. Now reigns are underway for this contest. Gia Miller's first match in ring since April 2024 against Ariel in LPW Sunday Nitro, a promotion out of Massachusetts.
Tessa's making fun of her.
Offering up the side headlock, Tessa Blanchard is. Now immediately that head scissors escape. And a fresh kick to the midsection to Gia Miller. We also got to consider this, Walter. A key thing to think about here, Tessa Blanchard could easily underestimate Gia. All it takes is one moment to frustrate Tessa, and Gia could capitalize on her.
All it takes is 3 seconds, Noah.
Crucifix too. Oh, smart
How many
strategy.
times?
Yeah.
How many times do I say all it takes is 3 seconds?
Yeah, using the top rope though for advantage, sending Gia Miller's throat into it though. Gia though, of course, with Tessa Blanchard so emotionally combustible, not only putting her long-term broadcasting career on the ramp, but her well-being on the line tonight. And now Blanchard right now driving Gia Miller's head, braced between the steel ring steps and the ring post, and stomping away. Gosh!
Well, referee showing some grace to let them not do that, because that could have been an instant disqualification.
Well, again, what lengths is Gia Miller here to make a statement at the expense of Gia Miller and hurt her in the process? I don't think Tessa's looking to beat Gia. I think she's looking to injure her.
Yep.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Oh, God, a suplex on the steel steps.
And Tessa rolled right in to break the count.
Yeah, about to say, Tessa right now feels at any moment she can end this. Get out of the camera, Victoria Crawford. Tessa Blanchard right now just dragging Gia Miller around like a dog by her hair at ringside. That's Gia's family, by the way, at ringside.
Her mother, her younger sister.
Who flew in from Mississippi to watch Gia Miller tonight. Tessa Blanchard, again, has no problem breaking the hearts of innocent individuals.
Mm-hmm.
And again, what's Tessa Blanchard want to gain here is what I'm wondering. All right, she lost her chance at the TNA Knockouts World Championship. She lost at Slammiversary. She hasn't been involved in action since she's returned bell-to-bell ring-wise.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got Victoria.
Would someone get rid of this rat?
Jody needs to. She's out there.
Seriously. Freaking straight up the business right now. Oh, the thrust kick to Gia Miller.
That was right in the throat.
And Gia Miller right now needs to find desperately some sort of vulnerability in Tessa Blanchard if there is one to exploit. Again, she lost in a Hartwell. Get involved here. Referee, you see it brightly. And there's Jody finally taking Victoria up the apron.
Dude, that was right in front of the referee. There's no denying that.
Right in front of his face, to your point, Walter. Referee Jeff Spencer finally getting rid of this wicked vixen. Good race.
Skedaddle.
Get the hell out, Victoria Crawford. No one wants to see you here. You're not needed. You're not involved. You're not desired.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. See ya. Don't want to see you again. Now Crawford ejected Gia Miller thrown to the outside, though. Joey and Fred trying to check on Gia Miller. While security's trying to get rid of this person. Get some handcuffs you have to. Wait a minute. Now Tessa assaulting security. Wait a minute. And Joey Fred! The wild child with a cab off the top, wiping everybody out, going wild.
Ski, right?
Jody French has leveled security and Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
There you see right now in the upper left corner of your screen, Jody French running Victoria Crawford out of the building. Thankfully, good riddance.
Mm-hmm.
We're finally down to a one-on-one, and means Gia Miller is fired up here, and we'll see what Gia's made of now against Tessa. Blue fan press by Gia, kicked her ass.
Get her, Gia.
Break her face. Show
Oh wait,
we're
supposed to be unbiased.
I'm not gonna be unbiased against Tessa. You kidding me?
I'm not gonna be unbiased in the main event either.
Look, there was even points, Mike Tenay, anybody who's ever done wrestling commentary or read as a fan, show bias in this business. And Messi crossed by, didn't get all of it. Hook on the far leg, side press, and a 2 count on Tessa Blanchard.
Just watch WWF in the 90s and any Mr. Perfect or Ric Flair match when Bobby Heenan is on commentary.
Look, I am nothing more but a simple man, lifelong fan of professional wrestling. I honor the sport. I honor those that fight honorably. And I hate those that don't. And I hate those that waste my time and are not doing anything for the business in a good way, literally. And right now, Tessa Blanchard is not doing no good to Gia Miller here in the corner, mounting her and teeing off. Uh-oh, and looks like more frustration, more anger coming out of Tessa. She's exposed the steel turnbuckle. And now
the referee's right there
up against it. And the referee's trying to get some separation created here. But wait a minute. Gia, oh!
Ooh, headbutt to the chest.
And Gia's got Tessa up! Hold on a second, Walter. Oh my God, what the hell was that? That was a roll of corners, come on! I knew it, Tessa Blanchard wins.
What the hell? She used a roll of quarters?
And she just bounced them in Gia's head.
And the ref,
it's all over the ring.
the referee doesn't see a bunch of quarters on the ground? Wait, referee is looking on the ground.
The shares of her father, of course, totally Blanchard, who was no stranger to using that as a weapon.
Well, you know, it's the referee's right to reverse decisions.
Gia Miller was looking like she was ready to plant Tessa Blanchard with a power bomb here, to your point. And somewhere, Tessa Blanchard, with that row of corners, just brained Gia Miller and cashed in a win and Bound for Glory. I mean, the dream is now, could Gia Miller actually have beaten Tessa Blanchard if she hit the powerbomb? We're never going to know, because once again, Tessa Blanchard spoils it for everyone and doesn't give a damn.
Well, Tessa obviously thinks that she couldn't have won on her own, otherwise she wouldn't have used the quarters.
You know Tessa Blanchard doesn't give a damn about doing anything honorable. She gives a damn about being part of the conversation. As we look now at the TNA injury report, well, that was the most obvious match to call in my life. But kudos to Gia standing up for herself. Team 3D, of course, has no injuries. Neither do the Hardys. Of course, Devon Dudley, of course, coming back from neck and back surgery. Even though the Hardys have also been in action previously, of course, at NXT Showdown. Both teams are clear tonight. Despite the fact Flop Dollar planted Matt Hardy through a table at the first class penthouse at Victory Road. With a freaking down payment choke slam. Joe Hendry, though, has sustained questionable injuries and his status is uncertain after a low blow pile driver finish to the no disqualification match at TNA Impact this past Thursday. And Eric Young may have some bruising, but he is clear to compete, and he is one of the participants in the Call Your Shot Gauntlets. And, of course, Trick Williams and the challenger, Mike Santana, coming here fresh as a daisy, 100% clear, where you pray that Mike Santana fulfills his proper purpose and brings the TNA title home. And that is the TNA injury report brought to us by BioFlex.
The simple injury report.
Well, it's been a very fiery night here. Again, it was a humble night, and then we just saw somebody that is the definition of the opposite of humble take out Gia Miller with a row of quarters.
What the hell? I can attest that hurts. I got hit with a roll of quarters before on an accident.
Right. Well, let's go ahead and set the pace for the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. It came down to Lei-Ling Lee and Vance Warner for the coveted number 20 spot. Lei-Ling Lee, of course, who survived an onslaught, including not limited to Flop Dollar, Rosemary, Killer Kelly, Saya Brookside, members of the Nemeth, Ryan and Nick Nemeth, the hometown man, and Matt Cardona. As it looked like Lei-Ling was about to eliminate Vance Warner, the Southern psychopath, was able to capitalize on a big boot and not only punch his spot at number 20, but Lei-Ling Lee has to run the entire thing to win it, as she will be number 1.
Oh, shoot. Hey, I wouldn't put it past her and her heart to run the entire thing.
That's fair. Let's go ahead and talk about the rules real quick. The match begins with 2 wrestlers in the ring. After 2 minutes, another person will enter the match. A new wrestler will then enter the match every 60 seconds until all competitors have entered. Elimination occurs by tossing your opponent over the top rope with both feet hitting the floor. But the last two comparisons of the match will then score up in a standard singles match that has to end via pinfall or submission. And the winner of that standard match will be the Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner and will have a chance for any TNA championship over the next calendar year. And there you see the trophy, of course, etched with the winners: Bully Ray, Moose, Eddie Edwards, Jordan Grace, the only female to win this, Moose, the only two-time winner. As we welcome in entrant number 1, Lei Ling Lee, who recently re-signed to TNA Wrestling. Again, Gio Miller, I hope that you're okay.
I'm going to guess number 2 is going to be an NXT member. I don't know why.
Well, why don't you go ahead and take a guess right now? Who you think it's going to be?
I have no idea. I think it's going to be another female. Maybe Jada Parker.
Maybe it could be Zara Brookside. Maybe it could be your tag team partner.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, folks. Let your thoughts be known in the chat. Who's your Call Your Gauntlet winner? Do you have it from TNA? Do you have it from NXT? Do you have a male or female winning? Again, 20-person. Both men and women are involved in this. It could be a returning knockout. It could be a returning NXT superstar. It could be a released NXT superstar. Now trying to cross the line to TNA Wrestling. Anyone could show up here in this Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
It
and
could
so
be
far,
someone.
Walter, from Tom Hennigan, only 13 names are known out of 20 to be involved in this. And we know 2 of them in their spots.
The next person could be, somebody from Lowell, Massachusetts.
Of course, Lei Ling Lee, first signed from Singapore. Oh, okay. I like this start.
Is that Sade? Yeah.
Mara Sade starting with the knockouts here in the opening of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. You might know her, folks, as the former Jakara Jackson from NXT.
You know what? Maybe we get what JJ was calling for. Maybe Lacey Evans is in this.
Of course, this past Tuesday, we saw Mara Sade represent this generation, this brand TNA, in Survivor Series action. Unfortunately, was eliminated first. It's a beauty of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match, though. Anyone can win this and become a champion. And so far, every Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, outside of Bully Ray and Kazarian, have gone on to win a TNA championship.
Yep,
the TNA Knockouts World Championship with Jordan Grace. We've seen it done with TNA Tag Team Championships with Rhino. We've seen it done with TNA World Championship with Moose the same night.
We've seen Frankie try to call his shot and lose.
He just lost TNA National Championship tonight.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about that.
I'm not, but I need some points.
I am. You know what? Sometimes there's better things than prediction points. There's just justice. Of course, mutual respect with these 2 knockouts here, representing TNA Knockouts Division of today. Mara Sade and Lei Ling kicking things off again. 2 minutes on the clock until our next participant enters. The only other thing we know for sure, Vance Warner is the number 20 spot, the final entrant. And of course, Walter, the key thing here when you think about being basically a battle royal, it's not only endurance, it's perseverance. You want to preserve yourself. You want to make sure you find a way to stay in that ring at all times. Oh!
Yep. Don't try to overexert yourself.
And of course, avoid as much punishment as possible.
That's easier said than done.
A lot of credit to Lei Ling Lee, by the way, if she actually wins this. Of course, previously challenged Kelani joining for the vacated TNA Knockouts World Championship, has been a challenger for the TNA Knockouts World Championship twice this year. Swing and a miss, the waist slap. Sade pushed off in the corner. Oh, Lei Ling Lee set up and over in the apron. Woo, good dodging. That martial arts back will come into play. Shoulder to the midsection. Now Lei Ling Lee slingshot over the top. Gotta be careful though. Again though, when you're on the apron though. Again, both feet hit the floor. When you go over the top rope, you are eliminated. It's as simple as that. A hip toss attempt by Lei Ling Lee and Mara Sade. Now Mara trying to hoist Lei Ling Lee, and neither woman able to get the better of the other in the early going here. Very unique situation here. Oh. Again, you probably want to try and keep yourself with as few people as possible in the match. The more bodies that develop here, the more risk you have of being eliminated or suffering damage when you make it all the way to the end. Remember, the last people is not elimination. It's a singles match. And Mara Sade set up and over. Land on the apron, holding by one can. 10-second countdown clock. Begin the
9,
and
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm assuming it's gonna be a guy.
Oh,
Oh God, Ryan Nemeth.
oh, hello, boys.
The big loser.
And of course, Nick Nemeth, little brother. And I don't think nobody cares about Ryan Nemeth, male or female.
Nope. Hope they double team him and get his ass out of there.
Now, you also might see Ryan Nemeth pull a Miz and stay outside the ring. And to your point, looks like neither lady is going to let Ryan Nemeth get the chance to do that. Trying to slide underneath the bomber to avoid them. Double clothesline miss, sweep the leg. I like this. And Mara Sade, drop kick. I like this team against Ryan Nemeth. Get rid of him early. No one wants to see this guy win. The most obnoxious person in TNA wrestling not named Flop Dollar. I mean, we've seen, unique alliances also in these battle royal situations, Walter. And here goes the next entrant. The interval between entrance shortly, apparently. Oh, no.
No, his big brother.
Oh, crap. Here comes Nick Nemeth, the wanted man and former TNA World Champion. Who was part of the triple main event. And is no stranger, of course, to this field. Oh! And Super Kimura started knocking Nick Nemeth's mole out of his mouth.
Somebody has backup.
Of course, Nick Nemeth, by the way, previously came into Buffalo Great last year, part of the triple main event, defending the TNA World Championship successfully against Joe Hendry. A swing and a miss, and Layling Reed teeing off against the Waterman here. Oh! Big high kick as Nick Nemeth is hoisted up, and Ryan saving his big brother. Double clothesline, swing and a miss, and Nick Nemeth running through Layling Lee and Marasade as entrant number 4 comes into play.
Of course
Let's
he
see who's
would.
coming in next, Walter.
Entrance Prime. Cedric Alexander. I think you threw him out as one of your picks, didn't you?
I did. Cedric Alexander, who newly signed in TNA literally at Summerversary just prior, took on Mustafa Ali in a incredible one-on-one encounter. Oh! And recently challenged Leon Slater for the X Division Championship, formerly the Heart and Soul at 205 Live in WWE. And Cedric Alexander is feeling that Cedric also was involved in a triple threat on the Countdown at Victory Road with a loss against Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel. Oh, man, a big PK. Big drop kick. And Cedric Alexander right now has taken the better of the field.
The ring's getting a little full here.
And well, again, this is what happens in a call your shot gauntlet when you don't eliminate people. Now freaking Cedric trying to eliminate Ryan Nemeth. For one of my biggest events of the calendar year, by the way. One of the biggest capacity crowds expected on hand. I'm sure we'll get an attendance record later. And here comes entrant number 6, Walter. Who is it?
Jeez.
Oh.
Bullshit. First class. Rich one.
I don't know if I'm ready to handle this guy who's a sellout. Too trash.
I mean, he is a former TNA World Champion, so.
Yeah, former TNA X Division champion. But again, when you hang with trash, you're nothing more but obnoxious.
Trash by association.
Oh, this should be interesting, though. Sid Alexander and Rich Swann. Long history with these two if you watch 205 Live like I did.
Uh-huh.
These two are very familiar with each other. I think Tom Hagen even calls them their matches. Nice cartwheel escape by Rich Swann. Oh, and a drop kick. Stalemate by these two.
Oh, shoot.
And to your point, Paul, well said. Two of the original cruiserweights of 205 Live, part of the inaugural class. Right now he's showboating. And again, here comes our next entrant. It's not freaking Night the Roxbury, Rich Swann. Oh, bloody hell. Here comes the biggest disaster.
AJ Lee. Sorry, AJ Lee. Wow, AJ Francis.
Walter, what the hell?
There's too many AJs in wrestling, okay?
Ugh. I like the idea, by the way, you put in the chat.
Mhm.
I mean, is he back here to back up Swan, or is he just out here to preserve himself? Let's be honest here. It's going to take a whole field to eliminate this freaking giant, obnoxious nature.
Although I do like he's got my Seattle Seahawks colors on.
And right now, Marsade up on the back of AJ Francis. And Marsade eliminated by AJ Francis.
You would be the guy to do that.
And now AJ might clear the field. There goes Layling Lee. Layling Lee eliminated.
Well, no gauntlet, running the gauntlet for her.
To be fair, the Seattle Seahawks probably aren't favored in Boston, Massachusetts either.
Uh-huh.
Now, about to say, Rich Swann, you are a fool to trust. AJ got a choke slam.
Hey, at least he just chokeslammed you and didn't. Never mind.
And Rich Swann eliminated by AJ Francis.
Dude.
AJ Francis only cares about himself. All right, Walter, next entrant. Please let it be somebody that can take care of him.
Which one is it gonna be?
Interesting.
Which one of them?
I think they're gonna flip a coin for it. Let's see which one's in the match. That one?
Did they just take one of the quarters Tessa used?
Number 8 is Saint of
Saint.
Sinner and Saint, Icarus.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Williams, of course, as we better know him as. Oh, wow, what a suplex.
What a release suplex. Holy shit.
Former member of Eric Young's Northern Armory with a win over Eric Young. Handspring. What? Wow.
Handspring jab to the face.
And there's a reason why this guy was previously a champion of Prestige Wrestling. I'm just saying, and one of the most explosive tag teams signed in TNA Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Williams taking it to the one-and man, the former TNA World Champion Nick Nemeth. And Ryan Nemeth coming to the aid of his big brother. Meanwhile, Flop Dollar, AJ Francis right now isolating Sid Alexander. And it might come down to friggin' Nick Nemeth and AJ Francis in the final two if we're not careful. And Cedric right now trying to fight off AJ Francis. Trying to stay up elimination as we get ready for entrance number 9, Walter. Go ahead and tell us who it is in 3 seconds, brother.
0. Oh, okay.
A
Really?
very bright up-and-coming young man.
Young man.
Is BDE.
E. Is he a champion in what is it, Hog? Who's he the champion?
I see the Haroon Twins at ringside here, by the way. And AJ Friends almost eliminated PGE. Uh-oh.
Wrestling Revolver. I knew he was from another.
Yeah, he's from Wrestling Revolver. Oh, got a choke slam. Out of nowhere. That was incredible. Oh, God, I got super kicked. Damn.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
Over 1 million YouTube followers for this bright young up-and-comer. And talk about being thrown in the deep end with the former TNA World Champion and Flop Dollar. And meanwhile, here comes entrant number 10. We are halfway through the field, Walter. In 4 seconds, let's see who it is.
NXT. Let's see. Rascal. Who? Which one? Which one?
Smoke him if you got him.
Is it Trey Miguel? Which one is it?
I don't know.
All 3 of them are coming in.
Well, I mean, hey, if it's AJ Francis, I'm all for it. Go ahead, triple team this idiot. The unit of the rounds goes right now. I guess all 3 are in. What the hell? Oh. Great triple team there by Trey Miguel, Zucker Wentz, and Myron Reed. Myron Reed, a phenomenal effort for the X-Division Championship against Leon Slater. As right now, 4-way super kick, flop tower flops. AJ Francis eliminated. Thank Christ. BDE and the Rascals eliminate AJ Francis. I'm so damn happy. And good to see Dwayne Atkinson also in the chat. As Walter, here comes entrant number 11. Or I guess 14, technically.
Who is that? Oh, Delia. Dana Luna.
And number 11, Dana Luna with a newfound attitude, going to business for herself. God! And just kicks her, lets his face up. Oh! And then super kick by Myron Reed. Didn't do anything. Uh-oh. And Reed set for the ride. Good grief, one of the strongest pound-for-pound knockouts you will see. Went for the rebound into Guri. And Danny Luna, low bridge suplex to Trey Miguel. Now Travis Williams, swinging a miss. Danny Luna, sweep the leg. Went for the sliding forearm. Wow, Danny Luna has a freaking one-woman wrecking crew. Pushed off the ropes. Went for the drop kick. Now Travis Williams able to scout it. Runs it with the knee. Woof. What a flurry of offense by Danny Luna and Travis Williams in kind.
Tell me about it. Sheesh.
Entrant number 12 in 8 seconds, Walter, as the ring is really filling up here.
I mean, AJ was the only one to eliminate people, I believe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
This just got a whole lot more dangerous by design.
Eric Young.
The ghost from Travis Williams' past and one of the oldest TNA originals who's held every title in this company, including, as much as I hate to say it, the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships, Eric Young. Can you imagine what Eric Young's thinking right now? Oh, God! And Travis Williams immediately teeing up against his former, I would say, literally cult leader, Big Back Fist. The Irish whip, reverse Irish whip, hand spring, whoop, missed again, hand spring. Wipe Eric Young out with another ridiculous close fist, excuse me. And Eric Young! Oh, the top rope holds on, though. And making the eyes of Travis Williams. Oh, no. And hoisted up. Now both Travis Williams and Eric Young on the apron. Get to the midsection. Travis Williams, what the hell? No way. Is he looking for a power driver? And Eric Young gives go. Oh, and a low blow. And Eric Young, power driver to center, gone.
And that's exactly what it did to Henry, isn't it?
That's exactly what he did to Joe Henry this past Thursday in Impact Wrestling. After a low blow, power driver and beat the man. And we're up to entrant number, I believe, 13 next. We got Sir Alexander, Eric Young, Danny Luna, Trey Miguel, Myron Reed, Ryan Nemeth, Nick Nemeth, BDE, and Zachary Wentz.
Did you count the Rascals as all one entrance or 3 entrants?
At this point, I would. And hello to Charles Saltz in the chat, by the way. Look at this freaking field full of competitors. We went for entrant number 13.
Come on, somebody from NXT's got to come over here.
Ryan Nemeth thrown over the top rope, holds on though. Here comes number
Femi. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Something!
Oh,
What's
shit.
his name?
Yo,
Here's my primary.
I totally didn't think about it. I should have picked him.
Jake Summon, who has yet to hold gold in TNA Wrestling.
He's my unofficial
try.
pick. He's my on-air pick.
Oh! Wiping out the Rascals with the Forever Lariats.
He didn't cross my mind.
Oh.
I'm going to do the Bobby Heenan and keep changing my pick. Remember every time he was in a Rumble or something?
Out. One of the most powerful. Oh, look at this. And can I get Jake Summon and Danny Luna as a tag team? Oh, God.
Wouldn't that be something?
Power bombs in stereo by Danny Luna and Jake Something.
Mm-hmm.
And now Jake Something, Myron Reed, Trey Miguel, Bob hanging on, BDE also hanging on. All 3 men skinning the cat. Eric Young to BDE and BDE. Oh, and clocked and BDE eliminated.
Goodbye, BDE. TNA debut wasn't such a good one, was it?
I mean, hell, that's still, though, I was kind of impressed. And here comes entrant number 14 now, Walter. This is so much freaking fun. Here's 14.
Let's see.
What the hell?
What the hell is this?
I have no idea.
As a zombie come
Oh,
back?
no.
Ah, my shirt. Rosemary.
Left behind. a Knockouts legend since 2017, former TNA Knockouts World and Tag Team Champion. We all fought decay when it comes to Rosemary. Of course, talking about Mickie James and the beautiful people who are inducted earlier today in the TNA Hall of Fame. Rosemary, who literally inspires the likes of the OGs like Daphne. And Rosemary slowly sauntering her way to this ring, looking to bring misfortune and chaos eye to eye with Trey Miguel. Oh dear. Trey, you're in a world of trouble. Oh! Against the Demon Assassin. Everyone's in trouble against the Demon Assassin. Who am I kidding? The only one that ever wasn't in trouble was the Bunny, and that was our only friend. Yeah. Well, there goes Trey Miguel. And there goes Alexander. And there goes entrant number 15, Walter. Coming to your hometown is the hometown man. The hometown man, who I might add, is still undefeated in his hometown. Bringing the mascot. And of course, the mascot of the hometown is always accompanied the hometown man, sporting a Boston Celtics jersey. And you know, if the hometown man and Jake Something might have a connection, just call it intuition. Now off the ropes, Jake Something. Wait a minute. No. Jake Something holding on though, as the hometown man is trying to eliminate Something. And Rosemary doesn't know what to think of this. And pushed off, and Jake Something. And Rosemary, oh no! Mr. Jake Something! And Rosemary in the Jake Something's midsection. Hometown man eliminates Jake Something. God damn it! Will someone send the hometown man back home, please? Jake Something's gonna be furious after this. Somebody brings the hometown man and have it in his hometown. Damn it! Oh, that just pissed me off. Now, Rosemary isolating herself, I believe, with Danny Luna. Meanwhile, entrant number 15, I think. This has gone off the rails and then some. Let's see who's next. I'm so pissed off. What? Guido! FBI! Zach Clayton! Guido Maritano! The full-blood Italians in Massachusetts! Of course, that lead up the new era FBI, might I add, and Zach Clayton, the reality. Haven't seen Zach Clayton here for a while. I don't think I've seen him since ECW Arena. Oh, a spine buster to Zachary Wentz. And Clayton, big power slam to the hometown man. Hasn't had a match here in TNA a year and a half, to my point. Thank you, Tom. Danny Luna and Rosemary squaring up, and Rosemary sent up and over, and Rosemary eliminated by Danny Luna. And the hometown man eliminated Danny Luna. The hometown man with 2 eliminations. Well, that's the problem with the Battle Royale. Opportunity can knock it any second, including for work for Walter, as he's always reliable but always multitasking. As here comes entrant number 16. Or 17, excuse me, I lost count. I can't count like Jeff Meacham by the shirt. We saw Joey Fred run a Vixen out of Massachusetts. Now she's going to run wild here in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Literally launching her way to the ring. And of course, seeing her former tag team partner eliminated, by the way. Spitfire no longer a thing. Oh, gosh! Kazarian, what the hell? He lost the TNA National Championship, and he just decked Jody Fret. As I've seen him around checking on Jody Fret here. Jody Fret never entered the ring, though. Kazarian wants Jody Fret's spot. John Jack and Santino here. And Pie faces Santino around again. Kazarian has no respect for nobody.
So wait, Kazarian just threw himself into the gauntlet. He's trying to be a 2-year-in-a-row winner.
At this point, I don't know, but
Is
you know
Santino
what?
letting it go?
Wait, well, I mean, again, he assaulted an official, so Santino has the right to suspend him. I would suspend Kazarian for all of its worth. Entrant number 18. What?
Whoa!
What the?
It's Santino himself?
Santino Marella! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yes!
Oh, Cobra!
Yes! Cobra! Eat it, Kazarian, you freaking dickhead!
Wait, he went to the middle, though, Noah.
And to your point, Kazarian not eliminated, but Kazarian knocked out. Santino Marella's in the Carter Gauntlet!
That's hilarious.
I love this! Hold on, success in matches here.
No,
I mean-
not anything that has to do with some elimination. He usually gets eliminated.
Santino immediately.
Exactly.
I wasn't ready. It's the Royal Rumble Madison Square Garden all over again for Santino Marella. Well, he's in and he's out. But at least he's still the director of authority. All right, enter number 19.
Let's see who's number 19. Is that Matt Cardona?
Yeah, but he's always ready. Long Island IC. Oh my gosh, that was freaking funny. I'm not gonna lie,
So
that
weird
was
that
funny.
people are actually cheering Matt Cardona now.
I mean, you know, Matt Cardona, Long Island IC, always ready, respectable man representing TNA wrestling. I can see why. And goes right after Zach Clayton. This fitting, New Jersey versus freaking Long Island. Oh, radio silence! And Zach Clayton eliminated by Matt Cardona. Well, wait a minute, Guido just launched in by Matt Cardona. And Guido might want to go back to the pizzeria. Get to the midsection. And Guido, too short, also eliminated, even though it was never official entrance. Oh, my gosh. Meanwhile, the Nemeth brothers teeing up against Matt Cardona. Ain't this fitting? Cardona and the Nemeth brothers have been at odds ends with the hometown man. Entrant number 20, by the way, is let's let me know who that is. Combination offense by the Rascals.
We already know who it is.
Myra Ranson up and over. Lands on the apron. Here comes Vance Warner. The Southern Psycho. And oh my gosh. Myra Reed and Zachary Wentz eliminated by the Nemeth.
Dude, I think he hit the back of his head on that TV. Did you see that?
What the
on the
hell is this?
I didn't mean to say TV. I meant table. Why are there zombies coming out?
I don't know what to make of this. Are we sure that Steph DeLander is not the long-lost sister of Elmira?
I have no idea what the hell it is.
Apparently, Steph DeLander accompanied by the undead here, including her husband, Vance Warner.
This is a little worse than the freaking mummy at the ECW.
I guess Halloween came early. The Walking Dead walking their way to the ring. About to say, it's so bad that I freaking broke my feed.
It broke my feet too. Okay, thank goodness. I thought it was money. I was like, what happened?
The Vince Warner and Steph DeLander apparently literally slapping blood against each other. And of course, Vince Warner says this is the era of Warner, era of non-stop violence. As we are down to Vince Warner, Nick and Ryan. Wait a minute. What's Steph looking for? Oh no.
Sure.
Well, I mean, technically there's no qualification. And it could work, I suppose. I was going to say we got Vance Warner, hometown man, Matt Cardona, Nick and Ryan Nemeth is all that's left. I guess Kazarian, who technically entered. Oh, the hometown man is a chair in the midsection along with Eric Young. And Nemeth brothers right now teeing up against Matt Cardona, turn their back on Vance Warner. Favorite tag team partner's always been a steel chair. Oh, no. Oh, God. There's just chair shot to the back of the hometown man. A long-term rivalry, to your point, Paul, with Matt Cardona and Vance Warner. Of course, made his debut here in TNA against Sami Callihan. becoming the new crazy draw. Up and over goes Eric Young on the apron. Hometown man gets shot the midsection, slips out.
My primary pick never even showed in the match, and I think my secondary is about to get a limit. No.
Hometown man holding on for dear life. Using the hometown support to skin the cat and make his way back in. Eric Young thrown over. Eric Young still holding on again.
He threw Eric Young over the top rope, but
still though, Eric Young is surviving. That's been the story of Eric Young's career. The hometown man and Eric Young, both men on the apron. We saw what happened earlier here.
I got a feeling they're both going to get eliminated by somebody right now.
Yeah, right now, hometown man looking for hometown. Oh, low blow!
Home run.
Man goes home. And Cardona just eliminated Eric Young.
Eric Young just hit him right in the home plate.
We're down to Cardona, Vince Warner, Nick and Ryan Nemeth. Oh, Vince Warner eliminated.
Damn, I should have picked Cardona.
Matt Cardona, Nick and Ryan Nemeth are all that's left in the Call Your Shot gauntlet. Nick and Ryan Nemeth and Matt Cardona, who entered at 3 and 4, by the way, might I add, the Nemeth brothers did.
So he's got to work against 2-on-1, basically.
Yeah, Vince, it's a proverbial handicap match. Despite the fact one of the Nemeths, they do get eliminated, it will turn into a singles match against Matt Cardona. And the only way we'll win is via pinfall or submission.
Wait. If they eliminate Matt Cardona, we're going to get a 1-on-1 between the brothers? How are they going to fight each other?
I guess we'll have to see if we get a finger poke of doom spot. And Ryan Nemeth stood up and over, holds on, though. Matt Cardona swinging a miss, and now Matt held on by Ryan Nemeth. Nick Nemeth looking to eliminate Matt Cardona with this one-on-one against his brother to the bed. Super kick! Ryan Nemeth eliminated!
It's down to...
Oh, no, Matt Cardona again. It's a one-on-one match now. It's not about elimination. Oh, wait a minute. Step the ladder at ringside still with the toe hold. Oh, Larry hits him with Step the ladder. Matt Cardona said once he owned him. And dragging Cardona on the outside.
Wait, was he thrown over the top rope? Was he never eliminated? Oh, Frankie's still part of it.
I forgot about Frankie. You're right. He went through the ropes. It's a one-on-one match. O'Connor roll. Kazarian with the 3 count. Referee got bumped though. It's now one-on-one with Matt with the Kazarian. Oh, the super kick. And Nick Nemeth falls the cover. It's official. And kick out by Kazarian at 2.
Well, I don't know if anybody has these two in their final picks, but I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, me neither. We're down to Frank Kazarian and Nick Nemeth. Last year's Slammiversary Final 2 for the TNA World Championship. Oh, and slingshot DDT. Covered now by Kazarian to win the contract. Got it to the road. That kick at 2. Guys, looking to become a 2-time Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner. This is the 7th Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Back to back, too.
And, of course, Rebellion earlier this year, Kazarian called his shot and failed. And now Kazarian looking to right the wrongs of his past. Massive superplex! Oh, wait a minute! Both men's shoulders down! What the hell? What?
Did 2 people get to call their shot?
But both men's shoulders were down on the mat. And both referees made the counts.
Well, we've seen Royal Rumbles that ended 2 winners. I don't think I've ever seen Call Your Shot do this.
I can't believe the people are cheering Nick Nemeth versus Frank Kazarian, but Santino, restart the match. Restart the match. Restart the match, please. What's Santino going to do here to fix this?
I don't know. Why don't you call it for the first time ever to...
Yeah, look at the replay here, Walter. All 4 shoulders were pinned inside this cradle.
Yeah. I don't think this is unique as hell, Noah.
And again, 2 officials on opposite sides. Only could see what they saw was pinned down. What's the ruling?
Why was there 2 referees in the first damn place?
Because the referee was bumped. Oh, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen. becoming evaluate the situation and the conclusion. The ultimate history.
Told you, 2 call your shot winners.
What? A dual victory?
I guess as long as they call their shots at different times, they're fine, right?
I suppose, but I don't know how that's going to work. There's only one trophy.
The crowd is screaming bullshit.
I agree. I don't think I agree with this decision personally. First and foremost, Fraser did not deserve to be in this. Jody Fret was robbed. Secondly, Nick Nemeth is a former TNA world champion. He's never won the damn thing. But I guess in a way, the decision official, both Kazarian and Nick Nemeth have a year to think about calling their shot towards any TNA championship.
Hey, what they can call their shots for 2 different championships, right? And that'll solve everything.
So what? They're just gonna be together forever with the trophy in hand? How the fuck is this gonna work?
I don't know. They just have to verbally say that they're calling their shot. They don't need to turn in the trophy.
I mean, I guess the trophy is the symbol. Maybe they need to handcuff each other to the trophy.
I don't know. This is gonna be crazy, though.
This is the damnedest thing I've seen in Call Your Shot Gauntlet history. A very unique situation here. Of course, speaking of situations, this past Tuesday on NXT Survivor Series matches, it was Team NXT Women versus the Team Knockouts, also known as Team NXT then. So Ruka, Jada Parker, Lola Vice, Jessie Jane taking on Mara Sade, the Inspiration, and of course the Captain Klein Jordan, TNA Knockouts World Champion, Jordan Grace, the special guest referee. It was a Spanish Fly and a Soul Snatcher by So Ruka Klein Jordan as Jessie Jane went in and stole the cover to win for NXT.
So, who's Bret Hart and who's Lex Luger in this situation here?
Well, still to come tonight, Klein Jordan will be defending the TNA Knockouts World Champion tonight.
Well, the first big-ass surprise of the night because I didn't see this coming.
2 winners in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet? Okay, that's a thing. Congratulations to Frank Kazarian and Nick Nemeth, I guess.
You could have gave me 200 guesses. I never would have predicted that.
Well, as we try and restore some law and order here and look towards a match we know that has to be a definitive winner, coming up next, it's time to see who has more heart and who can do anything. TNA Knockouts World Championship on the line. Kelani Jordan defending against Indi Hartwell. You got that graphic, I know. And we could definitely talk more about this. Again, Walter, in a unique circumstance, why Indi Hartwell crossed the line to become the knockout this year, signed the dotted line at Rebellion. Indi Hartwell got the rub in the 8-4-1 match and won against Jody Fret. However, Ash had to vacate the TNA Knockouts World Championship. So we had a unique Knockouts Gauntlet match that same night at Victory Road. The only NXT representative there was Kelani Jordan, who took advantage of the opportunity. It came down to her and Layling Lee. Indi Hartwell's special guest referee was for this match to crown a new vacated TNA Knockouts World Champion and also her opponent at Bound for Glory. At one point, Layling Lee was in perfect position, but unfortunately, Indi was out of place. Kelani Jordan with the split leg moonsault ushered in the era of Kelani, now the new Knockouts World Champion. Of course, Indi Hartwell already told us her life story. She had to travel halfway across the world from Australia to go after her dream. She understands how important this match is to her. She understands the importance of the TNA Knockouts World Championship. But Kelani says, I owe a lot to you, but I'm not the same girl that you used to know. Let's look at the tail of the tape here, Walter. Minimal height advantage on behalf of the challenger. Indi Hartwell, of course, has Hurts Donut. Kelani Jordan, one of a kind. Of course, the reigning TNA Knockouts World Champion and first ever NXT Women's North American Champion, while Indi Hartwell is a former NXT Women's Champion and a former Women's Tag Team Champion. We'll see if the dream comes true tonight for Indi Hartwell like it did for Leon Slater at Summiversary. And yes, Arlene, you do get a point. Congratulations.
Why? Who did you pick?
He picked Frankie. And there is the woman that's been nothing less but impressive. Her family flew in from Australia to see her tonight achieve her moment at Bound for Glory, to fulfill a dream. Indi Hartwell looks to become the knockout tonight. And there you see her family at ringside.
And that's a hell of a lot of miles.
Well, think about the miles we've seen Indi Hartwell travel, not just in WWE, but since she's been removed from that company. Still the House of Glory Women's Champion, might I add, to being in Zeta Steel. Of course, grew up in Australia as a huge TNA fan. Didn't become a knockout. Now looking to achieve the dream, become the Knockouts World Champion. I got mixed feelings about this match, but I do know this. The better woman better win.
Whoo-wee.
It's a very complicated situation when you think about Kelani Jordan, who said on Thursday, I'm not the same woman I was when I first met you. I'm not even the same woman I was on Tuesday night when I lost. But I represent TNA, and I'm here to not only elevate the Knockouts division, I'm here to elevate women's professional wrestling. There's no...
She's not the same...
Go ahead.
She's not the same woman she was a month ago. She was an NXT representative.
Well, that being said, Walter, she's been your NXT since day one out of the new program, and she's the inaugural NXT Women's North American Champion.
Yeah, but winning this title forced her to captain the TNA side of things, and she took it with pride. Like, she really took it serious. She could have been an inside trader, but she wasn't.
The Knockouts World Championship, the cornerstone of the TNA Knockouts division. We saw Mickie James, of course, took it in the TNA Hall of Fame. This legacy of this championship not only follows her, but so many others. Let's go down to Mackenzie Mitchell for the introductions.
I can't wait. I'm happy either person winning this, to be honest.
Yeah, I respect both, so I'll give you that. From Melbourne, Australia.
Coincidentally, WWE just came from Australia.
Well, Perth, Australia, but again, it's a whole different area. Indi Hartwell involved in the game now for 9 years.
It's still easy to say the Knockouts TNA champion Kelani Jordan.
Not much of an ovation for her, by the way.
It's better than Trick having the damn title. I respect more if you're going to have an NXT person represent it, for it to be her.
That's fair. Again, the Knockouts World Championship has consistently been the cornerstone of professional wrestling and women's wrestling since 2008. So many people have been made through this championship. So much has been elevated through this industry with those that have held that championship. Awesome Kong, Gail Kim, Taylor Wilde, Virtuoso Diana Purrazzo, ODB, Velvet Sky, Jessica Havoc, Mickie James, Taya Valkyrie, and even for what it's worth, the most deplorable human being on the planet, Tessa Blanchard, and even Ash by Elegance, for that matter.
We literally just saw 3 women that define the knockout division get inducted before the beginning of this pay-per-view.
And we're looking at 2 women right now looking to elevate the Knockouts division this generation and forge their own legacy towards the Hall of Fame tonight at Bound for Glory in a first-time ever one-on-one matchup. A roll-up here, and Kelani Jordan pushed off. Flying off, cross body, and Hartwell, great roll through. Cover now, page the position. 2 count. And poor position. Jet Knight takeover, cover. 2. Kelani bridging up. That gymnastics background coming into play. Big strength being shown here. The backslide now. Goes down again, 2 count. Great exchange here in the early going. Good back and forth. And a sidestep out of the ropes. I think people are still confused by the call you shot gauntlet. Good scoop slam by Indi Hartwell to Kelani Jordan. Indi, by the way, who is 6-0 right now in singles in TNA wrestling since being a knockout. Beating Rosemary, Tessa Blanchard, and overcoming, of course, Jody Fret and Danny Luna. And right now, Indi Hartwell testing Kelani Jordan with the shoulder blocks. Great agility here. Kelani out of the second. Caught. Arm drag takeover, though. Oh, look at this cover. Shoulders down at 2 count. A big drop kick.
And this is going to have some implications of the future of the Knockouts division for a long time coming.
I would almost say that there's also implications on NXT for that matter as well. At the end of the day, you said it yourself, Walter, and the banner says it. Kelani Jordan is an NXT superstar.
Well, they both represent it, right? You get to finish the darling story if Indi wins. Where does Kelani go if she loses this? Is it just back to the drawing board in NXT?
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see here. Went for the moonsault. Indi able to scout it, though. Deep Andrade takeover there. And charges in, catches the legs of Indi, turns her around, vicious elbow to the spine, out of the corner, bringing up. Oh!
Ooh, nice.
Beautiful twisting leg drop, high stack cover, and a 2 count.
Dude, the crowd is quiet. I think they're still stunned by the damn what we just saw in the Koya Short Gauntlet match. I think you're absolutely right. They are stunned.
And of course, the only time we've seen Kelani Jordan and Indi Hartwell met in the ring before in their respective careers was literally a mixed tag team action in the Champion Showcase just last month. Indi Hartwell, Leon Slater, Matt Hardy won against Frankie Kazarian, Kelani Jordan, and Trick Williams. Again, Indi Hartwell, as I said, literally trained into wrestling. Oh, how about a spine buster? It's Kelani, though. Indi with the cover, shoulders down, and a 2 count. And Indi Hartwell, of course, trained out of Australia into professional wrestling.
I can't wait.
Great modification there out of the mid-aerial offense on Kelani Jordan by Indi Hartwell.
I'm getting antsy because I'm about to get bouncy next, and I know it.
Uppercut. We'll see if you're impressed or if you think Kelani can do anything here. And if she truly has one of a kind. Boot to the side of the head. Cover. Look at the far leg. Shoulders down and a 2 count again.
I'm surprised she kicked out. She was very close to the rope. She could have saved some energy and just grabbed the rope.
Yeah, about to say, you're talking about what it means for Kelani Jordan. Who wants it more is the question, though. You see the intensity etched all over Indi Hartwell's face here. And a vicious chin lock backbreaker right now being applied.
Indi flew her family from the other side of the world. I think that proves how bad she wants it.
And to your point, Kelani Jordan, inaugural NXT North American champion, won at the UFC Apex last year at Battleground in May before losing it, of course, in a freaking fatal influence gauntlet match to Fallon Henley.
And I think Kelani just wants to prove to herself that she deserves this and prove to people that she wasn't just a happenstance because of what happened to Ash. She wants to prove that she deserves this and can actually elevate the title and elevate TNA and represent it. So,
well, but
both women got something to prove.
We all wanted Indi Hartwell to be the NXT Women's Champion. She didn't get a chance to prove that due to injury and being called up to the main roster, if you want to call it that. So Indi Hartwell is also out here to prove a point, to show she can be a leader and a world champion.
They both got a lot to prove.
Yeah, tremendous fire here. We talk about the hunger, the growth, the drive of the TNA Knockouts division, the cornerstone of professional wrestling, period, since 2008. And of course, tonight, if Indi Hartwell wins, she will become the 69th TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Friendship be damned when you're in between the ropes. You can go back to being friends after the bell, but between those bells, you're competitors.
A big exchange here right now. We'll see who gets the better of the striking affair. Indi Hartwell off the ropes. Kelani Jordan, though, follow up and runs through Indi Hartwell. Good shiver here by Kelani Jordan. Now looking to follow up. Trying to control the match. Cartwheel, caught the full Nelson. Great counter. Waist lock. Now Indi off the ropes. O'Connor roll attempt denied. Great scouting. Oh! Hartwell back elbow strike by Kelani Jordan.
I know she usually kicks up after the. There we go.
It looks like she's trying to come back. Let's not forget about the damage done to Kelani Jordan's lower back here.
She's holding it. Look at her.
We'll see how confident Kelani Jordan is against Indi Hartwell. Let's say at the end of the day, Indi Hartwell is Kelani's superior.
I thought she was going to go for the X Factor, but she pulled her into a DDT position.
Shoulders. What the hell? Hartwell. Whoop. Trying to set maybe Death Valley driver. Kelani Jordan with the split leg drop, stunner, cover, high stack, and a 2 count.
You know what? She hesitated to do that cover, and that might have cost her.
Yeah, but still maintaining leg control here. Get right to the spine with this high angle single leg crab. Single leg Boston crab. How fitting.
Right? Jeez, wonder why they pulled that move out.
And again, there you see Indi Hartwell's family at ringside, who came all the way from Australia to see Indi Hartwell wrestle for her dream tonight.
Well, someone's dream is going to become a nightmare by the end of the bell.
Hey, you still might have a nightmare by the end of the night, though, dude. Again, we saw what happened when Leon Slater's family came in from the UK at Slammiversary, and Leon Slater beat the franchise Moose to become the youngest X-Division champion in TNA history, driving Kelani to the outside of the ring as Indi Hartwell now. And of course, title cannot change hands via countout or disqualification. This is a critical regrouping moment right now with both champion and challenger as Paige starts her 10 count.
Dude, I'm so shocked. Like, what's going on with the crowd? Like, is they really that stunned by that previous match?
Or are they just taken away? Crossbody! Hartwell able to roll through! Look at the strength, though. Again, trying to hoist up Kelani Jordan. Hartwell, though, wait, inside cradle. Kelani with the takeover. And kick out at 2 by Indi. Hoisting up Kelani again. It's Indi. Losing her footing, though. Again, fatigue has to come into play here. Kelani Jordan hoists up. Oh! Power bomb! Oh, do we have a new champion? Kick out at 2.
She emphatically kicked out, too. It wasn't no...
Well, again, how much of that powerbomb took out Indi Hartwell in the process?
Indi's got to be doubting herself at this point. What do you think's going through her head, Noah?
Well, again, she came for this dream from Australia. 9 years in pursuing and developing to become the Knockout for a title she has sought for since she was a little girl. Think about, again, the legacy of this TNA Knockouts World Championship. We talk about some of the all-time greats. Hell of a freaking kick to the back of the head. Look at that lights out shot. It's always that blind shot that's the most devastating.
Oh, she's going to go for that moonsault.
Jordan going up to the top rope. Looking for... Oh, went for a splash instead. Cover to retain. Kick out 2. And then cover real quick. Wait, the referee wasn't looking at a cover. Oh. And cover again, though. 3 straight covered by Kelani and 2 counts only. I'm not sure what Paige did there after that first count. Or Alice, whatever. You're right, Alice. I'm sorry. Of course, TNA Bound for Glory trending on social media for, I'm sure, every reason possible, good, bad, or indifferent. Now, Kelani over the top, lands on the apron. Went for the boot, and drop face first. And now Indi Hartwell looking to follow up, hobbling a little bit, though. Big boot drives Kelani Jordan to the floor on the outside. Now looking to follow up here, Indi Hartwell immediately back on the attack. Looking to fire up the crowd. Looking to finally win the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Trying to get some momentum back here. Not to mention Indi Hartwell, as I said, coming off a successful defense of our House of Glory Women's Championship. Oh, big elbow drop to the back. Shoot the half cover. Oh, Kelani Jordan. Kick out. Oh.
Woo! Kelani had to dig deep to do that kick out. Take a look at the replay.
We're talking about many titles on the line tonight, by the way, Walter. Think about this. TNA Knockouts World Championship sets the precipice ahead of the X Division and the World Championship. Wait a minute, first on it. The roll through by Kelani Jordan. Shoulders down. And able to escape. Indi Hartwell. The reversal. 2 count by Alice.
Nice.
Get to the midsection here. Went for that split leg drop stunner again. Indi scouting it, though. Cazadora. Hooked up. Hurts down it. Hurts down it.
Too close to the ropes.
Oh.
I knew it. Too close to the ropes. You know, her hand was right there. She really had to show how flexible she was by using her foot.
But you wonder if she just went on instinct. Really out of position with Indi Hartwell, though. Not bringing Kelani closer towards center.
You know.
And no one's kicked out of Hurt's donut, by the way. Technically, Kelani Jordan survived it. You
know, Indi has got to be thinking, what the hell do I have to do at this point?
Well, undefeated in singles competition, TNA knockouts since April. Look at him in the TNA Knockouts World Championship. I imagine the pressure's got to be mounting on her. That she got to regroup and think about something else. Maybe she has to go think of the way that brought her to the NXT Women's Championship without a ladder.
Are they going for a Spanish fly?
I don't know. The leverage isn't there. Both women are on opposite ropes here. Kelani to the top. Indi Hartwell on the inside second. Indi fighting back. Great separation from Kelani Jordan. And Hartwell blocking whatever Kelani was looking for. Hartwell to the top. Went for the elbow, but missed. And there's a big Fritz kick.
Oh, she's going to go for that.
Jordan, one of a kind. Brings her to center. Hook of the new leg. Come back. Kelani Jordan retains.
Holy shit. Damn, I'm doing horrible on predictions.
Kelani Jordan proves that she can do anything tonight at Bound for Glory, denying Indi Hartwell her dream and still holding the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Dream denied tonight by Kelani.
Who'd you pick?
Dude, at the end of the day, I'm TNA faithful. I don't give a damn about points. That town needs to come home. Kelani Jordan was a freaking opportunist, and unfortunately, she took it. The bottom line, though, is this. Bound for Glory, one dream denied. Kelani Jordan still TNA Knockouts World Champion. And unfortunately,
I'm nervous because I'm doing horrible, and there's only 2 matches left.
You got to consider Bound for Glory. Not all the towers are going to come home to TNA because NXT is going to keep control by some point. But to your point, it was a respectable bout. And it does go show to the growth that Indi Hartwell has put in Kelani Jordan. Respectable contest brought by challenger here. Indi Hartwell has to be despondent, but you can't not disrespect Kelani Jordan's effort.
But you know she's going to somehow work her way back up to the #1 contendership.
Yeah, there's no denying that. She's a future TNA Knockouts World Champion. But for now, the TNA Knockouts division belongs to Kelani Jordan. As you see Indi Hartwell being counseled and, of course, showing nothing but love by her family at ringside. They're going to have to our 2 Clay Shot Gauntlet winners. I'm a little bit sad at that match. I'm not going to lie.
No, this is actually Ryan and Nick.
Well, either way, we got 2 winners, and Nick Nemeth has a chance to become a 2-time TNA World Champion.
We are making history.
And there's the scarf back. This is not going to end well for either man. There is no way these 2 are going to hold on to this trophy. There is no way.
You can always do a 1-on-1, and whoever wins is the trophy winner.
You expect them to actually do something like that? And of course, Nick Nemeth has won the big one. Frank Kazarian hasn't.
And I'd like to thank at this point, since we got a little break, all 273 of you that are watching us live. And people, we do not usually add X to it. So if you're watching on X, go on over to the Rage of Wrestling YouTube channel and go ahead and subscribe, because we usually exclusively do this on YouTube. It's just occasionally for the big ones, we occasionally add X, but we normally don't. So for most of the pay-per-views, we are on YouTube. So go ahead and subscribe to all of us.
And again, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the conversation, the reactions, and the coverage as we get ready now for faction warfare. Time for a hardcore war between the system and the Order 4.
Do you trust the system, Noah?
A united order versus a system working at full cylinder after a reboot. There is no denying the system have been TNA faithful, TNA bound, TNA controlled since TNA came back to life. But the system has failed multiple times. They have stumbled, and now they have a new front against them, the Order 4. At one point, we thought the Order 4 was about to disband, and Tasha Steelz brought this family together, thanks to the help of Cedric Alexander at Summerversary, restoring confidence in Mustafa Ali. Since then, the system and the Order 4 have been going at it in and out around the ring. Alisha Edwards and Tasha Steelz, Moose and Agent Zero, the Great Hands versus the system. Even JDC at one point was injured. The system shutdown might be imminent tonight if they don't beat the Order 4. Tonight, you have a choice. Trust Ali or trust the system. And the system come in with the disadvantage. After a low blow by Tasha Steelz, thanks to a system Mustafa Ali, and Ali beat Moose at Victory Road.
Mm-hmm.
We saw this past Thursday, though, the system fended off the Order 4 with weapons in the ring. Let's go ahead and look at the rules here. 2 wrestlers will start and will wrestle for 2 minutes. A new member will enter the match every minute, starting with the Order 4 and vice versa. Each wrestler can bring a new weapon to the ring. The match cannot end until all members of each team are in, all 10 members. And the match can only end via pinfall or submission. And again, Order 4 has the man advantage after beating Moose at Victory Road. Let's see who starts off for each side. Well, leaders lead by example.
Either way, we know who got the advantage.
And tonight, Order 4 might take control of TNA Wrestling as we know it.
And already introducing weapons.
One half of the Great Hands, Jason Hotch. I know. We've seen him at NWR. We know what Jason Hotch came up as a singles competitor, whipping without a weapon. Let's not forget, at one point, Jason Hotch took on Mustafa Ali one-on-one. Of course, Mustafa Ali created this Order 4 to raise his own power in leadership, trying to take over TNA Wrestling. At one point was halted by Mike Santana, losing a last man standing Falls Count Anywhere in Atlanta match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's play it lightly. And of course, it's all about who is the most powerful faction in TNA Wrestling. Buckle up, folks. Never in my life would I say I would trust the system, but tonight I do.
You kind of have to. Otherwise, I mean, what's the state of TNA if Order 4 pulls this out?
And speaking of the system, it was Eddie Edwards who booted up the system. Boston's own, might I add, ride or die, former TNA World Champion with his wife and daughter.
And the mascot to the Red Sox.
And to your point, Riley, the mascot of the Boston Red Sox, who also didn't grow up too far from that building.
Mm-mm.
Diehard Boston Celtics, Boston Red Sox fan. He's more Boston than James Hebert. This is a homecoming here. Like I said, this is a battle of the home versus the away team when you think about the outlook of what both these teams mean to TNA Wrestling. You might want to put the ground on that way.
What's kendo stick or a trash can? What's more effective?
If that's Kenny the kendo stick, I guarantee it's that kendo stick. Got Kenny the kendo stick versus a trash can and a trash lid. Jason Hotch and Eddie Edwards both respectfully starting for Hardcore War. And of course, each wrestler can bring a new weapon in the ring. All right, and Raleigh right now.
Oh my God. Tope con Hilo right off the rip.
Tope suicida, by the way, my friend. But to your point, rallying Eddie Edwards here tonight, taking the advantage against Jason Hotch going. And this is what Eddie Edwards needs to do. Remember, the Order 4 has the advantage. Eddie Edwards has to neutralize Jason Hotch as much as possible in these 2 minutes, or he's going to be in a handicap affair.
Well, he's got enough weapons surrounding him to do that. I never thought I heard a crowd cheer for this man this loud.
About to say.
You know he's been a bastard this last year.
Well, I mean, you know, time heals all wounds, especially for a homecoming. Irish Whip, the heart and soul of the system, and one of the heart and souls of TNA Wrestling for a long time.
We started the system. You would think it was Moose, but it wasn't.
And you see right now, he's wearing the Lakers colors. Oh, hello! Bring by trash can lid. Definitely no home and away, by the way. Jason Hotch wearing the Lakers colors. The Boston Celtics, greatest rivals.
Yep.
Good grief. Oh, God.
18 versus 17 championships. Boston leads by 1.
Yeah, you don't need a sports report to know that, but you can listen to Stat Boy Mike called Monday Night Football, the Stat Boy Sports Bar, of course, every Monday night at Survival Studios. I do wonder, though, what would the Order 4 do next? Would they bring out Agent Zero? Would they bring out Jason Hodge's great hand partner, John Skyler? I kind of wonder what the strategy is on both sides here.
I would bring Agent Zero to freaking dominate. I don't know who is going to take all 4 members of the system to even try to have a chance against Agent Zero.
To your point, it's not 4 members, it's 5 members. Let's not forget the women are involved in here, too, at one point. Tasha Steelz and Alisha Edwards.
Yeah, but I don't think Alisha Edwards wants to get involved with Agent Zero.
Well, I think John Skyler wants to get involved here with his partner, Jason Hodge, the Order 4, brings their next person. The great hands, now both hands coming into play.
He's got his hands on a chair.
John Skyler, longtime friend and tag partner of Jason Hodge, when they were once known as the Good Hands. Oh! And slingshot spear by John Skyler as the Order 4 takes full advantage here of Eddie Edwards now.
Well, this is why that match meant so much when Mustafa won.
Well,
this is
Kobe
the
Bryant,
advantage they get.
Well, Kobe Bryant was never the player all by himself on the team, but he sure led by example and led the team to those champions, like you said, expected people to work as hard as him. Oh, God!
That was
Olympic
a nice
slam, blockbuster, neckbreaker combination on a steel chair.
Yeah, that was nice.
And again, this match does not officially begin till all 10 people are in play. Take a look at the replay here.
Mm-hmm. This is TNA's version of War Game.
Without a cage or lethal lockdown, which would be more appropriate. Again, Eddie Edwards watched his first Bound for Glory, of course, as a fan.
In 2005.
As the system right now, JDC coming into play.
Is that a Patriot helmet?
That's exactly what that is. Johnny Dango Curtis, who joined the system last year. I mean, again, any weapon, right?
Hey.
Oh, wow.
You know who likes to wear helmets is Moose. He is a former NFL player.
Yeah, I'm about to say he left the NFL to become a full-time professional wrestler. And crowd cheering on New England. How appropriate. Uh-oh. Oh! Touchdown!
That was right in the footballs.
Jeez! Talk about planting that ball right where the sun don't shine.
Mm-hmm.
And John Skyler right now is going to be screaming to the skies. JDC! Over the top, wiping out the great hands here.
Nice somersault. But remember that they can get all the momentum they can, but the Order 4 gets the next entrant. They got the advantage.
Well, they need to be keeping their foot on the pedal here and keeping the goal position right now, to your point.
Oh, yeah.
Isolate in a moment.
JDC's had something on his mind.
And what is that cheese
grater?
Is that a cheese
grater?
Yeah, that's a cheese grater. Oh, my gosh. And John Skyler is bleeding. Oh, jeez! And grating the forehead of John Skyler.
Crimson Mask. Well, that has stole any advantage or momentum you have. That's disgusting.
Well, here comes Tasha Steelz, the Pawica Badass, with a freaking, I think that's a baseball bat. And wearing a New York Yankees jersey.
Of course.
Oh! Got her up. Former TNA Knockouts World Champion, the greatest to beat the greatest, as she calls herself. Once again, the system in control, 3-on-2. Got the Yankees versus the freaking New England Patriots. We got the Celtics versus the Lakers. What the hell? JDC, by the way, to my point, was once injured by the Order 4. Face to Agent Zero, to your points. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sami Callihan took Eddie Edwards' eyes out with a stunt like this.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tasha Steelz up the second. Leg drop across the forehead of Eddie Edwards with a chair.
Man, she could have pulled a hamstring doing that.
And that was right to the eye, as I said earlier, that Sami Callihan once fractured. One of Eddie Edwards' greatest rivals that's now retired.
Dude, look at the blood on Skyler. Shit.
Yeah, I didn't think we were covering GCW tonight, but hey, this is a blood feud apparently. This is a blood war with the factions. The system and the Order 4. Again, Tasha Steelz, though, has been far more than the press secretary. She's been literally the glue, the reinforcement to Mustafa Ali, and reigniting this campaign and Ali's confidence.
Yeah.
Mr. Edwards.
Mrs. Edwards.
With Kendra on the kendo stick.
You've called her quite a few names this year.
Well, right now I'm going to call her a saving grace for the system. Teeing off against Tasha Steelz midsection. OG knockout since 2017. Oh! And trying to take Tasha Steelz' head off here. Swinging for the fences. Former TNA Knockout Tag Team Champion, might I add.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, now Skyler. Oh! Get clocked!
And that already graded scar.
And Eddie right now just appreciating what his wife's doing here.
He had to move out of his wife's way. Right.
Eddie Edwards right now, Alisha Edwards, the ride or die couple here. TNA faithful. JDC right now teeing off against Jason Hotch. And again, that's a staple gun. Oh, good Lord almighty. I guess the cheese grater wasn't enough.
Well, the hospital does put staple stitches in you. I guess he's just skipping the hospital visit.
Oh, God. And JDC now with the staple gun in his hand. Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Ah!
Where the Hotch?
Nut shot.
And now Alisha Edwards. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, look out, Tasha. Right where the sun don't shine. In the blink of its ass. Uh-oh. This has been absolute mad. And oh, no. Special Agent Zero has been the one-man Secret Service army enforcing the Order 4 and protecting Mustafa Ali, and he literally might be the system's undoing here tonight.
That is one huge man. Can I even call him a man? Probably
you
a
see
monster.
How he took out the system, to your point.
It might be the virus that takes him out.
That headbutt literally injured Moose.
Oh my God, he's got JDC about 2 feet above his head.
Overhead military press.
Well,
Notice, by the way, that Agent Zero did not come with a weapon. He is the weapon.
literally. Sorry, Josh, but this guy is a walking weapon.
That's accurate. And he's even more dangerous with an actual weapon in hand. Still ring steps now. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Lord.
He literally lawn darted steps.
Like a shot put. Crashing for Eddie Edwards' skull.
Might as well say he got hit in the head with an anvil at this point.
Well, we know who's next for the system, and that's the face of the franchise, and he's needed here desperately right now. Special Agent Zero has completely turned this match around for the Order 4. And again, like I said a few weeks ago, he injured JDC with a choke bomb on the apron and a steel chair for added measure. Uh-oh.
Moose.
Now Brian Myers. They're saving the big guns for last.
Oh yeah, I forgot Moose was, Brian Myers still wasn't in here.
About to say, though, it's 3-on-1. I don't know how wise this is.
You
Look
can
at him
grab
out
an
the ring.
equalizer.
Gotta come up with some sort of strategy here to fend off the great hand, swing for the fences, braining Agent Zero, who was unfazed by that.
He used a distraction. He threw the trash can. When they turned around, he came in with the lid, but you ran into Agent Zero.
Yeah, the Great Hands got clocked while Agent Zero rung Brian Myers' bell, taking his head off of that boot. Oh, no. 4 participants apiece right now on either side. Oh, God. Oh, chopper, trash can.
Yeah, but the system has been taken down, so it's only Myers right now.
The system is down, and all that's left is Mustafa Ali and Moose. And we know that Mustafa Ali will come out next, and the Order 4 will be complete.
System is definitely down. Somebody call IT. Sorry, Noah.
Again, about to say, remember, this match does not start till all 10 participants are involved, as Alisha Edwards has been isolated by the system. And here comes Mustafa Ali,
And federal agents.
the leader of the Order 4.
Secret Service.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Mrs. Edwards is in a big issue.
And Mustafa Ali is coming with a sledgehammer in hand.
Oh, my God.
Alisha Edwards is in a world of trouble right now with nowhere to go.
Literally 5-on-1 at this point.
We saw, of course, this past Tuesday how the Order 4 cheated their way to another win, but the system fended them off with weapons. Now Alisha Edwards finds herself surrounded by the Order 4. Oh, come on, not like
Oh, my
this.
God. Come on. She's a fraction of your size, Agent.
Eddie Edwards right now coming to the aid of his wife. A great brave defense there by Eddie Edwards. Double stomp with a chair at the back of Eddie Edwards out of the corner. Now JDC coming to the aid as Tasha Steelz holds Alisha Edwards and Agent Zero holds Alisha Edwards hostage. Excuse me.
They want her to witness this.
Exactly. This is a statement. Oh, no. And they're making her watch with a triple drop kick in the corner of JDC.
This is crazy.
And now the last entrant in this hardcore war will come into play, the face of the franchise, Moose.
Look at Agent Zero. There's not too many people that tower Moose. I mean, he makes Moose seem normal.
About to say, talk about even the odds. Oh, the pump kick. Up and over, bad body drop goes James on John Skyler.
Well, the great hands just came together, huh?
Mustafa Ali called the tope suicida, hooked by Moose. Uh-oh. Go to hell! Powerbomb on the apron!
Yeah, but, I mean, the one person left in the middle, might as well say, is 4 people. And he's got a chain around his body.
Moose is ready for war, and I've been waiting for this one-on-one encounter since that headbutt stopped Moose's heart.
Is this dude, like, is that a toe chain?
Remember, Moose was literally the face of TNA last year, holding the TNA World Championship. He went into no surrender match with a steel chain in play and broke Alex Shelley. Oh, how about to the heart by Moose? Oh, big elbow.
Look at the size of these two.
Agent Zero off the ropes and Moose with a chair, though. Drop kick through Agent Zero, who still somehow stays on its feet. And hardcore war has officially begun, by the way. All 10 participants are now involved. Agent Zero sends Moose up and over. Awkward landing, crashing the apron to the floor. Mustafa Ali and the Great Hands triple teaming. And now all hell's breaking to the outside of the ring.
Moose slipped on the chair. That's what happened.
Now, wait, what's Agent Zero looking for here? There is no way. Agent Zero, what the hell?
Monsters can fly.
Agent Zero over the top rope, literally free falling on the mats at ringside.
The man looked like a 747 flying through the air there, Noah.
And no kidding. And crash landed.
Wiped everybody out.
And taking a look at the replay here, to your point, Agent Zero cleared that top rope flawlessly.
Not even a boot tripped on the rope or none.
Again, Hardcore War is officially under play. All 10 participants are now in play. Pinfall submission inside the ring wins this war.
Is that a kendo stick wrapped around barbed wire?
That is exactly right. That's what Tasha Steelz has in her hand, who will do whatever it takes to win. What a scene here. Alisha Edwards with a little black bag of fun.
What is it? Barbed wire versus thumbtacks.
from tags have broken out in hardcore war. Oh, swing and a miss by Tasha Steelz, the barbed wire kendo stick. And now,
Ooh. You gave up
and
your
now
weapon.
Alisha makes Tasha pay for it. Alisha, you might want to turn around.
Yeah, but she still has that weapon.
But look who's in the ring, the weapon.
Mm-hmm. She just walked away. Oh, no.
And the barbed wire kendo stick grabbed by Agent Zero and broken over his leg.
He broke a barbed wire.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, no. Shock bomb to Alisha was in the tax by Agent Zero.
She has no gear covering her back either, Noah.
Good God. Oh. Eddie Evans may have lost the truth there with that boot to the side of the head.
You
sick. Assaulted now by kendo stick splittering by JDC and Brian Martin Zero still fighting off the world.
You sick man.
And that Mo spear. Finally, Zero wiped out.
That'll cut a man in half, huh, Noah?
Yeah, this will break a man. The chain speared.
He hurt himself.
Yeah, no kidding. He might have literally tore his own pectoral there. Great Hands wiped out with kendo sticks now. Trying to take out the Great Hands. JDC Brian Myers stereo plunges over the top to the floor. It's a freaking war zone out here.
Alisha Edwards is hurt, man. She's got more attacks in her.
This is hardcore war. This is what these 10 people signed up for. I don't think anyone expected his wife to take a blow like that. Mustafa with a chair to the spine.
Dude, I almost forgot about Mustafa Ali.
And of course, Eddie Edwards was checking on his wife at the time.
Why is he picking up the bag that had the sacks?
Oh, no.
Are there more in there?
There's absolutely more in there. Oh, my gosh. This is too much. That is a tack-covered Alisha Edwards.
He's going to hurt himself if he goes for the 450.
That's exactly what Mustafa Ali's looking for. He's looking for a pure finish. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That table and the tax only. God Mustafa Ali. As Alisha Edwards rolls out of the way.
Oh my God, they are all over his pants. All over. Oh.
Full on torso first into the tax. Goes Mustafa Ali.
Take a look at this, Noah. Oh
my gosh.
You're the idiot. You should have went for a 450 die. I think somebody just threw barbed wire in there.
Absolute carnage and destruction left in the wake of hardcore war here tonight. Eddie Edwards with a barbed wire ring in hand, wrapping his own leg up in it.
Oh, he's going to go for that knee.
Barbed wire infused Boston knee party.
Yep, he's going to go for the Boston knee party.
Eddie Edwards in sight. Boston knee party with barbed wire. Eddie Edwards with the cover. The system works.
About time I got something right. Damn.
And the system wins hardcore war. Trust the system when it comes to the best faction in TNA wrestling. Man. You need a cage with all these tags that came into play.
All right. Seriously?
Yeah, check Alisha Edwards. Like, seriously, though, that was brutal.
I know.
Alisha Edwards, the sacrificial lamb, and honestly the saving grace for this family, for the system here. Ride or die indeed. The system stands tall tonight at Bound for Glory. Alisha Edwards, MVP. Dadgum.
No, reality's about to hit me now. Because you know what's next.
Indeed I do. At the end of the day, here's one fact, Walter, about now. The system works in TNA.
I knew it. First time I didn't go against them.
Congratulations to Moose, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, JDC, and Alisha Edwards. The system wins hardcore war tonight in TNA wrestling. Good grief.
Oh my God.
Strong enough to overcome all the odds. And Agent Zero, walking human weapon, moves with his own body on the line with that spear tonight.
Reality's hitting me. I'm more invested in this next match than the Lola Vice one. That's saying something.
And sometimes you pay the price for your own sins and hubris. And we'll see if that is a further story tonight.
Hey, look, your partner's here.
Hey, what's up, Papagino? See you on the Noti Q Review Tuesday and Predictions Postmortem W Crown Jewel Wednesday. Appreciate it as always, man. Thanks for tuning in. Papagino, good man. As we got a moment to breathe, first and foremost, woof, damn. That was an absolute freaking guerrilla warfare match.
Here we go. Bouncy.
I think we're preparing to get bouncy here, or we're more looking back at what brought us forward here to Bound for Glory tonight. As, of course, you can find on the Fight Network a special behind the curtain series for Slammiversary and everything that was put into that show, of course, that night.
Dude, there's still 3 matches left.
Yeah, it's still the kind of night. We got one last table, the Hardys versus the Team 3D. We have the TNA World Championship and the TNA X Division Championship. And that's all that's left tonight here at Bound for Glory.
Yeah, you might as well put the Hardys there. You already got destruction in the middle of the ring with thumbtacks and everything.
Yeah, we're about to see tables, ladders, and chairs, most likely, to your point. But again, thank you to everybody that's tuning in as I look at the number. Walter, holy freaking bleep.
309 people, thank you.
Thank you all so much for tuning in to Bound for Glory. Of course, you all make this continually possible. The passion perseveres through you for our love for professional wrestling. Never lets up to cover all the biggest shows we can for you across the biggest companies imaginable. WWE, NXT, AEW, TNA, ROH, NJPW. At the TNA Faithful are on hand tonight in Lowell, Massachusetts, enjoying the festivities tonight at Bound for Glory. And there's still so much more to come when we look towards the history and the future of TNA wrestling. And of course, our main event, Walter cannot bear to contain himself as we continue to pace our way there. Mike Santana looking to fulfill his proper purpose, bring the gold home, and become true to the standard of TNA wrestling, winning the TNA World Championship against NXT's Trick Williams.
I'm interested in seeing the order of the next 3 matches.
Well, you're talking about putting an exclamation point on these matches, exclamation point on Mike Santana's journey, exclamation point of the tag team history of Team 3D and the Hardys. A lot comes ahead tonight, and one thing's coming to an end. Of course, we go coming up very, very shortly, I believe, is the Hardys versus Team 3D for both now NXT and TNA Tag Team Champions. Of course, Team 3D record-setting 23-time Tag Team Champions, I believe. The Hardys have held Tag Team Gold everywhere they've gone and have added the NXT title to the ranks as well as the House of Glory Tag Team Championships. But it's time to get bouncy as we go to Bounce for Glory. For the first time ever, we will see who truly lives forever as Javon Evans of NXT challenges for the TNA X Division Championship against the youngest in charge, Leon Slater.
I'm about to get excited.
Let's go ahead and look at the X Factors here, Walter. The match is made official at 50 Road. Leon Slater and Javon Evans met at NXT Showdown. And Leon Slater is the youngest X Division champion in history. This is the youngest X Division title matchup ever, by the way, with both men not even being over 23 years old.
Dude, this is going to be ridiculous. And remember, Slater already covered Evans before.
That's right. Leon Slater eliminated Javon Evans in the Survivor Series matchup.
Woo!
Well, Walter, get ready to get bouncy, because I feel you're going to lose your voice. Let's go to new heights. Get ready to fly. Time for our X Division Championship match.
We're definitely going to new heights.
A man endorsed as the future by the Viper Randy Orton, coming up a great open challenge against Sami Zayn for the United States Championship. A win against Josh Briggs in NXT No Mercy, previous challenge for the NXT Championship. This guy's been bouncing all over the scene, impressing the world wide over. Javon Evans with a huge chance to create history to become an X Division champion.
Woo-wee.
let's be honest here, Walter. When this TNA NXT partnership was announced, the very first match on people's minds had to have been for the X Division, Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. It was a matter of when, it was a matter of how, it was a matter of the title would be in play. And you finally got at TNA's biggest show of the year.
I've been calling for this match for how long? Whew.
And of course, we know that TNA still does not hold the TNA Knockouts World Championship. And of course, are trying to bring back home the TNA World Championship. Leon Slater is the last stand for a real TNA champion, holding the cornerstone of TNA, the X Division Championship.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
The Young is in charge, about to land down here in Lowell, Massachusetts. Let's freaking go.
Here we go.
This is going to be freaking insane.
Oh my God. You know his heroes are watching backstage right before they come out.
And to your point, the Hardys have also endorsed Leon Slater as a young man with so much damn promise for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Leon Slater endorsed by the phenomenal AJ Styles, the inaugural X Division champion back in 2002. Leon Slater beat the face of the franchise for this title for its anniversary, Moose.
Mm-hmm.
Leon Slater, the youngest X Division champion, as I said in this company's history, comes in here at 21 years of age. The High Flyer, trained by Leon Slater, the youngest in charge, with only 6 years in the game.
You literally combine these two people's age and they're like my age. That's crazy.
Current X Division champion now for 85 days. Phenomenal defenses against Myron Reed, Man Like the Reese, and Marcus Mathers, Cedric Alexander, and Jason Hotch since winning this title, going into his 5th defense tonight.
Whew. You know what's even scarier? Both of their careers have nowhere to go but up from here.
The X Division has always been about no limits. It has never been about weight limits. This cornerstone of TNA that truly defines it as an alternative. Tonight, we might be looking to crown the 111th X Division champion, following legacies of Jerry Lynn, AJ Styles, Low Key, and the most influential X Division champion in this company's history, 10-time champion Chris Sabin.
Noah, let's just both take a deep breath now because we're not going to be able to keep up with the action.
Keep on my belly, Moose, Zachary Wentz. There is a who's who that's holding on to this championship.
Get ready to take a breath.
Bell rings, and the most bouncy match we will ever see this year is about to be underway.
I'm telling you, might as well say there's a trampoline in there.
Might as well be freaking trampolines in their shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Knight's got the flight. Javon Evans, Leon Slater got all the height and hype.
Oh my God, listen to the crowd.
Yeah, about to say, the crowd's on their feet. They know what we're witnessing here. We're witnessing history. Javon Evans, by the way, Walter, is 21 years of age. Could become the youngest X Division champion by just a few months. 7 years in the game.
They're both 21. They both combined in my age. That's crazy.
This is the youngest X Division championship match in TNA history.
Listen to this. They haven't even touched. Listen to the crowd.
I'm ready for this! Don't blink. You'll miss it.
Exactly. There's the show of respect.
Buckle up, strap in for an X Division high-flying, fast-paced clinic.
You need one of those double shoulder seatbelts that roller coasters have. That's how you got to strap in for this.
It's going to be more than a handshake here in the next few seconds. I'll tell you that much. They're calling them a tie-up here.
Oh, my God. They went with an original wrestling move, a regular wrestling move.
And we'll see how long this lasts. Both men, again, 21 years old. Just a few months separate them from the experience in wrestling and their lives. Oh, nice shoulder block here. Of course, Leon Slater joined TNA during the Turning Point Tour, signed by Scott D'Amore literally 2 years ago, shunning off a kick to the side of the head. Leon Slater getting in the head of his challenger. And to your point, Walter, Leon Slater's already pinned Javon Evans.
Slater having fun at Evans' expense.
The fun and games are going to stop here pretty shortly, I assure you.
You know it.
Again, the 4-on-4 elimination match, NXT Showdown. Leon Slater pinned Javon Evans to eliminate him.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe
How
this
much does
actually
that
happened.
fuel the champion?
This is like when you keep asking for something during your parents and Christmas and actually get it. This is what my 2025 has been with these wrestling matches.
And a nice fake out there by Javon Evans there. A little bit tit for tat here. Some showmanship, some sportsmanship. And of course, Leon Slater is also coming off an incredible match against Amazing Red at House of Glory just literally 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to House of Glory, by the way. Oh, look at this. Springing off the roll up and a 1 count. Get ready for a lot of ones throughout this match, by the way. I'm just saying.
How the hell did he even reach him to pin him from there?
O'Connor roll. Good luck keeping up with being a man, Walter. And roll up by Javon. Gets a 2 count.
Good luck keeping up with the count.
Oh, and both men right now just trying position. Not even sure you keep them rubber down on the mat. And Javon, since Leon on the ropes. Leon, Javon. Ooh, hip toss. Standing moonsault. Lands on his feet. Leon, inside cradle. Small package by the champion. Gets a 2 count. Woo.
Ooh, you want some water yet?
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine.
Uh-huh.
These two are just having too much fun right now. I bet they want this moment to last forever.
Spider-Man meme over here.
Like you. Again, Javon Evans briefly challenging Sami Zayn for the WWE United States Championship. Has been in the ring with the Viper Randy Orton, with Trick Williams, with Ethan Page, and with Obathemi. Nice drop down there. Leon Slater been in the ring, of course, with the likes of Kushida and the Hardys, to your point, as well as pretty much all the system. Can you imagine, though, if NXT holds the TNA Knockouts, TNA World, and the X Division Championship, though, Walter? We got to be realistic here. If Javon wins this, NXT might own TNA's gold.
I don't want to imagine that kind of a world, man.
Javon pushed down right now.
I think things are about to get serious.
Yeah, the smile has been wiped away from Javon Evans' face. The fire is there in both these young OGs of the business looking to own the world.
Passion.
Passion personified. Oh, open palm strike. And they're received by Javon. And both these men right now increasing the velocity and the ferocity. Side headlock, front up the ropes, shoulder block. Javon bounces off. Leon bounces off in between the ropes. Now Javon following up. Santana!
Oh my God! His head was like an inch away from the ground with no mat on the stage area.
Talked about it before, Walter. The definition of this match is going to be reckless abandonment. Off the rope, springing up. Leon able to counter. Now Leon creates separation with Javon. Up and over with a plunger. Wiping up the challenge on the outside.
I think gravity might be turned off for this match, though.
Yeah, great innovative offense on the fly, but Leon Slater, by the way, turned that into a plunger as Javon pushed away from the apron. Offense being changed here on the fly as Javon's looking to fly against Leon. Crossbody by the champion cover. Hook of the far leg and a 2 count.
Dude, did he pump on that crossbody?
That's exactly what he did. And of course, to the kind of night, the mentors of Leon Slater, the Hardys, as you see just from the get-up by Leon Slater, channeling his inner charismatic enigma. Leon Slater again, of course, wrestled across the pond in the UK. And Evans, of course, not only created in NXT, not only created out of the NIL program, formerly known as Jay Malachi, former DPW, oh gosh, world champion, and former FSPW tag team champion. Cover now and a 1 count. When he was FSPW tag team champion with Jackson Drake, they were known as the Wrestling Prodigies.
You know, ironically,
Wrestling Prodigies right here.
Ironically, one of them is going to have to slow this match down to have some kind of advantage.
Yeah, speed's going to have to come into play here eventually. Up and over, springing off the top, take over. Nice rebound, tiaras, and drop kick to the jaw of Leon Slater. Javon Evans now looking to fly, bouncing over.
Oh my God, the height!
Wiping out Leon Slater on the outside. Now bringing it back
Look at
inside.
this.
Springing off
Look
the
at it.
top. Oh, God.
How smart was he?
Back press at the 5 kick out 2.
You got to give him intelligence. He rolled him right back in the ring, gave him no time to breathe on the outside because the only way to win is inside the ring.
And look at the composure of Javon Evans, to your point, immediately in the driver's seat, but slowing down to regroup, knowing that wasn't enough. What a flying lariat, by the way.
We do know that he has a short fuse. We've seen Josh Briggs like that fuse. We've seen an aggressive side of Evans before.
Hell, at Roadblock, he broke Ethan Page.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Page turned his grin upside down last year.
Well, yeah, wired his jaw shut.
Again, we talked about, the who's who that's held this title and what this division represents. It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits. Defiant nature, though, of Javon Evans and Leon Slater being demonstrated here. Irish whip. Oh, man. Whipping Slater hard.
Emphasis on the whip.
Right, that whip. Being the spine of Leon Slater. Cover, hook on the far leg. It's a 2 count.
I hope the ref did her cardio because woo-wee.
Speed, athleticism, pure innovation is the attributes of these 2 incredible young OGs in this business with no more than 7 years of wrestling experience.
Combined. That's crazy.
Average combined.
Uh-huh.
Up and over with a German suplex.
He kicked up after that.
And hit the gritty like freaking Swerve Strickland. Now, wow. And the only reason I know that is because my friend King of ATW.
Uh-huh.
Irish whip, reversal. Javon Evans front in the corner. Spine first. Good for the Enziguri. Rebound!
I feel like Slater's about to hit the gritty now, too.
That rebound kick rocked Javon Evans down to his knees. And now Leon Slater looking to follow up the Irish whip reversal. Hand, spring, back elbow. Springboard back elbow, wiping out the challenger across the bridge of the nose.
Thought he was going to do a handspring cutter, just to make fun of Evans.
Well, we haven't seen these 2 go reckless yet in their offense, to be fair.
Yeah, right? I'm a bit taken back by that.
I think it goes to how well these 2 respect each other and know what they're capable of. I think we're still scouting one another at this point, Walter.
I think they got to...
Leon Slater, picking up speed. Big flying kick.
Just because they're young.
Eyes, back press on the far leg, kick out 2.
Just because they're young doesn't mean they don't want to preserve their gas tank. You don't want to blow everything in one moment.
That's a fair point. Again, we also got to consider at the end of the day, this is TNA versus NXT. Slater is the home team. Evans is the away team. Leon Slater is fighting for TNA wrestling.
Woo.
Been over. Whoa. Javon finding his footing, though. Blocking the shot. Leon, big right. Now Leon, slingshot, Javon. Oh, and a cutter!
Slingshot cutter.
Back press cutter. Kick out 2.
Woo!
Frankie Kazarian, an X Division great, 6-time X Division champion. A nod out to the future by Leon Slater.
Nice.
Who battled Frankie Kazarian at Genesis at the beginning of the year, lest we forget.
Yeah, I think the pressure's on Slater. Devon's got to find himself in a win-win situation. Really doesn't have. He has everything to gain and nothing to lose, really.
Javon Evans. What? Walter, I think Javon's thinking of something.
I don't know.
Why is Javon looking down to the floor? As both men are on the corner, I sense disaster.
He better not do a hurricane.
Evans just smiled down to the floor, and Leon. Oh God!
What is down there? One of the tables?
With Enziguri now up in the fireman's carry. Leon Slater hoisting up the challenger. Javon fighting back. I think that's exactly what he's looking at. Both men fighting out here on the apron. Ooh.
Nice high kick.
Yeah, big high kick to the side of the head, dropping Leon Slater to a knee.
He was looking at the French announce table.
And Bowman on the edge of a lightning bolt here from Disaster. Now Javon hoisting up Leon, bringing him back inside. Slater able to escape. Slater, sling, shot. Oh, wait a minute. Let's look for the cutter. Javon, fire DDT!
What a reversal. What a counter.
Yeah, what freaking preservation for that switching champion being inside the ropes on the apron.
You got to take advantage, Evans. You're letting him breathe.
Javon Evans might be looking to regroup here. Might be rethinking. Look for another opportunity. Wait a minute.
How much do they really think?
Javon out the corner. Oh my God! On the apron to the floor. Good Lord!
He hurt his own tailbone on the apron, though, Noah. I want to see the replay how he landed.
Yeah, exactly. That triangle cutter over the top rope to the apron to the floor, and Javon Evans caught his tailbone on the way down.
Oh my God! Hamstring, tailbone. Part of his glute. Look at that. He is screaming in pain.
That was a hard landing on that cutter.
I mean, sometimes to dish out offense, you gotta hurt yourself.
And talk about Pyrrhic move.
It's one of those moves where you don't know who got the worst of it.
He's to the count of 10, of course, to get back in the ring. Otherwise, the champion will retain. Kyle cannot change hands via count out or disqualification. Referee, of course, Page here, starting the 10 count. And Javon so disturbed, but up to his feet. Both men still on the outside, though. It would be a disaster to see this end double count out.
He's
out of 7. Back up to his feet. Javon's back inside. Count of 8. Count of 9. And Leon Slater beats the count. Javon springboard. Splash to the back.
2 high impact moves back to back, Noah.
And Leon Slater didn't know what hit him. And now Javon Evans looking to soar. Oh, man. Got with the crossbody cover. Terrifying splash. Kick out.
Dude just flew about 15 feet across the ring, by the way.
One of the most ridiculous splashes by distance I've ever seen for a 2.5.
He did a frog splash. He did the pump. But look how far. Look at the distance.
Legitimate. And he lunged mid-air on it.
Damn, I knew these two were capable of something, but shit.
And Slater kicked out.
The crowd is on their feet.
And chanting, this is awesome, and I would 110% agree.
What was the record of the last event? 7,000 something? They probably beat that with this attendance, to be honest.
Possibly. You see how close Kevin Evans was, though, bringing the X Division Championship home to NXT.
I think it was 7,500 or something like that, Noah?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was about 7,500 at Summerversary. Of course, I haven't had the attendance record yet for the night. Look at this, though. Jogging for position here. Grabbing the leg of Javon Evans as Leon Slater face-to-face. Challenger, Crane's Admiration. Whoa!
Did you hear that?
I felt it. Oh, and a big boot by the champion. Javon Evans flying in with a forearm.
Yeah, he did a Superman punch.
Oh, got a kick out of the head. Blind shot. Trying to push the pace. Reverse Rana. Hook on the leg. 2. Kick out.
Holy shit.
Opportunity. 3 bounce off the ropes. Rolling kick connects.
I think we hit the turbo button.
Off the second rope. Come on, counter. What a neck breaker. Holy hell. Bump that down.
That was a counter cutter.
This is the X Division, damn it.
I got the feeling I know.
God.
That twisting kick.
Buddy,
bounced off the rope here, and then counter cutter, neck breaker from behind. I got a feeling I know what you're going to say after this match ends, Noah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Holy hell. Again, it's about no limits, and one of these two men is looking to live forever, known as the X Division champion, the youngest X Division champion.
Woo-wee!
Evans and Slater setting a benchmark for the X Division to follow for generations to come.
I actually feel bad for the Dudleys and the Hardys to have to follow this.
Javon Evans and Leon Slater are both jockeying for position right now, firing up each other. Open palm strides, rocks Javon down hard. Mano a mano, face to face, pure in the ring, pure show of heart for TNA Wrestling. Another not bad shot by the youngest in charge.
Might be a 10 top with the freaking noise it made.
Yeah, Leon Slater, I think, is more fired up than Javon Evans at this point. Good Lord.
Yeah, but you don't want to wake up that other side of Javon like Briggs and Ethan Page did.
And Leon Slater right now lining up Javon Evans. Wait a minute.
The crowd is split screaming TNA, NXT. Are they going to chop each other and let each other do it?
Well, they're testing their mental right now. We just went Japanese strong style here. This is a test of will. Listen. Oh! Okay, no, we're off the second rope! He got the counter! Straight off the second counter! Kick out!
Holy shit! You know how many people Evans has pinned after that?
Holy shit!
He took advantage of the situation. He couldn't get the...
Somehow, some way, Slater kicked out of the springboard cutter.
And he didn't take a second to cover. He did it immediately, Noah.
And that was a follow-up from an RKO.
What does Evans go to now? What kid? Does he have another gear?
I fear that we haven't hit full gear yet. Oh! Enziguri there by the X-Division champion, rocking Javon Evans. Oh, dear God.
He almost fell off the rope.
And now both men are up in the corner here. Oh, dear God. This was what I was worried about.
High rent district.
Javon Evans, Leon Slater, both men jump position up to the top rope. Oh, my God.
There's no table or anything there. There's just pure mat.
And oh, man. And both men crash and burn on the floor. Ooh.
Ooh, indeed.
A nasty landing for both, who have been playing out all the stops and then some for the X-Division Championship. You see every patient on both. Look at that replay here, Walter.
It's not even counting. Both of them got caught in the rope, but Evans caught his neck.
And I think Leon landed on his side. Irish whip in the barricade. Slater blocked it, though. Back elbow strike. Leon Slater jumping the barricade. Javon pushing him in the TNA Faithful.
Pushed him into the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know how Leon Slater landed, though. Meanwhile, Javon flies. Leap over the barricade. What about Leon Slater?
They were dangerously close to that crane camera.
Evans trying to get back towards the center of the ring where he knows that's the only way he can win the X Division Championship.
Did you see how close they were to the crane camera?
Oh, God! Wait, what? Hold it. What? The bell just rang.
The 20-minute time limit has expired.
What the hell? That is not the way we want to see this end. Are you fucking kidding me?
Santino's going to come out. Santino's got to restart this. Come on, Santino.
Come on, for the love of God. What?
The crowd is booing their ass off. Come on, Santino.
You gotta be kidding me.
Let them fight, they're screaming.
They're pleading for it.
Let them fight. Oh, my God. You can't even hear yourself thinking there. This is crazy. Anybody doubts that these two are major stars, listen to this.
Oh. Here comes the
Yeah! Come on, Santino, make it right.
I think we're going to fix the shit for the rest of authority. Oh, Santino, please fix this, all right? Seriously.
Make
There's no
this
way
right.
we can end it like this, please. The crowd's going
No
to
time limit. Restart with no limit.
Hold on, let's hear from Santino. Yes. No matter if restrict time limit. However, it seems to me that we want to see 5 more minutes! 5 more minutes! 5 more minutes! We got 5 more minutes! We got 5 more minutes! Here we go! Oh my God!
What's it gonna need?
Evans coming to kick out! J-Bone falling up the table, springboard cutter. Leon Slater catching him though. Roll up, two, and kick out.
This has basically become a speed match now.
Blue Thunder Bomber leaks. J-Bone Evans rolls the outside of the ring though. Slater though has to stay in the driver's seat. We've seen this before, Walter. And Leon Slater looking to fly over the top.
Oh!
Clear the ring post.
He hurt his knee.
Now Slater trying to get the opponent back inside the ring.
He's going to go for the 450 Swanton.
About to say, again to your point, hobbling. J-Bone Evans seeing the vulnerability. J-Bone Evans outside the ring. Now J-Bone running up, leaping up, hooking up the champion. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Fly!
Holy shit. I don't think we need 5 minutes, Noah. Oh, too much hesitation!
And the count. What the
Dark
fuck?
State. Dark State.
Hello. What?
It's going to be Dark State. I
Please
guarantee
no.
it. That's why the lights went out.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
It's going to be Dark State.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, don't ruin this match.
Dark State, the fucking Red Cell Fusion enhancement bullshit talent from NXT. Dark State assaulting J-Bone Evans and Leon Slater.
You
This
kidding
is
me?
why I fucking hate NXT. Oh.
These fucking Timu reject versions of The Shield and Retribution who just lost the tag titles. Why are you taking it out on TNA?
Dark State don't give a fuck. Oh, God.
Taking them both out. Now, we don't have a clear winner. I'm assuming this gets thrown out in the predictions.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, at the end of the day, to your point, the match did happen, but the referee didn't call the decision. But goddamn Dark State, and fuck this NXT if you support it, especially if these four men are associated with it. An historic, timeless classic in the making, ruined by fucking enhancement talent.
Yeah. Way to ruin it. You fucked up. Fuck these guys is what the crowd is screaming.
I agree. Yeah, Lomax shouldn't have said better than I could. Dark State has put a dark note on a timeless classic where we have no winner, but the decision stands. Leon Slater is still X Division champion.
Way to ruin a match.
Ages fucking ruined by WWE NXT's enhancement talent group Dark State. WWE just fucking ruined a TNA Division championship match.
Literally. This was the match of the night. The crowd was hyped. Did you hear? Let me fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. We get an extra 5 minutes, and this bullshit happens.
Well, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that happened. If you love NXT, that's your choice, but fuck this NXT for doing that. This is why I'm TNA faithful. Again, NXT does not respect TNA. That was bullshit. There's nights to do that. There's points to do that. There's a point where you are a sore loser. This was not the night. They fucking ruined the X Division Championship match.
They were damn sure on the way to getting that's professional wrestling, damn it. As we try to switch gears here, we go backstage. I think that's Santana warming up.
And
oh my God, I'm hot.
While you're waiting for your whole life for that match, you're going to wait a little longer to see if Mike Santana can get the job done, or will Trick Williams deny another person's dream, and will NXT still hold control of TNA wrestling? Still to end the night, Bound for Glory on main event, still to come. Mike Santana versus Trick Williams for the TNA World Championship.
Well, we got to switch gears to a table match, but that was bullshit. Yeah, I'm sorry, Noah.
No, you're fine. What? Oh, Chris Bay!
He's walking.
What a moment, though, for the art of finesse, standing on its own 2 feet.
What's funny is I said it.
TNA.
Remember I said I wish he was recovered and he could have been part of the Call Your Shot?
Well, let's see what Young OG has to say.
Hello, world. I'm the ultimate finesser. Chris Bay. And I'm tapping him for Bound for Glory. Maybe he's going to announce the attendance.
Possibly. That's the news.
I'm going to guess 9,300. Come on, Noah. Throw a number out there. Hurry up.
8,245. Okay.
9,000. I don't know. Now I forgot what I said.
7,794. But congratulations to TNA Wrestling. The Hardys and Team 3D. Tables match. Now, Chris Berry, good to see him walking alive and kicking and upstanding as we get ready for our semi-main here. Again, fuck NXT.
You can see he still has that limp. We're going to go. History is really going to be made right now, Noah.
Well, I suppose, but I'm not going to live in infamy as far as I'm concerned. I am not going to forgive NXT. I'm not covering. You know what? I'm making an executive decision. Fuck NXT. I'm not covering Halloween Havoc.
Jeez.
That was bullshit. Anyway, let's go ahead, and if Jay don't like it, too bad, so sad. Anyway, let's go ahead and freaking focus on this table match. Not a damn thing, but it's for business. That man can tell me otherwise, that will convince me. Pay me $100, maybe I'll think about it. Anyway, let's get ready for this legacy match. You want to hear me rant? I'll fucking rant. I'll go off the chain right fucking now. Watch me. Dare me. Try me. Did it last night for freaking 25. You feel what I'm doing after that bullshit? You know what? No.
Wait. When did you go off for $25 after I left?
Yeah. Arlene Dominguez having a rant about NXT TNA knockout versus women's wrestling perspective and Asuka's UW roster. But that's not here nor there. I'm going to focus on TNA, my love for TNA. This is the TNA Bound for Glory, and there's no denying the legacy that both the Hardys and Team 3D have met to this company and to tag team wrestling. So let's go ahead and regroup and get ready for our semi-main event here, all right? Yeah.
I might join you if Mike Santana doesn't win.
Yeah, well, I'll see you on the other side of things. Things are easier in the freaking play games or sleep on a freaking Saturday night about a fake-ass LED pumpkin show. Let's go ahead and regroup here, though. The Hardys, of course, like I said, the Hardys and the Dudleys go all the way back to 1999 when it first came to a table in play. But, of course, these four men, are record-setting close to probably 40-plus tag team championships amongst them. Whether it was Broken Hardys, Brother Nero, Matt Hardy, Iconic, Bubba Ray Dudley, former TNA World Champion, Reverend at one point, Devon Dudley, Team 3D, who's held the IWGP, TNA, WWE Tag Team Championships. Bully Ray asked for this one last match to close a book on this legendary legacy of tag team wrestling. Oh, I love that IWGP Championship. TNA Championship is on the line. One final time with one final table. Get the graphic up. Oh, my gosh.
Sorry, I'm still a little thrown off by what just happened.
Let's take a look at the taglines here. Hardys and Team 3D first faced off, like I said, in 1999. Iconic tables match at Madison Square Garden 25 years ago. It's been 11 years, though, since their last matchup in TNA wrestling. And while the Hardys went on to AEW at a time, back home to WWE to become tag team champions. Previously, once again, were TNA tag team champions. The Dudleys once ruled TNA. Aces and Eights, Bully Ray was TNA world champion. Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley, Team 3D, 20 plus different tag team champions in their illustrious career. Meet for the final time tonight. All right.
I think the bombs just got dropped.
I love the freaking TNA theme. And of course, the Dudleys adorned in cameo with wood in hand.
I don't know if Devon's neck is going to survive this.
Well, it's beautiful to see Devon back. I haven't seen Devon Dudley since freaking Impact 1000. Dream match for the ages. TNA Hall of Famers, might I add, Team 3D. Oh, my gosh.
Both teams Hall of Famers.
One of the halls of wrestling history annals of tag team wrestling is the Dudleys, Team 3D. 8-time World Tag Team Champions. 2-time TNA World Tag Team Champions. 2-time IWGP Tag Team Champions. 8-time ECW World Tag Team Champions. Wait.
Is that Spike?
That's my Dudley! Brother Runt!
This is awesome.
All right. That brings a little bit of a smile to my face, I'm not going to lie. And of course, you're not Dudley without the glasses. It wouldn't be complete without the glasses, right, Walter?
You're right. I can't believe I just saw Spike. That was not my bingo card.
Straight out the Dudleyville. Okay, that's pretty damn cool.
That put me in a hell of a better mood.
Arguably the most extreme tag team to ever do it in wrestling before the Hardys were even conceived.
Devon just gave the glasses to his son, I think.
Yeah, about to say. One last fateful time, 25 years in the making and in closing. Believe it or not, the Hardys and the Dudleys have shared the ring in some capacity now. Tonight will mark their 186th match.
Damn, I think that beats Cena and Orton.
I might be right. The place to do it. TNA Bound for Glory.
It's amazing.
Right? No matter what happens, we are in for something special tonight.
I didn't know that you and I had a DeLorean because somehow we were back in 1999.
Now, crazier things have happened, brother. ECW chants meaning out loud and proud. As of course we wait for the Hardys to bring us fully loaded. And the place explodes one last time for the Hardys. Hardys, by the way, who have been WWE World Tag Team Champions, WWE Tag Team Champions, now the new WWE NXT Tag Team Champions, 6-time World Tag Team Champions, WCW World Tag Team Champions, 4-time TNA World Tag Team Champions, Ring of Honor, Crash Tag Team, NWA 2000, MCW, IWC, full fourth rope, and now 2-time HOG Tag Team Champions.
Why are the Hardys leaving?
I have no idea.
Are they going to get a table? They're looking to delete the
ladder!
Uh-huh.
And a steel chair!
I told you. They're looking to delete the Dudleys one last time.
Tables, ladders, and chairs. Personified by the two most extreme tag teams in professional wrestling history.
I want to know their record against each other. You said they faced each other 100 times.
186 times in some capacity, not necessarily as traditional tag team matches or traditional extreme, if I can put that oxymoron out there, circumstances. But decades of memories, bodies broken, thrown through tables, whacked with chairs, planted and dropped off ladders, is the cornerstone, the marquee, the battle scars that is the Dudleys and the Hardys.
Jeff has never been superstitious because he loves walking under the damn ladders.
And how many times he broke his tailbone off one? I'm just saying.
Uh-huh. You would think you learned by now.
Yeah, some people never learn, dude. Some people live in the moment and think they live forever. We got a hell of a lot of tables. We got a ladder. We got 2 steel chairs in play. And something tells me that won't be the only stuff we see tonight.
I guarantee we got about 80 years of experience between the 4 of these people.
That's probably accurate. The resurgence of TNA wrestling brought new life to Matt and Jeff Hardy and brought back home Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley.
They only signed a 1-year contract. That's got to be nearing the end, too.
I saw last year when the charismatic Enigma's brainchild, Full Metal Mayhem, ushered in the Hardys, winning the TNA Tag Team Championships live at Bound for Glory. 1 year later, they come out as defending champions, defend not only the TNA, but the NXT Tag Team Championships against the Dudleys.
And made history by winning the titles they never won before. Look at those NXT tag titles around their waist.
2 of the greatest ever laced up boots, brothers brought into the business together in tag team wrestling.
Be honest, 4 of the greatest.
Again, we're never going to be here again for these 4 men sharing the ring.
Too bad Christian and Adam are in a different company, because damn.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, Walter, here we go. 1 final match, 1 final encounter, 1 final table.
Ladders and chairs. Oh, my.
25 years of legacy. Let's go down to McKinsey Mitchell.
And name alone, because you know the rest of those are coming.
And
Bubba just put the glasses on her.
I'm supposed to call her Mackenzie Dudley? Mackenzie
Take it
Dudley.
off.
I mean, she can't see. Dudleyville. ECW. WWE. WCW. NWA. TNA. IWGP. Well done, Mackenzie. Yeah, about to say also in the WWE and the TNA Hall of Fame.
Hey, whoa, that's a lot.
Most decorated tag team of all time. Team 3D. Incredible introduction by Mackenzie Mitchell. Yeah, no kidding.
Wow.
And opponents. North Carolina. Former
North Kakalaka.
WCW. Ring of Honor. WWE. Yep. And defending. NXT. And TNA. World Tag Team Champions. Matt. And Jeff. The Hardy Boys. Team Extreme personified forever. Well, the field's been set for the semi-main event in this 1 final tag team encounter with 1 final table, as both the TNA and NXT tag team championships are on the line. Winner take all.
I love how they got 2 referees here.
It's the only way you're going to hold off for championships.
Here we go.
I can get a bump. The bell
rings.
We are underway. And again, Walter, this is not a regular match. It is a tables match. The only way this ends is if a tag team is put through a table.
Do you have to put both members?
I guess we'll find out.
I don't think they made that clear, right?
No, they didn't. Standing on the edge of history, these 4 men in tag team wrestling immortality. One last time to the extreme. One final table. Move's been reset as the crowd chants, "This is awesome."
And you haven't even touched.
Just makes me wonder what one we're going to go for first. Never in my life did I figure I would see the Hardys and the Dudleys share the ring again with Devon Dudley's health.
I didn't think I would say both teams' names in the year 2025.
Let alone them going for the NXT and TNA Tag Team Champions at the same time. Oh boy. And now Jeff Hardy sent to the outside. Just like that. And now we got Matt Hardy, Slater with Devon and Bully Ray Dudley. This is a tables match. Frankie! Right out of the gate!
Devon!
Devon beating last rights.
Somebody testifying, Noah.
I don't know, my brother. Matt Hardy dropped from the get-go with a freaking 3D. Yeah, crowd chant, get the tables. Now, I'm out of the equation. Jeff Hardy coming into play, fitting the Dudleys on 2-on-1. Not sure how smart this is. Jeff Hardy going right after Devon and Bully Ray. Trying to cut down the Dudleys.
Go figure. Jeff Hardy's throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, no pun intended, I imagine. As Jeff Hardy out of the corner with Whisper. Nope.
Oh, out of Samoa Joe's page.
The Dudleys just stepping out of the way. I mean, again, this may be their last rodeo. It certainly isn't their first.
Nope.
Yeah, imagine what this would mean for the Dudleys to win both the NXT and TNA Tag Team Championships. Uh-oh. The spirit of Dudleys. Well, Walter, doesn't get more vengeance than this.
I got a question for you, Noah.
Oh, gee, I wonder what that question is. Wait,
well, 2 words. What's up?
Oh! The head off the top.
I know what's down, and that's Matt Jeff and Matt Hardy.
I think Bully Ray has a request.
3 words for you.
And 7,000, 8,000 nearly joined you in that. An electrifying atmosphere here. New York standing by with a $2 super chat, by the way. Also reminding us the Hardys are also the House of Glory and 4th Rope Tag Champ, even though both those titles aren't on the line. Thank you for that, New York standing by, and appreciate your support as always.
Surprised they didn't mention that, but I guess they couldn't.
And Jeff Hardy inside the ring, Matt Hardy outside of the ring. And 2 tables being brought in by Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley. Now it looks like Jeff Hardy's being scouted for a 3D through the table. Look out, Jeff! 3D! That's 1!
So both members have to go through.
That's right. Team 3D is already halfway there to winning 2 sets of tag team titles, as Brian Nero is definitely broken. Again, Matt Hardy right now on the defensive side, chair of the midsection. You got to put both members of a team through a table.
I don't know what's more broken now, the table or Jeff.
Matt Hardy right now fighting up against Devon Dudley here. Matt Hardy sent to the outside. Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley once again on the outside, rearranging the furniture. The Hardys are going to have to really climb this mountain in Dudleyville if they're going to hold on still to the TNA Tag Team Championships. Dudley's been in control since the beginning, though, Walter, honestly.
Right?
The fact that the Dudleys haven't been involved in a match, let alone with the Hardys in TNA for the better part of over a decade, and are dominating them virtually, while the Hardys have been working non-stop this year, including with a new tag titles Friday House of Glory, is quite surprising to me.
Shocking.
And, of course, we saw the Dudleys watch the Hardys beat Retribution, fucking NXT, of course, for the NXT Tag Team Championship. But the shot, cheek in the honor. Definition, not my NXT forever. Twist that face on the outside. And right now, Matt Hardy bringing Devon Dudley to a table.
I want to know who produced and booked that last match so I can cuss him out.
You know what, dude? You live better if you just move on, ignore it, and you just stay away from something you don't love. Now, Matt Hardy scouting Devon Dudley. Uh-oh. And Matt Hardy. Oh!
That was offensive.
Table, but again, that was on its own accord. The Dudleys didn't do it. It doesn't count.
That was defensively, so it doesn't count.
Again,
You have to do an offensive maneuver.
now, the opponents have to drive their opposition through the table. Oh, wow. There's Jeff Hardy finding Bubba Ray Dudley as Matt Hardy wiped himself out for a table on the barricade, and Jeff Hardy throwing caution to the wind with a flying clothesline. Definition never say dies, the Hardys say they live forever.
And I don't even think the announce tables count.
Well, I mean, I say if it's a table, it counts, Walter. There's a reason why there's 2 referees.
Yeah, true.
Hashtag TNA Bound for Glory, of course, trending worldwide on the X, whether in infamy or in positivity, you be the judge. People are watching around the world, pay-per-view wide, here tonight. And watching us and hearing us out. And I thank all of you again. Please don't forget to comment, tell a friend, Rage of Wrestling. Follow us at SR Studios 2024 and 5 on the X for all the latest up and coming watch along previews and specials that we do. And stay tuned to my Super YouTube channel, the Superman's Brand. If you're watching there, I'll be coming King of Pro Wrestling live at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And right now, we see Devon and Jeff finding up the aisleway. Bubba Ray putting up a table on the corner, and Matt Hardy trying to bring a chair into play. Get the midsection, though. Overhead right hand. There's that in the ring. Again, Jeff Hardy's already been driven through a table by the Dudleys. Matt Hardy has not. Iris whip. Whoop, 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 whoop. And Bubba Ray's like, oh! Right in the table, but didn't go through it. I am the table.
Hello, table. Meet Devon. Or, sorry, Bubba.
Botch. Of course, no stranger to that, I'm sure.
Of course not.
Oh, God. Devon Dudley walling Jeff Hardy's back with a steel chair. Insanity of the moments that these two teams have shared. Why am I getting SummerSlam callbacks right now? Oh, no. Is Devon... I think Devon's getting his revenge against Jeff Hardy, Walter.
And remember, Devon is afraid of heights.
And now Matt and Devon to the top of the ladder. Oh, boy. This is not good. You did say it was going to turn into a TLC match.
Yeah, but believe it or not, ironically, Devon is always afraid of heights.
And triangle of violence of sorts here that has defined all 4 of these men's career for the better part of 25 years. Got some separation right now between these 4 men in the entranceway with 2 tables coming into play.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Jeff, don't do it again, Jeff.
I don't think
no.
Devon's neck can take it.
Well, I guess we're about to find out. Yep, we're going back to SummerSlam. 25 years ago. Open the time capsule. Jeff Hardy ascends above the TNA faithful to the top of a ladder, looking down upon Devon Dudley.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no, no. When did it turn
Oh,
into
Jeff.
2001?
Oh, good Lord. Jeff Hardy! Swanson bomb! Through Devon Dudley! Through the tables!
So is it one team down from each?
That's right. Good God. Take a look at the replay. One last time. One last swanton bomb. Through two tables goes Devon Dudley, courtesy of Jeff Hardy.
Well, Jeff doesn't matter. He took himself out of the match, but he was already out.
And again, he took Devon out. One last time at Pound for Glory to live in immortality. Poor Devon. I don't know if he missed that table bump. Same risk taken here might be the Dudley's undoing.
Decades later, same person.
Same instrument of destruction. And Jeff Hardy somehow back to his feet as Devon literally is not even on his feet. Oh my gosh.
There's more wood.
I mean, there's not enough wood here, right?
It's more wood than Home Depot in here.
The first time these teams fought over tag titles, by the way, was as a WWF house show in 2000. Take a look again at this ridiculous swanton off the ladder for Devon Dudley.
25 years ago. That's crazy.
Oh, God. And Bubba Ray Dudley eats a chair of the spine. Oh, man. And Warping is back. Team 3D taking advantage of the Hardys in the early going, while man Jeff Hardy have taken advantage in the late going. First time these two teams were involved in a tag team tables match was also in the year 2000. And the Dudleys won that night against the Hardys.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they say they need to beat them. One final table, one last time. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
This is not going to end well. Oh, hello! Jeff from Jeff to Matt Hardy. Now Bubba Ray hooking up Jeff Hardy for the table. Power bomb, but Matt pulls the table all the way.
It wouldn't have mattered. Jeff already went through the table.
Good point. With the face. Bully Ray down. Bully Ray slow to get back up, though. And another twist of fate. Good God.
I mean, we haven't seen Devon since that move Jeff did to him.
Yeah, no kidding. Now Jeff Hardy going up to the top rope. Devon Dudley completely down. Swanton bomb! For Bubba Ray Dudley. Yeah, and all
Right
the
to-
Rays got to do is put Bubba Ray for a table, and they retain. All that the Dudleys have to do is put Jeff Hardy, through a table. And
No,
they
you're right.
win.
It's Matt. It's Matt.
Oh,
They have to
okay,
put
right,
Matt
right.
through the table.
Excuse me, again, the Hardys too similar. The Dudleys, you can tell a distinction difference. And Bubba Ray right now literally using a table to get back up to his feet.
Jeff looked like he's begging Bubba to just stay down. Is it me?
I feel like Bubba's accepting what's about to happen to him. Look down, Bubba Ray Dudley, at your undoing in one final table. Oh, boy. Oh, this is a
I thought he was about to cry.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, What are you going to do? Devon, nowhere to be found.
They're going to put himself through the table?
Bubba Ray defiant. He's always been defiant his whole career. The Hardys know what this means, and Bubba Ray knows. Finish this. This is over. It has to be it.
Yep.
Thank you, Dudleys. Choke bomb for the table. Hardys retain. Bubba Ray knew that was his last stand.
Hardys knew there was no need for the final damage with the chairs.
Nah. As soon as Bubba Ray saw that table looming down in front of him, he knew it was his end. One final table, and the Hardys have beaten the Dudleys once again in a tables match. As we close the book on this legendary tag team wrestling rivalry.
All good things must come to an end. It took 25 years, but...
Yeah, it's got to be a very somber moment here for Matt and Jeff Hardy. The wood broken, the blood shed, the miles traveled, the rings shared. 25 years.
Oh my God, the next match has me so nervous, Noah. You have no freaking clue.
I'm worried about your blood pressure, Walter. I'm genuinely worried about you. Meanwhile, congratulations to Matt and Jeff Hardy, still NXT and TNA Tag Team Champions. Well, it definitely wasn't a classic, but it certainly was a finish. Man. And Matt Hardy with the handout to Bubba Ray Dudley, and Jeff Hardy also helping Bubba Ray Dudley up. Crazy.
Through the wars, you gain respect.
Ain't that the truth? And well said, Matthew. I absolutely agree. Out of the heap that has defined their careers for 25 years, the Hardys and the Dudleys embrace one final time after one final table.
TNA, TNA. I think Demon's coming in.
Why wouldn't he? As we say thank you to Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley.
It's going to be a four-way hug coming.
And the thing before this, the last time they had a traditional tables match against one another was 2002.
Crazy. Broken bones, broken bodies, broken tables have all led us here.
And we will never see this again.
Wow. Look at the embracement.
That's what this business is all about.
I think they're going to put the titles on the Dudleys anyways. Like as a symbolism.
Or leave the ring to them.
Yeah. One or the other. I think they're going to give them the belts.
Yeah, you see the tears on Devon Dudley's face. Saying
Thank you, Dudleys.
I mean, why wouldn't you thank the Dudleys? Whether you watch them in ECW, WWE, or TNA, you always put tag team wrestling and Dudleys in the same sentence.
This is Massachusetts going this nuts. Imagine if they were in Philadelphia.
Yeah, right. And anytime you saw a table in wrestling, the Dudleys was the first team you thought of. Man. Well, anyway.
They're gonna, I'm telling you, get the belts over.
I don't know, man. Oh, hold on. Wait. Bring him back towards center. What's this?
They're gonna take the gear off.
Oh, whoa. The ultimate symbol.
Of respect, and you know what else it means.
Retirement. the Dudleys are leaving their boots in the ring.
I think they
Team
might give it to the
3D
Hardys.
is over. Wow. I didn't expect that tonight, Walter.
I'm getting emotional, dude.
You don't get more of a definitive finish than that in this business.
They're giving their boots to the Hardys.
Man.
Wow. End of an era. Wow.
I didn't expect that tonight.
Not at all.
I expected to call the end of some things. I did not expect to call the end of the Dudleys.
Wow.
Thank you, Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley.
Hall of Fame everywhere they want.
Team 3D.
Soak it in, man.
Damn.
Wow. I don't think the Hardys expected that either.
I mean, no one did.
Jeff's got tears in his eyes like I do. Some moments deserve us standing up, man.
Well, they worked together. We fought. Mickey James said perfectly. We supported, we fought, we made their journey together. And we just saw not only their final encounter, but the Dudleys' final match. Thank you,
Awesome.
Bubba Ray and Devon Dudley. Dudley boys going home to Dudleyville for good. Wow.
And you know what else is wow? Look up at the number.
392 of us tonight, Walter, just witnessed the end of a tag team. Man. Whether you said what's up, whether you wore the glass with the tape in the middle, whether you were reckless, unforgiving, or put into a trance, every time you see a table, you will always remember the Dudleys.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Crazy indeed.
Well, as we already saw one moment ruined and another moment found and a finale called to bring everyone up to speed. Frankie and Nick Nemeth both won the Call Your Shot Gauntlet as they give the commentary out live.
There are certain moments in this industry that you see and you'll never forget them.
You know, Walter, I love professional wrestling. I do think more matches are remembered because you can look back at them, but moments truly do live forever. And I don't think you and I are ever going to forget the moment we saw tonight.
Tell me about it. I think they turned the mics on so the arena can hear it.
Yeah, that's what TNA does. Other companies can learn
Yeah.
about that. I mean, I grew up on Bret the Him and Hart and British Bulldog as a singles competitor. When it came to tag teams, there was the Hart Foundation, the Crackers, there was the Dudleys, there was the Hardys, there was ENC, there was the Brood, there was Degeneration X. But when it came to extreme pomp and circumstances, the Hardys and the Dudleys were at the forefront of that for me in sentence.
We're going through the highlights now.
And again, I'm open the time capsule back to their encounter at SummerSlam as Bubba Ray went out on his shield, or should I say on his table, one final table.
On his wood.
That's yeah, that was a moment. But to your point, Walter, there's still one thing left.
The scariest thing for me, man.
Well, let's go ahead and look ahead at what we are going to call maybe. Coming up next month, folks, TNA Wrestling Turning Point is Friday, November 14th, and we will be calling it some of our studios as the TNA calendar year concludes with Final Resolution. That'll be live Friday, December 5th, the final TLA PLE on the TNA Plus app for the calendar year 2025. As of course, this Thursday will mark the aftermath of Bound for Glory. So me and Walter will keep you in tune. Maybe not watch along, watch maybe what happens, but stay tuned for After Glory this Thursday on Impact Wrestling.
Why is there a Saturday Impact?
They probably had a schedule. Well, it's probably like, you know, they had like scheduled something plus Thanksgiving time, probably something like that. Remember? Thanksgiving wasn't a Thursday night. That's probably why.
Yeah.
And of course, with every ending comes a new beginning. As we look ahead towards 2026, what started this year with NXT becoming a partner with TNA or starting their own hostile takeover, through mutual respect with Ava Rain and Santino Marella according to that showdown, we will once again witness next year. Put it on the calendar, Walter, as TNA brings forth a Genesis once again.
Second time.
Once again from Dallas, Texas, 2026 TNA Genesis. But who will be the Genesis of TNA's future? Let's go ahead and look towards our main event. It is time to get ready for the TNA World Championship. Mike Santana looking to fulfill his path of promise and beat Trick Williams to bring home the TNA World Championship.
His TNA World Championship up against
Bring it home, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Walt, you've been praying, you've been asking, you've been saying, you called for this moment to maybe happen. When it didn't happen at Summerversary, you said what mattered more when it was one-on-one. And this could all come ahead tonight or to an absolute sad end at Bound for Glory. As we look at this cold opener, again, let me bring you people up to speed. For those that are tuning in just now at TNA Wrestling, Trick Williams, Black Snow impersonator, Booker T fan endorser, beat Joe Hendry, stole the title at Battleground in the most lazy victory possible at Summerversary, faking a leg injury. He pinned Joe Hendry to retain in the triple threat main event against him, Hendry, and Mike Santana. Since then, Mike Santana has been hell-bent, focused on sight to bring the TNA Championship back home tonight with a win, respectfully, over Joe Hendry, with survival against Rich Hart, with firing the first shot towards NXT and leading Team NXT to victory over, Team TNA over victory over NXT at Showdown. Mike Santana reformed from his demons, a father figure, a leader, a standard, looks to become the man to bring the TNA World Championship home tonight and fulfill a dream tonight as well. Everything he's done, never given, always earned. The struggles we've seen him face, the journey we've been with him on. Wise words by Conan. Everything you earn and do is lead by example, and the people support you. The people believe in you. The people are with you. Walter Cruz has inherently supported this man, this father who reformed himself to be a better man towards his daughter. Looks to be the man TNA needs tonight as the TNA World Champion.
The BX Boricua Badass. Let's go.
What's the difference between a man and a poser? What makes a champion versus a challenger? Where does hope be at its strongest versus dismay? This is the story of the night. Our main event, Bound for Glory. Mike Santana, Trick Williams, TNA World Championship. Elegance set. Let's go ahead and look at the tail of the tape, Walter. A very minimal height and weight differential. Trick Williams finishes the trick shot. And of course, Mike Williams spins the block. Trick Williams, the reigning TNA World Champion, two-time NXT Champion. Why, of course, Mike Santana is a former four-time World Tag Team Champion in TNA, but has not been pinned in TNA for the last 6 months. And Mike Santana already holds a pinfall on Trick Williams.
Wow.
Have a Purpose comes to its final destination tonight at Bound for Glory. Here we go.
Here we go indeed.
Man at time at Bound for Glory.
When's the last time Massachusetts is going to stand up this hard for a guy from New York, huh?
The world stands united tonight. The TNA faithful supporting their boy, Mike Santana, the realist, the standard, looking to become the champion of TNA wrestling.
On in the Puerto Rico colors, too.
You know, that Puerto Rico pride is on point here tonight. Coming out amongst the masses once again, as he always has been doing since returning home last year at Rebellion.
This is what brought them to the dance, the people. He's a man of the people, for real.
Loud, proud, and powerful Boricua, Puerto Rico born, pride, and faithful. Former LAX East West member. And of course, his family is with him. His culture is with him. He holds it on his shoulder like a badge of honor. TNA runs through his veins tonight. He's fought through death matches. He fought through the system. He broke the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, and forced him to say, I quit. He proved he could be a greater leader than Mustafa Ali. And the only thing left to prove tonight in this Have a Purpose is that he could be the face of TNA wrestling.
He rose from his own personal hell, defeating his own demons. You talk about redemption. This is the final chapter of it. He lost his father.
Friend, a fellow brother, a lost father, a young daughter, an entire nation, an entire company on his shoulders.
Entire country, man.
Oh, and look who's there!
Conan.
The legend Conan himself. He's been a mentor to Mike Santana, to your point, Walter. Since the days of LAX in this company. Talk about the members of LAX. Homicide, Hernandez.
I'm surprised a Mexican is carrying the Puerto Rican flag so proudly.
Of course, we talk about Puerto Rico, we talk about Mexico, we talk about Latinos, we talk about Latino pride.
La cultura.
I can only imagine what Arlene Manuel Dominguez also think about this.
I'm pumped, man. Woo!
Mike Santana has all the support in the world he needs, but isn't enough tonight to whoop Trick Williams back permanently to NXT.
Support and pride doesn't get you to 3 count. You got to do what you got to do in between those ropes, unfortunately.
And he's dressed for war. He's got that war paint on tonight. Wants to bring that championship home to his daughter, Ariana, who is there live. Santana chants being out loud and proud here tonight at TNA Bound for Glory. Oh boy. Boo this man out of the building, please and thank you.
He's literally hostile. They're still gonna do the whoop that trick because it's catchy.
Well, I ain't doing the Booker T because as far as I'm concerned, this is the plague on TNA wrestling. Turn the
I ain't doing
company
it either.
upside down, giving Mike Santana nothing more but an angry frown. Trick Williams has literally escaped, absconded, and found a way to hold on to the TNA World Championship since May. Says he's bigger than NXT, bigger than TNA. He's the franchise. He's what's best for business. A story is not as valuable as me.
Hey, Mike, whoop this bitch. Whoop this bitch, I hate him. There's your remix, Noah.
Fair enough. At the end of the day, all Trick Williams cares about is growing Trick NA. TNA his own selfish image. But you gotta consider this. The driven nature of Trick Williams has led him to hold on to that championship against the likes of Mike Santana, Joe Hendry, and Moose. But I also gotta consider this. The one thing I will say about Trick, Walter, you gotta consider how fired up Mike Santana has been to go after that TNA World Championship since Trick stole it.
Uh-huh.
It was the night after Joe Hendry lost the TNA World Championship that Mike Santana revealed his true desire to become the TNA World Champion, not just to win it, but bring the title home. Mackenzie Mitchell, let's go to introductions. Oh boy. Big fight feel.
From the Bronx, New York.
What are they?
230 pounds. Mike Santana.
The standard of TNA looking to fulfill his path of purpose tonight for his daughter and his father.
He's got the pressure of a whole company behind his back. He's literally got to bring this title back home.
Bound for glory might end in misery.
I better end with the TNA locker room running out and celebrating this guy.
As Trick Williams takes the mic away from Mackenzie Mitchell.
And shoes her.
Trick Williams doesn't need to be introduced. Trick Williams knows who he is. Doesn't need to talk about it, but he needs to prove it. Damn! I'm gonna beat your ass like the Boston Red Sox. Standing tall, you're 6'4". 255 pounds. Dickhead. The greatest TNA lie. Champion of all time. You're not Sting. You're not Samoa Joe. You're not Bobby Roode. You're not AJ Styles. You're the man who's here. Oh, thank God, for the face.
Here we go.
Another that ass clown. And Santana fired up and immediately fired the first shot. Santana snapped.
Serves Trick right.
The bell hasn't rung yet, though, Walter. Keep that in mind. As Trick Williams already trying to walk away from Mike Santana. He's been ducking and dodging this man.
Well, we see him. He walked away on his own partner last Tuesday.
He walked away on his own brand.
Uh-huh.
Both of them. It's just a fight right now. This ain't even a championship match.
Hell no, the bell hasn't rung. This match isn't even official yet.
I'm about to say, Mike Santana, I would never bet against that man in a street fight, but this is a wrestling match, and as much as I hate Trick Williams right now as TNA World Champion, he's proven to be a very accomplished wrestler. Whoop, set up and over the barricade, TNA faithful.
Dattilo will be proud. There's a Green Ranger sitting down in the crowd right there.
And of course, Dattilo also TNA faithful, and Trick Williams trying to take out the trash. And Trash Can dropped across Trick Williams.
He blocked it, Santana did.
Oh.
Double bird, running boot.
His face broken down in a hurry. Oh,
Dude,
man.
it broke before it started. You know what?
That's a fair point. And Mike Santana is hell bent.
I like to remind people this isn't a street fight.
That's the largest TNA audience in attendance in North America. Oh, jeez. There are 8,000.
This is nearly over before it even starts.
Referee trying to get both men in the ring to actually start this damn thing. This is just TNA versus NXT. This is the whole world versus Trick Williams, honestly.
It's not a street fight again. It's a regular one-on-one. It's not a false count anywhere match. It's a first person to pin or submit inside the ring.
Well, to your point, the referee offering a lot of leniency here. Considering this is the main event, the magnitude of this main event is too important for it to be fucked up. Trying to get back inside the ring. Meanwhile, Mike Santana, dumping Trick Williams on the apron.
That's one way to introduce Trick into the ring. I think they knocked over a cameraman.
The TNA fan fired up. Oh, wait, oh, God! The title across the face of Mike Santana. Hit him right by Trick Williams.
Belt to the chrome, to the dome. Oh, wow.
And now Trick brings Mike Santana in the ring. Finally.
He wants to go for the trick shot. He wants him to ring the bell.
Yeah. You see Mike Santana can go. Bell's wrong. There it is. Cyclone belt. They got a 5-leg kick out too. I know Mike Santana's emotionally driven here, but almost what he's doing. That Falcon Arrow. Come on, both legs kick out you again by Santana.
Too much heart still left in Santana.
Trick Williams trying to end this thing as quickly as possible.
Well, he's in hostile territory. He's trying to take the crowd out of it. Can you blame him?
He's a desperate man. He doesn't believe he can beat Mike Santana. I know it.
You don't get paid by the hour, you know. Yeah, I don't blame him, to be honest.
And the threat of Trick Williams going back to number one, but developmental has to be also on the champion's mind.
There's no way you go back to Florida with that damn title.
And he will cut any corner possible to take that title back to Florida. NXT or TNA be damned. Mike Santana been stewing for over 50 days plus. Ducking these shots in the throat thrust by Trick Williams.
Ducking and diving. Stick and move, Trick. Stick and move.
Ooh, rolling back heel kick. Leads in with the neck breaker. Santana now, here's a cover. Kick out two.
Ever since he got hit with that belt in the head, Santana's been out of it, Noah.
And now the match has officially begun, to your point, since the get-go. Crowd starting chance of new champ, trying to wheel Mike Santana back into this to fulfill his path of purpose. Again, argument can be made to triple threat match. Mike Santana had Joe Hendry where he wanted him. As Trick Williams feared an injury, pathetic, cowardly display for a world championship match on a pay-per-view.
Ooh, he just slapped Santana across the face. I don't think you want to piss him off. You don't want to piss off Puerto Rican.
This is the moment that Trick Williams officially fucked up. Now Mike Santana fired up here. TNA against Trick Williams trying to cover up. Oh, and Mike Santana's over the floor.
Ooh.
To the outside.
I think he might have caught his wrist when he was trying to land on the apron there.
And great for offense there by Mike Santana. Immediately shut down by Trick Williams. Double A takedown. Uh-oh. Santana's in serious trouble here. Trick Williams counterplots Santana the ring post.
Hoo-wee.
Trick Williams again has turned the match completely around in his favor. Mike Santana in serious trouble here right now. As of course, Trick Williams know, targets going to be a pinfall or submission inside the ring. Counter gratification means nothing for Mike Santana. And I believe Mike Santana is bleeding. Oh, jeez. Busted wide open. Open palm strike. Not the first time Santana shed blood, though. We've seen him shed buckets of blood on this path of purpose. And then some beforehand when he was working with his demons. And scoops on the floor.
Oh, man. He's in the worst for wear right now.
Well, we know this Mike Santana, though, has been in the spot before, Walter. He's been fighting from underneath his whole life. Oh, God. Trick Williams trying to drag those steel steps for Mike Santana. The fuck's wrong with you? Oh! Superman farmed the steel steps.
Let's go. Let's go.
This one turning into absolute battle.
Friggin' street fight. Will got a ringside. Up to the ringside. Oh, back drop on the steel steps. A horrible landing for Mike Santana.
Just straight nasty.
Of course, still has no give to a human spine. We see Mike Santana endure everything on this journey in life and this path of purpose since returning home to TNA Wrestling. But can he endure this? Take over the replay, Walter.
I don't know if he can. Remember, he started behind the 8-ball, man. And once he got hit with that belt, man, and then got thrown back in the ring, that's when this match actually started.
And you see Trick Williams feeling confident right now.
And, of course, his bitch ass will take a count-out victory.
Logan, of course. Booker T trying to do a spin-a-rooney like nonsense here. Referee Spencer trying his 10 count up to 5. Got a 6.
Santana is bleeding bad.
Yeah, and he's got 3 seconds to get back inside the ring or his path of purpose ends in failure. Mike Santana's got to move and back inside. Oh, man, there's a leg lariat. Cover 2. No. Santana covering up right now. Again, losing blood by the second here to your point. The frustration mounting on Trick Williams at this point. Be adorned in Mike Santana's blood, that white gear. Front face lock applied.
That's a chokehold, too.
Almost intended guillotine when you think about it.
Yeah. If he wrenches back and locks his legs into it.
Trying to squeeze the life out of Mike Santana, who's still fighting back. Trying to push Trick Williams in the corner. Trick Williams refusing to let go of this hold.
Well, we can say what we want about Trick. You can't say that this isn't intelligent wrestling.
And now Santana finally creates separation. Trying to get his footing back and his bearings.
But the fact that he's bleeding out his head and being choked, man, that's worse.
Trick Williams hoists it up, though, up on the shoulders.
Death Valley driver?
Death Valley driver in the corner. Hook on the near leg, back press at 2 counts. Nothing else. Mike Santana is breathing new life in this match, and he needs to do that.
Dude, he's out of it. Look at that glazed look in his eye.
And Mike Santana, again, back to his feet. Runs into a boot of Trick Williams. Follows up, though, immediately with Insiguri. Gotta be on instinct at this point, though. Fighting on adrenaline. When a man sees his own blood, Walter, they'll do crazy damn things in that ring.
Trust me.
Roll through, create separation. Oh, God! And a
Blockbuster
by Trick Williams on the both legs. Kick out 2 by Mike Santana.
I'm nervous here, Noah.
I don't blame you. And now Trick Williams. Charged with Mike Santana in the corner. Oh, there's just knife edge chop. Trying to lay in on Mike Santana. Break a man's will. Break a father's resolve. Break the TNA faithful's hope and trust in this standard for TNA wrestling. That's the goal of Trick Williams.
Trick Williams definitely not short of confident, man.
Marriage whip reversal. Trick Williams and up and over. This goes out of the corner. Rose through. Over back 50. Santana holding up him again. Outline in shock.
Is he going to spin the block?
I think he's looking for a cannonball.
La bola de cañón.
The cover of the far leg kick out 2 again.
Sorry to say, it's going to take a lot more than that to take Trick out.
And Mike Santana has to realize that.
Just don't get discouraged. Stick to it, man. Stay on it. Don't get discouraged.
To your point, Walter, he has yet to spin the block. How about that traditional Puerto Rican war paint that he wore, by the way, when he came into the match? It's completely long gone. Has been changed with a vertical cross covered in blood.
Exactly. What's he going to go for? 450?
He's looking up towards the heavens, probably looking up towards his father, who no doubt is willing and supporting him. Even more so probably than the fact he's fighting for his own daughter. Now going up to the top rope. And Rick Williams, look at my Santana. Oh, God!
He landed on the hardest part of the ring.
Spine first on the apron. Horrible landing for the challenger.
The thing Santana has got to overcome.
And now Trick Williams sends my Santana to another ring post hard Irish whip.
Referee starting to count.
And there's Mike Santana's daughter, Ariana.
Said, "This your daddy?" and then punched him in front of her.
The bloody father in front of his daughter. That's as personal as it gets. The definition proper of insult to injury, Walter, on full display by Trick Williams.
That might come back to bite him in the ass. You know the motivation you put in your father when you mess with their kid?
Oh! Get yourself, girl! Oh, man, Mike Santana! Topic guy along the top! My father, my daughter!
Don't fire her up.
You fight like that little girl, Mike Santana.
Play with fire. What happens, Noah?
Sent back inside the ring. Gets the boot up, but Mike Santana blocks it. Jumps a Guri. Right
Trick
to the
played
head.
with fire and got burned.
Trick Williams. Power bomb! Cover! No!
Trick has got heart. Or maybe a black heart, but he still has it.
Yeah, I don't know what runs for Trick Williams' veins, but we know what's running for Mike Santana's veins, clearly. A hell of a scene here, though, in the main event of TNA Bound for Glory. Up on the shoulders again. Mike Santana taking him down.
Let's go. Let's go for that Bronx elbow drop, baby.
Building chance here for whoop that trick on Mike Santana. Clearly some MST audience here along the TNA faithful. Now Mike
450?
Santana looking down. 450 splash! Cover! No! Come on, damn it! Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm shaking, Noah.
Very rarely, Walter, your science speaks volumes. Do we see Mike Santana put out the 450 splash and connect?
I'm shaking here. I'm nervous.
Pulling all the stops out and then some. Still not enough for the 3 count, though, to whoop that trick. Back to NXT. The hell?
Oh, not this son of a bitch.
Freaking Donald Trump wannabe with that hairstyle. Oh, trick, the schoolboy. 2 counts. Give it a kick out. Spin the block. Denied. And a bookend. Uranagi now following up. Hoisting him up again. And another bookend.
Trick is on fire right now.
But Trick Williams is fired up by his own ego to be
Oh
the
my
man
God.
that's best for business for TNA Wrestling. Now go up to the top rope. My Santana, though, catches with a big boot on the side of the head. And now Mike Santana hooking up Trick Williams. What the hell is this?
He could have gave him a knockout shot there, Noah. I think he was going for a Spanish fly, to be honest.
Still might be. Mike Santana, Trick Williams up in the high-risk district. Oh, God! Out of there, put it off the top, the cover back, Brad. Two.
He did an avalanche bookend.
Mike Santana surviving everything Trick Williams is throwing at him and then some.
I told you, what's the one thing you can't measure?
And Trick Williams willing to do whatever it takes to hold on to the TNA World Championship and clear disqualification.
He's got that title in his hand. We seen him hit him with the belt earlier.
If he uses it, he will hold on to the championship. Swing and a miss. And a schoolboy by Santana gets a 2 count. And by Santana, Cousin, small package, 2. And Trick Williams again escapes. Went for an axe kick again. Spin the block denied. Trick Williams off the ropes. Runs to a big boot. Mike Santana off the ropes again. Runs to a cyclone boot. Spin the block!
Spin the block!
Cover!
1, 2!
Oh, God!
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
And somehow Trick Williams got a 2 count over the arm. I can't fucking believe this is still going.
Holy shit.
God damn. I'm losing my mind.
Bro, I almost jumped out of this seat, Noah.
I don't blame you. But Trick, Walter, we got to regroup here. Trick Williams kicked out of spin the block.
With no hesitation either. It's not like he gave him time to recover.
Nothing else again. He knows how close he is. And Mike Santana using the ropes. And look at this freaking stupid lawyer. Trick Williams' lawyer now coming into play. Mike Santana, though, needs to focus here. We all want to get a lawyer in the face, but you got to focus on Trick Williams. Block! Box trick ass jump!
Trick shot!
Trick shot! Cover! 2! No!
Kicked out of the trick shot. Be careful, Santana. You risked the lawsuit.
The heartbeat of Mike Santana still pumps strongly enough to survive the trick shot.
Ironically, my heart can't take much more of this.
Ariana in the crowd, far looking on from heaven. Conan in the building. TNA faithful willing him on and cheering. And Mike
He's
Santana
gonna go for it.
looking at his daughter.
He's gonna go for the trick shot again.
You see Ariana literally nodding in approval at her father. Trick Williams looking for one more trick shot. Able to get back on his feet. Side step. Mike Santana. Spin the block. Denied. Trick Williams looking for the bookend. Reversal by Mike Santana. Trick Williams the opposite corner. Launching him with a clothesline.
Warrior screaming.
He's not done yet.
Spin the block! 1, 2, 3! Yeah!
Purpose fulfilled. Mike Santana has brought it home. Mike Santana
Let's go!
is the new TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
The title is where it belongs.
With an entire nation on his shoulders, with an entire company behind him, with his daughter at the forefront of him, Mike Santana has brought back home the wait a second. Oh God, no.
Now?
Not like this. No, fuck no. Not like this. Come on. Again,
Nick Nemeth is calling the shot.
we had 2 call your shot winners tonight. And Nick Nemeth is one of them. Wait a minute.
Dark State?
What the hell? I can't see anything. What's
It's
happening?
Dark State.
Please, no. Shut up, Walter.
Alisha!
Dog!
Jesus.
What a smash hit over Nick Nemeth! Alisha, another man who believed in Mike Santana.
Took his hat off to him.
Kazarian! Kazarian! The interventor of the Carter Shot Gauntlet! About to need the trophy, though, Kazarian.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gotta get the trophy. You want the match, right? Spin the block!
That doesn't count.
as I was saying, Mike Santana has fucking done it!
Woo!
Bound for glory, fulfilled his destiny, as Mike Santana is the face of TNA Wrestling.
Carlos, get your ass in there and give him that title.
The TNA World Championship back home on Mike Santana's shoulders as he embraces his daughter.
I don't think it even hit him till that title was just put on his waist or his shoulder.
The weight of the world, the weight of a father.
He's going to give it to her.
You know damn right he's going to. The moments that live forever are what you share with your family. Nothing more precious to a father than this right now with his daughter. Mike Santana did it. Daddy won.
Holy shit. Daddy did it.
What a tribute. The greatest influence in Mike Santana's life is Ariana.
That's the
Hold
only
it.
motivation he needs, baby.
Holding his purpose.
I think he's come full circle. Redemption has been achieved here, Noah.
No kidding, Walter. Blood shed, tears spilled. Mike Santana, for the first time ever, is the TNA World Champion and has brought the TNA World title home.
I was worried he wasn't going to do it. He did it, man.
And to your point, Walter, he did it for Puerto Rico. He did it for his city, for his country, for his culture, for his father, for his daughter, for TNA Wrestling.
A father always lives for his child.
Well, family is forever. And these moments are what we live for, to celebrate and create together. Mike Santana has fucking done it.
At the end of the day, the crowd disappeared. The camera shut off. You go home, and the only people that are there for you are your family.
Do not follow where the path leads. Go instead where a path does not leave a trail. Leave your own trail. Mike Santana always earned, never deserved. Mike Santana did it. As we end Bound for Glory in absolute glory. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. Thank you all for tuning into our coverage of TNA Bound for Glory. We thank all of you once again. We hope to see you either for my coverage of Camp Pro Wrestling or later on this weekend for Wrestle Dream. No, we do this for all the biggest shows, pay-per-views, and specials for WWE, NXT, TNA, ROH, AEW, but fuck NXT again. And until next time, for Walter Cruz, he did it, bro. Thank you all. Make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. Finally, goodbye, Trick. Thank you, Mike Santana, for bringing it home. And we will see you next time here at the Simply Reliable Studios. Take care. Yes!
He did it.
Fuck yes, he did it!
Santana was truly, truly bound for glory.
And he found it and accomplished it. Well deserved indeed. And thank you to the 400 plus you that were watching. Take care. Oh, God.